I'm going to be honest. Of the ones that I do believe are worth watching, we got the YouTube chat up. Let me type in the Discord that we're live on YouTube as well. Of the ones I believe are worth watching, like the fun ones. Okay, I think Vanetta and Flowers, although really shouldn't be happening. When's the next Jeopardy? Every Thursday's Jeopardy. So if you check my pinned post on TikTok, every single sign into chat. I'm good. Well, no fight started, Rebavix. No fight started. Let me type in the Discord. Live watch along for fights on TikTok and YouTube. Now for full card at everyone. There we go. All right. Let me read the comments now. Phone goes away. We start watching. Vanetta versus Flowers is going to be fun. Vanetta hasn't fought in 3 years. Flowers hasn't fought in 2. Most of the time, those guys make it fun. You just join the league and make predictions. That's it. And you're in. Once you join, you're in for every single week. And UFC Miami, for those that are watching the watch along, I'm going to give you guys the early... happy birthday, Lexi. Appreciate you for coming in. I'm going to do something big for you guys. So, since I am going to UFC Miami, and I did get sponsored to go to UFC Miami, I'm going to do something fun for you guys. What's up, DBM? Thanks for hosting us again. Appreciate you, JJ. So, for those that are watching the watch along, you guys get early access to the announcement on this week's giveaways. The main card MMA giveaway, instead of $50 for the numbered event, I'm going to be at the event. It's going to be a $100 giveaway. And the, what's it called? Thursday's UFC Jeopardy will not be a creators one. It will be a chat one. It'll be a little bit later in the day, and that will also be a $100 giveaway. So we're going to do 2 $100 giveaways this week. One on Thursday for Jeopardy. It's equal chance in joining. And then main card MMA as per usual. But instead of 50, we're doing 100. What's going on, DJ Shaq? Is the giveaway overall points. It's whoever scores the most, yeah, on that week's card. I'm doing well, Alex. I'm doing well. DJ Shaq, thank you for the hand heart. Appreciate you, my guy. Do I trust you today? Never trust me. Do not put your money on anything I put up. I'm not doing any of that stuff. You shouldn't either. How do you got Duncan winning by knockout later on in the fight? You're not going to lie, I just guessed most of them. Hey, you can end up winning it. You never know. Is Yakov a bigger lock than McMillan? I would reckon, yes. He's my #1 most confident prediction on the card. He's the biggest favorite on the card, too. Remember the timer for the fights. I forgot the timer for the fights. I keep forgetting the timer for the fights. How do I input a timer, man? There's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way where I can put in a timer. Oh, you know what? How sure are you Hope loses? Not entirely confident, honestly. It's one of the least confident predictions I have on the card for Hope and Kamaka. You like the UFC hats? Yeah, they're not bad. They're pretty nice. Taporia is the second best bantamweight. Is the best hardcore take I've ever heard. Casuals never understand. People refute anybody being put in top rankings that isn't already in the top. People complain about everything being basic and bland and all that stuff. And if you don't put an actual like top 7 guy in your top 5, they lose their minds. You know what I mean? Everybody complains about who have they beaten. Well, it comes down to nobody beats anybody till they beat somebody. 47,000 followers on TikTok, by the way. 3,500 subscribers on YouTube. We're cooking. What's going on, the boss? New profile picture of the boss, huh? Van's in his corner. Shouldn't he be in the gym? You expect Van to be in the gym 24/7? I'm a little confused. You're going to think differently of Yuing if he wins tonight. I think he's going to be good. I don't think I'm going to think too differently of him. I think Estam is a flyweight coming up to bantamweight. So it would I definitely think a little bit more highly of Yuing if he does beat Estam, but it's not like I have some massively touted perspective of Estam either. Confidence level in McCoy, relatively high. Kamaka by knockout, I think decision. Yuing is the favorite, though. That's great. I don't really see him supposedly supposed to be the favorite. Confident in Richie, relatively. Loki, I think Kevin and Silva will have a Volk Max type of run. It could be very fun, to be honest. Who do you have between Van and Tyra? My predictions for that card will be out on Monday. Is Buddy really watching this card? You're in my stream watching me watch the card. I feel like that's worse, no? I watch everything UFC, even if it is this dirt. that they're giving us. I mean, we got Stuart Nicole. Oh my God, yeah. The more I look at the card, the worse it gets. It's insane. The card is actually disgusting. Really, I mean, honestly, there isn't a single fight on the prelims that I'm like, I can't wait to see this. Even though there are going to be fun fights on there. Like, McCoy of Gore is going to be fun. Kamaka and Hope could be fun, but I'm not entirely confident in that. Vanetta and Flowers will be fun. Costa versus Nicole could. My God, Guillermo Patton, Thomas Peterson is screaming at me to, gouge my eyes out. Van doesn't need to be in the gym, but he shouldn't be traveling. He's in Vegas. I mean, he's going to be in Miami very soon, so. A lot of the fighters travel literally fight week, so. This is our World Cup. Yeah. Good afternoon, bro. Ready for this? God bless. God bless, Tugan. Ethan Yuing looked good. He had better combos in mixed wrestling than Wellmaker. Yeah, well, Wellmaker's not a good wrestler whatsoever, and nor does Wellmaker have any combinations to his game either. Wellmaker doesn't set up combos. Wellmaker doesn't put together combos. I don't know exactly. I mean, you're basically telling me, okay, Yuing had better combos in wrestling than Wellmaker. I'm telling you a semi-truck is bigger than a freaking, like a branch. Like, obviously, no shit. Like, so what if he has better combos in wrestling than Malcolm Wellmaker? It doesn't mean anything. Sky's blue, grass is green. I'm fat. Like, it doesn't really matter. Wellmaker fight was closer than people think. Wellmaker was landing his stuff. Early on, he hurt Yuing big time as well. Yuing did take it. Yuing is relatively durable. Why Richie? Just curious. I think physically she's good enough to compete with Robba in the wrestling department. She can stuff a lot of those takedowns. Lay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not really entirely certain on her. Robba getting her grappling game too often. And honestly, I do think Richie positionally is going to be fine there. Idea, can you make the circles different colors based on if it's a knockout, sub, or decision? I don't really... I mean, I do kind of put that out there. I should do that. I could do that. I'll think about that, Attaboy. Zuber, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me see if I can get, like, hold up. Let me see if I can get, like, a clock, like a time on this. Hold up. There's got to be, like, a clock. Yeah. I think I could put a clock here, like some sort of stopwatch. Not stopwatch. Alarm. Not alarm. Let's get rid of... How do I trash all these? Delete. And then we do this. I think I might be able to get a clock on my TikTok, not my YouTube. Belts don't mean anything. All right, Kamaka versus Hope is about to happen right now. Let me try to get this 5-minute clock. I'll get it for the next round. Hope immediately rushes Kai Kamaka. I'm going to commentate it, and then I'll get the clock gone in the second round if it gets there. Big elbow for Hope early on, and a knee to the body. He instantly rushes Kamaka, throwing big combinations. Hope looks like a ball of explosions. And here we go. Jacob Tug, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 1-1-2 for Hope. That looked like a very, very bad two. Kamaka, I feel like, is a more polished fighter overall. Also a UFC vet. Big hook for Hope right there. He is getting aggressive. Knee to the body for Hope. Little hook to the body for Kamaka. Nasty knees to the body for Hope. Those go to the body, and I don't think Kamaka's liking them. Kamaka is ripping to the body back. Good start. Great start. Interesting start. Oh, Van is going to get destroyed on the mat against Tyra, yeah. Another big right hook for Hope right there. Kamaka, good teep to the body. 4 minutes and 2 seconds left. Already an insane amount of action there. Oh, big shot for Kamaka there and a good leg kick. 356, 355, 354. I'll put the clock on TikTok in a moment. I will also try to do that on YouTube as well. I think I can get the clock on YouTube too, boys. I think I'll be able to get the clock on both. It's just gonna be a bit of a trick to get them both going. Give me a sec. Big looping hooks for Hope. Misses them all. But a lot of good early start for stream was canceled yesterday. If you read the story, I literally said stream canceled today. Tomorrow I'll be live for the watch along, and this is the watch along. Left hook for Kamaka. Right hook counter for Hope. Doesn't really land. Good leg kick for Kamaka right there. Different lighting maybe in the apex. Am I tripping out? Hope some big combinations. Kamaka ducks it. Gets it to clinch. Right side underhook. Hope fights the underhook. Knee to the body again for Hope. Very fast pace early on for these guys. Literally only 2 minutes passed by so far. Good teep to the body for Kamaka. Another good kick for Kamaka inside. Appreciate you, John. Outside low kick for Kamaka. After this round, I'm going to get the clock on YouTube, and then, not on YouTube, on TikTok, and then YouTube after. Big hooks again for Hope, kind of telegraphed. Kamaka shelling up regardless. Some good knee to the body again for Hope. He keeps throwing a good knee to the body. It's ripping into Kamaka. Big combinations for both guys. Hope lands a big right hook. Oh, he drops Kamaka. Kamaka goes down. I think he was kind of off balance a little bit, but I don't know if they'll count it as a knockdown. Some big shots for Hope. Kamaka looks like he's getting hurt a little bit, but he is going in on a single leg. Hope landing some big shots. Kamaka has to get up. Oh, my God. Big shots again for Hope. Wow. Right now in the clinch, Hope wrapped around. Kamaka giving him his side, avoiding any underhooks. Gets his own underhook right now on the right side. Gets off the cage. Kamaka needs to get his volume going a little bit. I don't know if Hope can keep up this pace for 3 rounds as well. Haven't watched enough tape on him, to be honest. Completely forgot about this fight happening. It really just came in last second. Rip to the body for Hope in the clinch right here. Kamaka not really that active in the clinch either. Good elbow up top for Hope. Hook inside for Kamaka as well. Another little shoulder for Kamaka there. Hope is the much more active fighter. A lot more damage for Hope overall. Really, Kamaka not having anything of significance so far in this fight. Why these two are in the UFC, I have no clue. Outside low kick for Kamaka. UFC randomly putting on a short notice fight again with 2 debutants. Kamaka making his re-debut in the UFC. Making no sense. Why have this fight happen at all? Outside low kick for Kamaka. Big shots for Hope. I don't understand why the UFC signs people that they don't believe in. Unless you know they're going to give you straight bangers. It doesn't make any sense. Good left hand for Kamaka right there. What's going on, Fred? Clash of heads. That's why Kamaka fell, maybe. I didn't see it. Oh, headbutt not. Oh, so it was a headbutt. Okay, okay. What's going on, Juan? Doing well, doing well. Couple followers on the live. Thank you guys so much for following. Shoulder right there for Hope. Another good elbow for Hope again. A lot of clinch inside the middle of the octagon for these guys. Really don't see that too often. Kind of like a neutral clinch exchange between 2 guys inside. Kind of a low-level showcase, to be honest, but nonetheless. 10 seconds remaining in round 1. I'm going to get this... I'm going to get this timer set up. Good jab. Both guys exchanging jabs right there as well. Okay, let's add a window capture. Let's get clock in here. Capture cursor. And let's move the clock like up here. And let's see. Is the clock big enough for you guys? Is the clock big enough for you guys on TikTok? Looks good? All right. Am I doing watch along in Discord channel? We literally never do that. Never done it, never will. And then let me see if I can get that going on the YouTube as well. Let me get a clock on the YouTube as well. Round 1 clearly to Hope, by the way. Like 100% easily to Hope. Easily to Hope. Okay, clock will get put on the next round for what's it called? For the YouTube. All right, 5 minutes start now. I don't know why this is happening, but I'm just gonna let the clock just sit like that. So that's my clock. You guys see my clock right here. Big hooks for Hope again. Clipped a big right hook on Kamaka. Big shots. Kamaka's hurt. Clinched up again. A lot of clinching between these guys. Love the collab with Jet, Jaden, and Arjun. Appreciate you, my guy. We'll get another creator Jeopardy happening eventually as well. Why can't I like get this out of my face? But anyways, who cares? Good knee inside for Kamaka. Does Gore stand a chance eventually? Nice to see the timer. Yeah. We finally got the timer going up. Deontay Wilder fight. eventually. Oh, will I be live for it? No, I will not be live for the Wilder fight, boys. Kamaka jabs in the outside. Let's celebrate the timer. Oh, with the marvelous confetti. Appreciate you. Finn, thank you for the heart me in the rose. Thank you, S7, for the marvelous confetti. Kamaka now on the front foot. Definitely needs to make up for that set for that first round. A lot of clinching from Kamaka. Not really letting go of his hands whatsoever in this fight. Wilder or Chisora, couldn't care less. Don't know enough. All I know is Wilder's chinny. Neither guy really is anywhere near championship material. The posters from behind me are from TikTok Shop. Good elbow right there for Kamaka. Combinations from both guys. Hope seems to be slowing down a little bit, but so does Kamaka. Obviously, both guys coming in on short notice as well. Kamaka on the front foot. Hope on the back now. Let's see how this proceeds with 3:17 left to go. Good teep to the body for Kamaka. Underhooks. Hope kind of fights like Buckley. I mean, I think you just are basing it off the build. But they both do swing. What a card. Yeah. It's beautifully put together card. You're watching the Wild fight after this. I don't care. I can't lie. I don't even like boxing, but this card's actually too. This card sucks. This card is horrible. I'm going to be watching the whole thing. Teep to the body for Kamaka. Left hook. Another good left hook for Kamaka right there. Lands. Countering Hope. Kamaka having a better second round than he did the first for sure. But he needs to put something together. Another good low kick for Kamaka. Trying to invest in those a lot. Another good left hand and right hook counter for Kamaka on big looping overhands. Missed for Hope. A good jab for Kamaka right there. Good outside low kick for Kamaka again. Cleaner technically, but just needs to put stuff together. Another good left hook counter for Kamaka, catching in Hope. Good teep to the body for Kamaka. Big hooks right there for Hope. Kind of stuns Kamaka. The reactions from Kamaka make it seem like he's getting hit badly by them. Which is not a great look for him. Hook inside, uppercut inside the body for Kamaka there. Another uppercut for Kamaka. Pretty even, to be honest. Definitely a big Hope round in round one. But round two right now has been relatively even. I do reckon Hope has landed the better shots, but Kamaka the better volume. But not entirely certain on that. Another good left hand for Kamaka. Hope out of range with his jab. Kamaka moving forward. Good right hook to the body for Kamaka. Drops Hope's hands. Hope lands an overhand right. Kamaka just leaving his head in the center line, and he's also not really throwing anything to the head. Like, he's not stepping into anything he's throwing. Anything Kamaka's throwing to the head of Hope, he really is throwing it in counter, kind of moving back. Nothing stepping into. Best card of the year? No. Stop it. It's literally tragic, to be honest. It's a rough watch. Good left hand for Kamaka. A couple rips to the body for Hope. Could you raise the volume on your fights? I can't do that. I'd get copyrighted. How confident in the Estam win? Relatively confident. Good low kick for Kamaka there in the left hand. We'll see, Dom. We'll see who I'm going to end up inviting. I think I already have my 3, though. Krill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. 30 seconds left. Good left hook for Kamaka. Knee to the body for Kamaka. Nasty rip to the body for Kamaka right there. Drops the hands of Hope. Deep breath Hope just took from there. How stoked are you going to next week's card? I can't wait to be there, man. I can't wait to be at Miami. About to be a very big week for everybody here. You follow me, you're going to have a fun week. Couple of hooks right there for Hope. Nasty ribs for Kamaka. It's starting to get into a war a little bit. Owen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good night, Aaron. Kick to the body for Kamaka and another teep. I don't know who won that round, to be honest. I'm not entirely certain on who won that round. I am not entirely certain at all at who won that round. Let me get like a window capture. Mac OS. There's got to be a window capture here on, there we go. Clock. Allow. Okay. We'll get the clock in here on YouTube. Let me just minimize it a little bit, you know. So now the clock is on both YouTube and on TikTok. That's huge. I just got to start it in time. So now I'm going to click it at the same time, hopefully. And then we go from there. Here we go. All right, and we got the clocks going on both YouTube and TikTok. That's huge. We're always live on YouTube and TikTok for the fight nights. Yep. Round 3 of Kamaka and Hope. High kick for Hope. Is this a good fight? It's been a fun fight. Probably tied right now, 1-1, I'd say. What do you guys say in the chat? 1-1? Kamaka round 2, Hope round 1. We all agree? I don't know how long the delay is on either YouTube or TikTok. 1-1s. Everybody's got a 1-1 with Kamaka starting to separate in round 2. Hope seems to be slowing down. Kamaka pressuring forward. Good jab from Kamaka and a left hook to the body. Good jab exchanges from both guys. Could be 2-0 maybe, but I think it's 1-1. It could be 2-0 Hope. 2 big hooks for Kamaka, just miss. Again, he's kind of like pulling back a lot of the time he's throwing. He's not really stepping in. My YouTube stream is delayed a lot more. Fair enough. Good left hook counter for Kamaka right there. Left counter's been landing for him a lot. Good knee to the body, stepping in for Kamaka. Drops the right hand of Hope. But Hope still swinging. Good left hand for Kamaka again. Tie clinch for Kamaka. Looking for a knee. Hope rips to the body. Kamaka lets go of the clinch. Here we go. Fun fight. Fun fight. Good left hand for Kamaka right there. Left hook for Hope. But Hope is starting to look like he's looping a little bit, but he's willing himself through. Good teep to the body for Kamaka right there. Both guys breathing relatively heavily. Hope goes in for a clinch. Kamaka stuffs it. Little elbow for Hope right there. Left hands for Kamaka inside the clinch. Is this the first fight? This is the first fight of the night. Yep. Can make the camera a little bit bigger. Or the clock, rather, not the camera. Another great step-in knee to the body for Kamaka. Been using that weapon pretty often in this fight. Jab for Kamaka. Right hook, left hand. Hope goes in for a takedown. Kamaka stuffs it. Good volume for Kamaka and stuffing this. I never do, Jay Shim. The clock is blocked? What do you mean it's blocked? Can you guys not see the clock on TikTok? On TikTok, do you guys see the clock? Oh, you can. Okay. That's what I'm saying. 2 minutes remaining. Just under. Good jab to the body for Kamaka. Left hook, right hand misses for Kamaka. Knee to the body and an elbow in the clinch for Hope. Good back and forth. Kamaka on the front foot. Jab out of range. Good teep to the body for Kamaka and a jab, but a good right hook for Hope right there. Backs up Kamaka. Left hand for Hope just misses. Right hook misses as well. Kamaka needs to put on a pace here. Minute 20 remaining. Left hook, right hook, both miss for Kamaka. Jab to the body for Hope. Kamaka kind of went hands on knees for a minute there. Tried to time in. Big hooks for Hope, and he lands them big on Kamaka. Could definitely sway the round. Elbow for Hope right there as well. Big elbow for Hope right there. Oh, and a good 3-2 for Kamaka. Rips to the body for Hope. They're going at it. Big shots for Hope. Jabs for Kamaka. Kamaka needs to let go more before Hope lets go. Appreciate you, Rad. Big hooks for Hope, misses. Big hooks miss for Hope. Kamaka, anytime Hope explodes, goes for a clinch. He needs to start countering a little bit better and needs to step into his shots, man. Good rip to the body for Kamaka there and a big right hook. Teep to the body for Kamaka. It's a tough round to score, boys. Tough round to score. Both guys breathing heavily, coming in on short notice. Hope does get that takedown at the very end. Did land the better shots. Probably had the bigger moments in round 3. Tries to get the back. Kamaka getting ahead. I'd reckon Hope has won this fight 2-1. I think Hope won rounds 1 and 3. Good comeback from losing round 2, to be fair. Definitely a good comeback from losing round 2. And there we go. Okay, I don't want the sounds coming, but I think Hope won, boys. I think Hope won. 2-1, Hope, right? Round 1, round 3. You could even probably give him round 2. Kai Kamaka closed the favorite. Wow. A heart me and a go popular from Angel. Appreciate you for the gift. A new hope for lightweight division. Not even close. Kamaka was minus 650. That can't be right. I was just being told that am I going to be live during 327? I don't think I can be live during 327 because I'm going to be at the event. So I'll be recording YouTube videos. I'll be recording a bunch of stuff for it. I'll be posting clips and stuff. Yeah, Kamaka live minus 135 at close. Tyler, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. So I'll have a lot of 327 content like being there, but I won't be able to do, what's it called? I think Kai might have edged round 3 and got round... I don't know about round 3, man. I had a hope rounds 1 and 3. I think Kamaka won round 2. I don't think Kamaka won round... I thought round 3 was kind of close, but round 1 was obviously a clear... what's it called? Will you be live for the press conference? Yes, I'll be doing a Jeopardy during then because I fly on Friday morning because I have an exam that Thursday. I won't be able to make the press conference, which I'm not mad about because it's not going to be too crazy of a press conference unless Ulbrich says something slick to Yuri. Let's hear the official decision. Split. Should be Hope. I don't know about all that. I mean, I got my prediction right, but I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. That's a little interesting to me. I'd be pissed if I was Hope, to be honest. I thought Hope won. 1-0 though. Why are we interviewing Kai Kamaka? I mean, it was a fun fight. It was a fun fight. I picked Kamaka. I don't think he won the fight. I thought round 3 was close, and then Hope clearly separated, but hey, we'll take it. 1-0. 1-0. It was a headbutt. I mean, I get it was a headbutt in the round 1, but he still battered him the rest of round 1. I mean, round 1 wasn't really a conversation. Only because it's his wife's birthday. Yeah, I don't really think the judges know it's his wife's birthday. How? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, boys. I don't know how. I don't know how you can score for him. How do you give him anything other than round 2? Alifa, yes, thank you for the follow. Why are UFC judges so bad? Because the guys are morons. They're brickheads that don't even understand the sport. They don't watch the sport. They don't know what they're doing. I need a clipper. I need somebody who wants to work clipping for me. Clipping my live streams, clipping my YouTube. If you're interested in clipping, DM me. I'll hit you up after the live stream. Or if you want to make a clip account, go ahead and do it, and then we'll go from there. How much do I pay? That's not something we disclose publicly. So, DM. Probably Dana's playing because Jones likes his wife. Fair enough. Yeah, I just joined my crazy thinking this was a robbery. I thought Hope won. I had Kamaka winning. Like, I circled him, but 2K what? $2,000 minimum what? A month? Yeah, you're out of your mind. Jones-Reyes type robbery. It's not a Jones-Reyes robbery. Relax. Jones-Reyes was blatant. This one was, I mean, honestly, this was kind of blatant too, to be honest, but nonetheless. Why are there so many naked men on your wall? They're half naked. Half naked. Can't lie, you seem like a cool dude. But some of your takes are horrendous. Like, no way you thought Murphy lost. That's not a horrendous take. It's an objectively correct take. Just because you think it's bad doesn't mean it's correct. If you want to know what's right, all you got to do is just watch me. I'll let you know what's right. Simple. It's a pretty like foolproof game plan, honestly. The commission rules a robbery. The DBM predictions record is 0-1. Blake, unfortunately, the commission is right in your face, and they have ruled it a 1-0 record for your boy. Daily Copy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, albeit nonetheless. Yeah, if you guys want to be working for me as a clipper, I want a clipping account for my live streams and my YouTube. So DM, and I will respond to you and respond to your DM after the live stream. I'm a member of the commission. You are not a member of the commission, and it was definitely not 3-0 Kamaka. However, actually, with that scorecard, you may have to be a member of the commission. We'll have to reevaluate that. What would your MMA base be? Basketball. Can I clip your nails? What are we doing, bro? The stats say robbery because they counted the knockdown. They counted the knockdown as a headbutt. That's kind of stupid, to be honest. But anyways, like, that makes it better for Kamaka, if anything. Congrats, Adam. Odds, Hamzat pulls out of the Strickland fight, 0. Did Yuri's wife have a kid? She's pregnant with it, I believe. They said main and CK main shuffle now. Huh? Barbosa by what? I reckon decision. First time Kamaka wins a split decision, he has like 0-4. Yeah, I remember the TJ Brown one as well. I know you only watch MMA, but who do you have in Chisora Wilder? I really don't know enough, to be honest. I think they both suck. Probably Wilder, but neither guy really has anything to them. Do I want a rose? It'd be nice. I wouldn't complain. What's the time for? The clock is going to be for the round, so you guys know what time my round is. You know what I mean? Do you watch MMA Guru? Time to time. I feel like he's the only MMA content I really watch. I'll look at some of his stuff. But in general, I don't watch MMA content much. I watch the fights back. Like, I'll watch a lot of stuff on Paramount because they have a lot of fights that I could watch back. And then I also watch, like, TV shows. Like, I'm caught up with Invincible right now. I'm watching that 70s show. I finished Naruto again. Yeah. So, yeah. You're clipping me right now. If you want a clip for this live stream, make a clipping account. Follow me. DM me that you want to do clipping, and then we'll talk from there. Is submission possible for Barbosa? Maybe. I don't think she's going to submit Gato, though. Is Guru someone like you want to surpass your rival? I don't have a rival in MMA content. We're all in the same realm. I guess we're competitors in a sense. But I don't really compete as of right now. I'm at 3,500 subscribers, and he's at like 400-something thousand. Rade, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But I will try to do this as a full-time thing, if that's what you're asking. Naruto is absolutely peak. Invincible was so gross last episode I was eating. That is your problem. You know what you're signed up for. How good are your seats for 327? Very good. Very good. They're close to ideal. I would reckon almost ideal. I have to be there, obviously, to see it. Did I watch Boruto? I watched a good amount of it, but then we're waiting on getting myself back into it sooner. But I want to watch Boruto, yeah. Check the stats. Hope was so robbed. The stats don't always mean anything. I think checking the stats is the dumbest way to kind of anticipate how a fight should have been scored. Again, go look at Jose Aldo Rob Font, Cheeto Vera Rob Font. So many fights where the stats don't tell the story enough, but I do think Hope won rounds 1 and 3. Am I good at analyzing? Why not create a YouTube channel? I have a YouTube channel. It's in my link tree. I post on YouTube plenty of times a week. He is sitting, and we're live on YouTube right now, as well as TikTok. Thank you, Ibby Hanmar, for the follow. You think Hope won? I do think Hope won. Yeah, I did reckon Hope won that fight. Have you seen the last episode of Invincible? I'm fully caught up with Invincible right now. Reports saying something happened for next week's card, main or co-main. Nothing happened with either of them. You should buy the UFC cologne. I'm good. I'm good on my cologne, trust me. Since Kai Kamaka won, who should he fight next? Oh, I gotta get travel cologne. Damn it. Because, bro, you can't take your cologne bottles. Oh, that's such a piss take, man. How you got Duncan to win? I think knockout later on in the fight. Thoughts on Tommy? Tommy who? I did say I'm good. Ewing to lose? How come? He was so amazing in his debut and beat a prospect. I think Malcolm Wallmaker was a hilariously coined prospect. I don't think Malcolm Wallmaker was ever anybody to take seriously. Am I monetized? On YouTube, not yet. I'm almost there on YouTube. I don't know what my watch hours are because I have to apply for AdSense and it's like blocking my public watch hour view, but I will be monetized on YouTube soon. I am on TikTok, but I will be monetized on YouTube soon. This card would be so much better if it had Michael Chiesa. That's enough. That's enough from you. Mod ban him. People forget, man, Moicano dropped a slam. He didn't even hit him in that combination, by the way. Your favorite fighter, Piotr Jan, right here. Everyone, Jetcast, okay, bro. What? I mean, you have to be a child. That's just a weird thing to spam. Like, to try to dox somebody. Get a grip. This card's actually going to be so good and everyone's complaining. You need to understand the difference between setting up a fight where it's going to be entertaining and setting up a card where it's going to be something to look forward to. There isn't a fight you look on this card, you're like, yes, this is a reason to have a great UFC card. So many fighters on this card don't belong in the UFC. We're trying to act like this is a card to look forward to. It's not. What's going on, Brandon, my guy? Your thoughts on Tommy McMillan? Fun fighter, not as great of a prospect, to be honest. Yeah, if this card had MVP, it'd be peak. Yeah, I bet. Rede, thank you for the 2 roses, my guy. Appreciate you. And the heart me from, somebody just sent a heart me. Who was it? Brandon, my guy, thank you for the heart me. All right. Round 1's about to start. Here we go. Gato versus Barbosa. Could be interesting, could be boring. We're about to find out. And the round starts right now. Here we go. This card needs Daniel Zellhuber. We're just throwing out anything. All right, good jab for Barbosa entering in. Low kick for Gato. Gato framing in. A lot taller than Barbosa here. 1-2 for Gato. Misses out of range. I think we're going to get some pretty decent action in this fight, hopefully. I think I just jinxed it into oblivion, but we'll find out in a moment. Barbosa inside, middle of the cage, between the two. Gato out of range. Both ladies feigning. Good low kick for Barbosa right there. I do believe Barbosa ends up winning this fight. Gato is pretty decent, though. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I'm not going to be watching the Wilder fight, no. There's only so many boxers I'd watch, and Wilder and Chisora are not 2 of them. 1-2 for Gato, out of range, and a good jab for Barbosa, timing in the Gato 1-2. Another 1-2 for Gato out of range. Gato using this 1-2, kind of very telegraphed in the way she's throwing it, very, very vividly dipping in the same way. 1-2 for Barbosa just out of range with the right hand. How do you think Barbosa will win? Decision? Yeah, probably decision. Do I seriously think Alexander Topuria is the best bantamweight in the world? I don't think Alexander Topuria is the second best bantamweight in the world. I know he's the second best bantamweight in the world. Spinning kick to the body for Deone Barbosa. Not picking Yuing is the worst card of all time. I'll talk to you in a bit, Noah. We'll talk to you in a bit. Who won the Hope fight? Kamaka won it. I don't really think he should have gotten the decision, but Kamaka won it. 1-2 for Gato, right hand lands. 1-2 for Barbosa, just misses. Gato goes for a takedown, Barbosa stuffs it. 1-2 for Barbosa, just a little bit out of range. Again, Barbosa needs to get in range and throwing these 1-2s a lot. Alexander Topuria, I know, is the second best bantamweight in the world. You guys need to understand the difference between best and greatest. Every single one of you guys are just like, you guys are sheep, right? You guys are all sheep with that stuff. You guys all believe that if a fighter currently is ranked at the top, he's one of the best in the world. Complete load of garbage. Justin Gaethje's the interim title holder at 155. Justin Gaethje's not a top 5 lightweight in the UFC today. It's not even a conversation. It's not even near the conversation. Just because you're ranked higher doesn't mean you're better than most of the guys in the division. It's not how it works. You're better than the few people you beat. That's it. Greg, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. On paper, worst main card in a long time. Absolutely. One of the worst in a fat minute. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. When I first started my channel, I told you guys how the Jan versus Merab fight was a complete anomaly. And I listed the injury. I listed the statistics despite the injury. And everyone was calling me insane. Picked Jan to beat him. Picked Jan to dominate him. What ended up happening? One of my most confident ones. I have a top 5 one. All you do is UFC, and you're bad at that always. Your picks are always wrong. Well, just to let you know right now, we are 88-27 on the year, by the way. 88-27, which is 76.5% on the year. But my predictions are always wrong. 88-27 on the year. Tyson Tom, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Clinch right there for Barbosa. Spinning elbow attempt for Barbosa. Gets caught by Gato with a body lock, and Gato gets Barbosa down. Barbosa tries to roll. Right now, Gato has kind of control right now. Doesn't have the legs of Barbosa. Barbosa has a good position to get out of there as soon as Gato does try to get position here. Gato trying to step over. Very weird position between the two. Barbosa might go for a leg. Gato does a very good job avoiding it. Gato does a good job getting positioned to possibly get a half guard, but you still have the leg of Barbosa across from her, avoiding that. So Barbosa will probably be able to push off of this position. Do I think Van will finish the year as champion? I don't think he finishes next week as champion. What's going on with that hair? But now Gato is on top of Barbosa. Barbosa, I would reckon, was winning the round until then. How dare I pick against the Professor Finesser? I have no clue whose nickname the Professor Finesser is, which is actually insane. Gato now in the full guard almost, now in the half guard of Barbosa. Barbosa trying to fight it off, but she is on bottom. How much credit do you give Gato for these for this position here? Because if we're going to be basing it off damage, I would say Barbosa is still winning the fight, right? Armbar attempt for Barbosa, but Gato does have the elbow past the danger line. Couple shots for Barbosa right there. Some shots for Gato. Who won the first fight? Kamaka. Kamaka won the first fight. And that's the round. That is the end of the round. Who'd you guys score that for? I scored the last fight for Hope. Yeah, I think Barbosa won the round in terms of damage, I guess. But 0-30, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I would reckon Barbosa won it. But it's just weird sometimes. These judges, especially in the Apex, like when women's MMA has top time, they just favor it a little bit more. But it should be Barbosa. Yeah, commentators go crazy over a jab in this fight. Van is small for flyweight. Not that small, man. No. No, I do not, Alexander. Never do. The main card could have all finishes besides co-main. Delano Ruchala could be one. McMillan, I reckon, should be. Yuing and Estam could. Doubt it, though. Maybe later on for Yuing. Yakov, I think, will be a knockout. Richie, Robba, I'd be shocked if there was a finish. And I do think the main event will be a finish. DBM, holy casual for not picking Yuing. By the way, this guy's name is Lerone Murphy fan. Oh, I got to start the clock. Shoot, I'm a little late. It's kind of there. It's a little there. It's a second or so behind on the YouTube, but it's okay. Barbosa and Gato round 2. Barbosa probably won the first round. We're a little bit close. 1-2 attempt for Barbosa as Gato goes in on a single timing. Barbosa does a very good job defending it. Rolls and gets on top. Great job by Barbosa. Being able to reverse the position on Gato there. Is that an eye poke from Gato? No. Gato trying to use her guard a little bit, holding onto the arm of Barbosa, trying to threaten an armbar. Barbosa very sound on the ground, going to be very doubtful if she does get put in that position. Manolo will win. You don't even believe that. You don't believe that. You don't believe Zucchini's going to win. Don't even lie to yourself. Right now, full guard for Gato on bottom. She's trying to get this armbar. She's holding on to the wrists of Barbosa, trying to frame up her guard. Barbosa doing a very good job pressing in, avoiding the guard of Gato. Gato does have a very tricky and active guard, which makes it entertaining when it does go on the ground. So we don't have to sit here in some garbage full guard display. What's nice about having both of these ladies is Gato acting? Or did she get... Did that look like Gato faked it? Or was that like... It looked like she landed it. It looked like she landed it. Don't get me wrong, but... It's to the chest! Hey, Gato's faking it! That was legal! Gato literally faked it! She's literally faking it! I'm getting an Amber Alert. Hey, what's going on? A tornado warning. What are we doing? Gato, okay, forget the tornado warning. I'm probably going to, whatever. McCoy going to win by finish. Probably. Relax. That was a clean shot. I'm not in Florida. That was clean. Is there really a tornado warning? Was it not on the chest? Yan maxing is crazy. Okay, let's see it again. Let's see it again. Oh, was it the neck? Well, first of all, Gato's 100% faking it. You can kick to the chest if she's on the mat, boys. Did it hit the chin? I can't tell. It looked like it was on the chest, like right here, which is legal, I believe. You could see Gato faking it. It's guaranteed she's faking it, by the way. Oh, shoot. I have the clock playing. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. The clock in these scenarios is going to be a problem. I'll reset the... I'll just play it when it hits 135. Boys, that looked clean. And Gato completely faked the position, by the way. Gato made it seem like she got hit and went out. Like, you could clearly tell she faked it. She went from crouching to all of a sudden goes to her back limp. How is she leaned over this way, right? She's leaned over going this way. All of a sudden, steps back and is out like this. I mean, are we being serious? That was 100% fake. She 100% faked it. That's a TikTok. I'll tell you that. I'm definitely making a TikTok on that. No contact to her head. It didn't look like there was any contact to the head. It looks like she completely faked it. Imagine they call a DQ on Diony Barbosa. Are the commentators saying it was... What's the commentary team saying? Because I have the commentary muted. Well, not muted, but it was low. Is the commentary team out of their minds? Bro, are they serious? Bro, the commentary team is that's insane. That's clean. That's all chest. First, hey, by the way, the shin's down, so that she is a down opponent, but you can kick there. I don't mute commentary. I just lower the volume, and I'm obviously talking, so. That's a clean shot. That's a clean shot. That doesn't make it. That is a clean shot. That should not be a DQ by any means. It's been 5 minutes. He took a point. He took a point. It's a clean shot. Bro, what are we doing? By the way, Gato literally pretended like she was knocked out cold. All of a sudden, you're fine to compete. Now Gato going in for a double leg. My man, that is embarrassing. The commentary team has money on Gato, by the way. The commentary team has money on Gato. There's no conversation about it. How can you justify Barbosa trying to go for guillotine here, but she's not in the full guard. It's not really going to work that way. Couple shots to the body for Gato. Barbosa getting her legs free, and she's getting up, and she clinches. Gato completely faking it. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. A creeper, a goat, and a hot cross buns from Jimmy. Will not place a night on you for the first game of Catan. They all said DQ. She gets up to fight and they take a point. It's insane. By the way, the commentary team has an impact on how the round goes, by the way, with these judges. It's embarrassing because the commentary team in the Apex, these judges hear everything. I swear to God, that is the most embarrassing thing from the commentary team and from the refereeing. It's horrible. They took all that time to review it, and they still took a point. How do you look at those camera angles and you watch this lady act like she got knocked out? She closed her eyes, acted out cold. Barbosa's still probably going to win the round, and she's probably going to win all 3 rounds. This is insane. Good shots for Barbosa right there in the right hand. Yeah, I mean, I thought Gato was hurt. I thought Gato got knocked out cold. All of a sudden, she's fine to continue. It's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. How long until the main event? A fat minute, bro. It's gonna happen. Main event's not gonna happen for like another 4 hours. She looked like she was fully asleep because she was faking it. Barbosa going for armbar here, holding on to this arm very tightly of Gato. I just don't really see much jiu-jitsu success offensively for either lady here. It was straight up disgusting. Like, that was a horrible, horrible, horrible performance. That's insane. It's actually legitimately insane. Oh, I forgot. I'll restart the clock. I'll restart the clock for next round because obviously it got affected by the obvious, right? That's insane. The clock, 6 seconds left. I'll fix the clock right after. I cannot believe they took a point away from Dione Barbosa. I can't believe it. I legitimately cannot believe it. 1-1 with a point deduction. It's not even a 9-9. No, Gato won that round, 10-8. I can't believe. My man, she faked being out cold. How is nobody talking about this? There are people that legitimately believe that that was an actual, like, kick. The commentating is embarrassing. How can you be in the Jeopardy video? Come to the stream on Thursday. Make sure you're following. You'll get a chance to play. Round 3 is about to start. I'm just going to start the clock as soon as it begins. And there we go. Round 3, Barbosa. I am going to 327, not 328. Firstly, it's a 9-9. I mean, that was insane, man. I can't believe they just let... That was some of the worst officiating and commentary I've seen ever. And it's going to get brushed by because it's the second fight of the night in women's MMA on the UFC Apex. They get to just experiment with garbage calls and see how badly it can go. Barbosa, good whizzer, and judo throw for Gato trying to get into a takedown attempt on her after catching the kick. And now Barbosa is in on the half guard. Tries to kind of crucifix Gato in the half guard. And she does somewhat successfully do it. But Gato does still have her leg. Already interesting. I mean, wow. I know you don't watch boxing, but Wilder and Chisora are just throwing each other out the ring. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Froxy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. She faked being out cold. And you have the commentator saying she was out. I mean, a complete brain dead. It's just brain dead. It's actually embarrassing. It's some of the most embarrassing things I've seen in a minute. Bro, they have money. They have money on this. Felder and Bisping especially, have money on this. There's no conversation about it. You got to stop letting these guys commentate in the Apex where they're so loud and these brain-dead judges that have no clue what they're talking about are going to be listening in on these commentators acting like that's exactly what's going on in the fight because they have no clue what they're watching. They're barely watching to begin with, these judges, right? The referees looked. Barbosa live minus 1450 is insane. Nasty elbows to the body. She lost a point. There was a good moment in that little flop back for Melissa Gato to where all of a sudden she's like, let me pretend to be out cold. I'm going to put the video. I'm going to try to record the video. And now Gato getting on top. There's an armbar attempt for Dione Barbosa, and she has it deep. Gato has to fight the arm. She's turning into it a good way. But now Barbosa might get the armbar here. She's deep in it. The elbow is not safe for Gato. If Barbosa could separate here, there's a chance the armbar happens. But Gato doing a very good job just solely defending it, sitting into it. Barbosa needs to use her legs to try to frame Gato off. It's a very tough fight. Gato can't win the fight. It's either going to be a draw or Barbosa's going to win. Barbosa has his armbar. Nope, it's gone. Elbow's gone, and now Gato's on top. Barbosa gambled the position for submission, and now she's on bottom. I still can't believe and now Barbosa reverses position and is on top of Gato. Gato going for a leg. Very sloppy transition defense from both of these ladies. Now they're playing leg lock game with a minute 30 left in the round. So much is happening. But a great reversal from Barbosa. Gato trying to go Kimura. Might have it locked. Fun fight. Very fun fight. Somebody said this is hot. You need to get a class, bro. You need to take a class on something. I don't know what it is. Something. That's bad. Gato did use that Kimura to get the position. Do I think it's a draw? If Barbosa loses this round, probably. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to score it, to be honest. This is insane. You guys are going to see me shove this light in my face and record a TikTok on this in a moment. 2150 to who, Barbosa? I mean, I think she's winning the round now. Gato trying to get an armbar, but I don't think... Oh, she might be in position. Barbosa steps over, though. But no, I think Barbosa's going to be safe here. It's kind of like an omoplata position. The armbar might be there, but I think Barbosa's defended it decently. Has the arm bent, so she's fine. It's either a draw, win, or a win for Barbosa. You would reckon, right? Gato holding on to this arm may give her a chance, but I think Barbosa should have won the round. I mean, I think Barbosa won all 3 rounds, right? Lost the point in round 2, won all 3 rounds. Those are elbows to a calf. All right. Let's see how the judges somehow try to score this. These, like, genius judges are about to give us all-time scorecards. I cannot, I'm not, yeah. Commentators need to be in like a soundproof booth or something. Barbosa closed minus 1100. Watch this. This is legitimately insane. It's actually insane how this actually, I can't believe that. Jack, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Some of the worst commentary of all time. some of the worst refereeing of all time. Like, it's insane. Barbosa was minus 1,000, minus 1,100 live to close. If she gets screwed over on top of the fact that they try to screw it with the freaking point deduction, it'd be insane. Ipsy Hustle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Does a single person in here believe that that wasn't a fake from Gato? Like, do you believe that was actually illegal from Barbosa? Because if you believe it's illegal, I'm genuine. I'm being dead serious with you. You need to get help. Okay, MJ2K says real. My man, you're dehydrated. Nothing about that was real. The kick to the chest. Main G, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Here we go. Let's hear it. Let's hear the decision. Barbosa. Thank God they didn't screw her completely. That was insane. I'm going to record a TikTok, by the way. Let me record a TikTok. You guys about to watch me look like an idiot in the background. Hold up. I'm about to be staring into a light, boys. This is what we do. We sit in the back here. We stare at a light. Get the lighting decent, you know what I mean? Here we go. This was the worst commentary and worst refereeing job I have seen done in the UFC combined ever. Deone Barbosa nearly gets screwed over by the UFC judges and referees. Because the referees decided that this kick was illegal, which it was not at all. Melissa Gato faked this injury. She pretended to be out cold. This kick was to the chest of Gato. That is a fully legal kick. On top of that, her knee is literally off the ground. She's no longer a grounded opponent. Actually, I'm going to reset that because I want to play the video. I have a video. One sec. One of the worst refereeing and commentary jobs I have seen in my life. Melissa Gato fakes being out cold to this Deone Barbosa kick. The commentary is screaming that it's illegal, that the fight should be done, and they believed it. They 100% have money on the fights. I could not tell you otherwise. This is a clip of it. She clearly kicks her. Gato fakes it. You clearly watched Gato fake. Oh, wait. Can I not show it? Like, what's going on? Bro, I'm trying to post it, but, like, it's being weird. Hold up. This was an absolute load of garbage. Oh my God, bro. I'm about to lose my mind with TikTok right now. Whatever, I'm just going to do it like this. One of the worst refereeing and commentary jobs I have seen in my life. Deone Barbosa nearly gets screwed out of her fight against Melissa Gato because Gato faked being out cold to this kick. And the commentary team was begging for the fight to be stopped. They 100% had money on the fight. There's no question about it. How the commentary team and the referees decided after watching the clip over and over again that this was not a kick to the chest is insane. It's collusion. It's 100% collusion. In the apex where the judges can hear you, it's 100% collusion. Deone Barbosa kicks Melissa Gato in the chest as Gato is getting up. The knee is clearly off the ground. If you watch the video of how the kick happened, Gato went down a little bit after the kick, clearly faking being out cold. And after watching it for 5 minutes straight, Gato all of a sudden gets up and she's perfectly fine. The referee sees it's a kick to the chest, sees she's no longer grounded, and decided to point taken away. It should have been a TKO because Gato clearly quit. Yet they took a point away from Barbosa and the fight continued. So Gato basically just fakes being out cold. All of a sudden is back available in the fight. One judge nearly screws Barbosa and gives 2 rounds to Gato. Get Bisping and Felder off of the commentary with all due respect. These guys have money on this. There's no way you watch this stuff and you don't have money on it if you're going to be reacting as if Gato got kicked flush in the head. This was embarrassing. It was legitimately embarrassing. It was a horrible acting performance from Gato. It was horrible from Chris Tagnoni, the referee. Horrible from the referees outside. I've never seen anything like it. Oof, bro. We're back. Bro, let me tell you what was happening. I was trying to show the clip, but TikTok wouldn't let me keep recording after putting the clip in the middle. You know what I mean? Straight, yeah, bro, you guys gotta relax, bro. Hold up, I gotta post it. Gotta post it. It's hot, bro. I'm built like DC, prime DC. That, by the way, that's exactly how I look recording almost every single one of my TikToks. Staring at that light. Every single time. Hold up. We gotta get the clock going. We got Tresean Gore and Asmat Bakoyev. Clock is live for... Oh, my God. It didn't reset. Bro, come on. It's a little behind on TikTok. That's fine. Here we go. Bakoyev and Gore. Oh, bro, I gotta, like, rewire myself to be here. Jesus. Today was leg day, too, which is fine. Bro. All right, Bakoyev, Tresean Gore in the small octagon, expecting a knockout relatively early. Appreciate you, Brandon. That boy hit legs every day. I played soccer as a kid, and I've always been a little bit of a bigger kid earlier on. And so even when I lost the weight the first time, like, always had big legs. I gotta lock in and commentate in this fight. I just gotta post this video. Hey, it's getting hot. That was a trip. Oof, bro. That AC isn't the only unit in that room. Oh, come on. Yeah, here we go. All right, Bakoyev and Gore. Bakoyev moving forward. I got to lock in on the commentary, boys. I've completely lost it. Completely lost it. Jab to the body for Bakoyev. Bakoyev moving forward. Good kick to the body for Tresean Gore there. Gore, honestly, is technically pretty good. He's just mentally a little bit deficient. That deficient's a pretty disrespectful word to kind of describe it. No, I'd say he just really causes a lot of mental blocks in his game. My body was completely regurgitating on that one. Jesus Christ. Bakoyev. Okay. All right, boy. I gotta lock in, man. I'm like, I can't focus. Right hand for Tresean Gore in the counter of McCoy. All right, we're zoning in here. Barbosa got to a fixed fight, and they still blew it. I'm 5'4". I'm 5'9". Relax. 5'4" is crazy. Right hand for Tresean Gore just missed. Khabib's Dagestan has to be studied. In what way? Underhook for Bekoyev. Good teep to the body as well. Good kick to the body for Asmat Bekoyev. Minion height is crazy. Good jab for Gore. Bekoyev kind of struggling to figure some things out up top, but he's investing in the body a lot here, which is very good, honestly. It is working a good amount. He has Gore constantly backing up. It's a big issue in Gore's game is he's very willing to accept the back foot, and it's the worst part about him. Too much cake mentioned, bro. Oh, another great kick to the body for Bekoyev. Left kick to the body. Right kick to the body for Gore. W solo dolo. Vinny Sava. Good spinning attack for Gore there. And Bekoyev is hurt. Right hand for Gore. Bekoyev shoots. Spinning attack actually rocked Bekoyev, and then the right hand lands clean for Gore. Gore gets in on the clinch here. He needs to separate and start landing. Bekoyev could be in trouble. Yeah, big old carrot on Bekoyev's face. DJ, thank you for the follow. Good shots to the body for Bekoyev there. Knee to the body for Bekoyev, and another knee to the body. So big shot for Tresean Gore right there. Tries to take down Bekoyev, does stuff it, and lands a good knee. And then good elbow up top for Bekoyev. Big hooks up top as well. He does eat the shots from Gore. Another kick to the body. Bekoyev is moving forward. 30 seconds left. A lot of investment to the body for Bekoyev. He's not really doing too well up top. Gore did land a big shot to hurt him. Big shot. Bekoyev is landing in right now. He's getting inside, getting dirty with it. Another banger fight for Gore. Only third fight and started an hour and 20 minutes ago. Welcome. Oof, man. I gotta see how I look back there again. I gotta look at this camera again and see how it looks. All right. Let's see how this looks, boys. Let's see how this looks. Hold up. How bad is it on camera? Oh, it's a lot worse on camera than it looks in person. That's why, bro. Oh, I see what you guys are talking about. My freaking pants were up my ass. That's great. I did not know my pants were up my ass. Thanks for letting me know, boys. It made me look like I was a stripper. What's going on? That's insane. You know, none of you guys are my boys because I look like a dickhead. That's messed up. None of you guys stop me. I look like a jackass back there, and you guys are just doing that to me, huh? It was leg day, and I was not clenching. I was not clenching. My pants were just up my ass. It just so happened they were up my ass, and the one time I turn around and show my ass on camera. It's all good. Not that kind of it. TikTok's about to limit me for just say literally those 30 seconds. I'm about to get limited for no reason. Insane. Say bye to all the brand deals. Might have gotten a couple different ones. Johnny Mac, thank you for the heart me. Popsicle, thank you for the heart me. Forgot to start the freaking clock again, so we're going to be a little bit behind on that again, but about 10 seconds behind. So sorry. We're kind of a little bit. Should I watch TikTok, YouTube, or both? I have both up, so. Van is out of his title fight? No, he's not, bro. Get a grip. Stop saying that. Why do we got people saying, oh, shoot, my brother's asking was a Paramount login. Damn it. Another war between... Oh, right hand! Bekoyev drops Gore! Big ground and pound, and Gore is... Oh, hold up. He's fighting to get back up. Oh, big left hook for Bekoyev right there. Clinch is still going. Big right hand for Bekoyev. Gore is out. Oh, big hook and pounder for Gore. We're fighting. Big hooks for Gore. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Oh my God, they're going at it. Neither guy's stepping back. Oh my God, McCoy trying to shoot a takedown. Gore hurts McCoy after getting dropped. Gore trying to jump. I don't know. He didn't try to jump guillotine. I think McCoy just gets him down. What a fight. What a fight. Holy, bro. Bro, I gotta lock it in here. We got a choke attempt for McCoy trying to sink his arm around. He has no hooks in, though. That's probably not going to happen. Thank you. What is that name for a heart me? Thank you, Cantrell, for the heart me. Big scrap between Bikoyev and Gore. Good elbow right there for Bikoyev. What a freaking round. What a fight, man. Another nasty elbow for Tresean Gore. Big right hand for Bikoyev. Single leg entry right now for Bikoyev. Pushes Gore back down. Place to be on Saturday. 3 months. Oh, what a legend, bro. 3 months in, my guy, Control. You freaking animal. Good hoodie. It's not a hoodie. It's not a hoodie. It's a crew neck. I done put $10 on Go. I don't know, bro. I'm not talking about that kind of stuff here. Gore has double underhooks and he gets an outside trip on Bikoyev. There it is, man. Good fight. Great fight. Don EBK, thank you for the follow. Good elbows right there for Gore. For those that were complaining as to why a 6-4 fighter in Tresean Gore is on the roster, it's because he has fun fights. Whether they're going to be wins or not, it's fun fights. You guys got to stop saying Van is out. You're going to actually have people in there believing it. Josh Van is not out. Fenn, you're going to get suspended. You're going to get banned. Relax. Freaking insane war between these guys. I already checked, Fenn. Good teep to the body for Bikoyev as he gets up. Left hook for Gore. Right hand for Gore. Minute 13 left. Big right hand for Tresean Gore. Tie clinch. Or kind of a collar tie main for Bikoyev. Knees to the body. A couple right hooks to the body for Tresean Gore, though. Gore reverses the clinch. Gets his underhooks right now. Gets Bikoyev back to the cage. Bikoyev trying to frame off. Doesn't do too well in there. Needs to get his underhook of himself. Logan Sajolin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. What a freaking fight, man. I'd reckon this is a Bikoyev round. But it was very close. Gore round 1. Bikoyev probably right now round 2. Very, very close. This is indeed a fight. Clinch breaks here. Big left hook for Tresean Gore. Getting his confidence right now, moving Bikoyev back. I don't know. What do you guys think? 1-1? Why are there enough people trying to troll about Joshua Van being out? Oh, it's the chaos people. That's why. Van is literally right there. You guys picked like the worst guy to lie about. You guys picked the worst guy to lie about. Van is literally there, just cornering a fighter the fight before, or the fights before. The worst guy to try to lie about is Josh Van. I checked Magic's Twitter. There's nothing there. I'm getting baited. I'm falling for it, too. The clock. No, the clock. Azamat McCoy did not win round 1. Big right hand for Tresean Gore there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Josh Van might actually be out. Bro, are you serious? The one card I'm going to, we lose a title fight? Are you out of your damn mind? And it's the best fight on the freaking card. Bro, that's so annoying. Bro, that's such bullshit. Oh my God. Josh Van is apparently out of his fight against Tatsu Ritaira. It was posted by Gio Cruz. Guillermo Cruz posted it. It's official. Multiple sources have told Guillermo Cruz that Joshua Van is out of his UFC 320. Can somebody ask Joshua Van? He's literally there. The card's still sick, but that's such a piss take, man. That is such a piss take. Cop is not going to fill in, man. They already did Cop as a main event against Kyoji. They're not going to pull him out of it. You guys are out of your minds. The last person that's going to step in on short notice is Manel Cop to make weight on a week's notice. There's no world where it happens. Such a piss take. Gore right now is on top of Bikoyev. And it looks like Gore might actually upset Bikoyev. That actually ruined my day. I'm not even joking. That actually ruined my day. That's still going to be fun, but that was the one fight I was looking forward to more than anything on that card was Van and Tyra. And now it's off. Yep, Josh Van is apparently out of the fight. He's there in Vegas right now, man. Somebody do something. Bikoyev I'm trying to commentate this fight with it. It's over. Oh, nasty guillotine for Tresean Gore. Bikoyev's out. Tresean Gore with his patented guillotine. That was insane. Insane win for Tresean Gore. Gotta love it for him, man. Gotta love it for him. I'm fine getting that one wrong. What an upset. What a fight. Wow. What a fight. What a freaking fight. I gotta post a video about the Josh Van thing. Literally the worst news that could come to us right now. Joshua Van is out of his title fight against Tatsu Ritaira next week for UFC 327. The one card that I'm going to, by the way, we lose a title fight. This was 100% the most entertaining fight on the card. This is the best fight on the card. This is the biggest fight to look forward to on the card. And we don't get it. Van was just seen at this UFC fight night. He was just there. I don't know exactly what's going on, but he was just at this UFC fight night in Vegas. He was supposed to be out in Miami. He's out of the fight. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What makes matters worse is there really isn't any time to get a replacement to fight Tyra for like an interim belt or something. Alexander Pantoja is not going to be able to compete. Obviously, he's not going to come in time. Manel Kape and Kyoji Horiguchi are booked against each other to fight, and I doubt they're going to bring them in. It doesn't make any sense. It legitimately makes no sense to bring anybody else on. Kape won't be able to make weight on a week's notice. It's literally the toughest weight cut in sports, the 125-pound weight cut. There is no other flyweight highly touted on the card that makes sense to fight Tyra on short notice. We got screwed. We literally lost the best fight on the card a week before the card happened. Literally the worst news that can come to us right now. Joshua Van is out of his... Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I cannot believe we lost that fight. For the people requesting right now, I'm so sorry. We don't do any guests on the watch-alongs. I just try to keep it to me. Tresean Gore wins by submission. Insane submission. And honestly, I'm annoyed that it got ruined by this, but it is what it is. I can't believe Van is out. I don't was Bakoyev one of my most confident predictions? I don't remember. I don't think he was he? Next prediction, I have Cohen by decision. Manel Kape is not going to be able to make a 125-pound cut in a day, in a week. It's not going to happen. The Van News is on Twitter. The Josh Van News is on Twitter, boys. All right, RJ says he knows somebody in the Joshua Van camp that says it's false. RJ, okay, hold up. You guys won't be able to hear it on YouTube directly, but it might be false. Let me bring on RJ. Let's see what RJ says. Go ahead, RJ. Hold up. Let me get your mic going. What's going on, RJ?
What's up, man? Thank you. So about 2 weeks ago, one of the homies knows. Sorry, let me walk outside real quick. One of the homies knows someone really close in Van's camp, and he fucked his knee up. And allegedly, he wasn't gonna pull out for a while, and then this just dropped. But I knew about this about 2 weeks ago, and just couldn't say anything because I'm not a fucking asshole. But yeah, he hurt his knee allegedly, right? We're gonna see what comes out, but that was told to me 2 weeks ago from a very close source to Josh Van's camp.
So how all of a sudden news gets out that Guillermo Cruz?
Say again?
Guillermo Cruz is the reporter that ended up putting it out there. So what's...
That I don't know. All I know was that like I said, 2 weeks ago, me and a couple of people were informed that Josh Van hurt his knee and wasn't going to pull out of the fight, and just to like save face, and then I guess it just happened. I don't know.
Oh, so he is out.
I mean, it's on Twitter, right? We're gonna see what it says, but I can tell you if he's out, it's just because he has a knee.
I thought you just said somebody close to his camp told you no.
I might have typed wrong, but no. He 2 weeks ago he hurt his knee. Someone close to his camp told one of my friends, and we were told this about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. So it's his knee, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's his knee. So if he's out and it's actually true, then it's because of his knee. But I don't know that the source that tweeted it, if he's 100%.
Guillermo Cruz is reliable. Guillermo Cruz is reliable.
Yeah. So I mean, if he's reliable, and like you said, I haven't been watching the fights, but if he was just at the fights, then we'll see if he's actually out or not. But again, what I was told was it hurt his knee. He wasn't gonna pull out, and I mean, I guess he waited until the week before to actually pull out, if that's true.
By the way, guys, that might have been the biggest upset of the year so far. Gore over McCoy. I think that was the biggest upset of the year.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to let you know.
Thank you for letting us know, man. Thank you for coming in.
Peace.
Peace. So yeah, there were already some knee injury issues. Bro, put on the knee brace and get in there. Put on the knee brace and get in there. Yeah, I think it's official. Josh Van is out of his fight against Tatsu Ritaira. Guillermo Cruz has put it on there. Bro, I cannot believe it's not like a fight falls out. The best fight of the freaking card I miss out on. That's so annoying. Wow, a Josh Hokett co-main event. We've all been waiting for that fight, and that's the fight that gets cooked. They've been looking for a replacement. I mean, that's just genius from the company, isn't it? World-class stuff from the UFC. Did I forget Yuri is there? My man, Yuri is always a fun fight. If in any world you believe Yuri Prochazka versus Carlos Ulberg is a better fight than Joshua Van and Tatsu Ritaira, you have no clue what you're saying. Van could have told the UFC 2 weeks ago. He has told them. You think the UFC didn't know for a minute at this point? Come on, man. Van's camp says it's false. Where do you get that from? I don't see a single thing on Twitter saying anything about it. For those that have not seen it yet, Joshua Van versus Tatsu Ritaira, Guillermo Cruz, the reporter on Twitter. He's a very reliable resource. He's like one of the only reporters you should be following on Twitter to actually get information. Josh Van versus Tatsu Ritaira for UFC 327 this Saturday is off. Josh Van is injured. Allegedly a knee injury. Nolan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Volk versus Diego 3 might happen. Is there no backup? Manel Kopp and Kyoji Horiguchi are booked for a main event against each other later on in the year. And that's a main event in the Apex. There's no way either one of them are going to be making weight in time. His manager sent a paragraph saying the rumors are false on Telegram. Yeah, Telegram. Thank you. Appreciate it. Until it gets posted, it's going to be nothing. Kopp is training already. My man, it's a weight cut down to 125 pounds. Just because he's training doesn't mean he's down in weight. Kavanaugh, Tyra for the... I mean, I don't know if Kavanaugh would make the weight on short notice again like that. Another short notice cut for Kavanaugh? I don't know about all that. He had a month's notice to fight Moreno. A week's notice to fight for the title? I don't know about all that. It's not fake. It's not fake. Van out, Lucas Tracy in. Get bedtime in. Van told the UFC on the 28th there are screenshots. Yeah, it's been a minute. The UFC have known. Am I surprised McCoy lost? Not necessarily. I did have him winning it, but I wasn't like too wildly shocked. I did think it was a relatively competitive fight. Why would they make him vacate for getting injured? That's the dumbest thing in the world. Why would they force him to vacate because he got injured? EFHQ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We were watching a sick fight between Bikoyev and Gore, and I didn't even care to watch anymore because of that news. Whatever, man. That's such an annoying loss. Steve Ursak, stop it. All right, the timer starts for... Oh! Coming off of that horrible news, boys, don't worry. We get Elise Pereira versus Haley Cohen. Can't wait to watch this. That sucks, bro. That actually sucks. Kavanaugh, I doubt, comes in on a week's notice for it. I feel like the UFC would try to give him a call, no? I could have watched Josh Van in person. That would have been sick. Big right hand for Elise Pereira. She's actually letting her hands go this time as opposed to her UFC debut. Cohen pressuring forward on Elise. Elise on the back foot. Elise actually throwing a lot here. Cohen going in for the clinch. Big Superman punch for Elise Pereira. I didn't see any of this in her first fight, by the way. None of this in her first fight. Didn't throw volume, nothing. Double jab for Cohen. Cohen already busted up in the nose. Good knee inside for Cohen right there. She saw the blood. I'm not reading your name. I see your name. The guy that just followed. I'm not reading it. Not reading it. Clinch for Cohen. Charles Johnson's not going to be fighting for the title on short notice, boys. Come on, get a grip. You guys know better than that. Come on. My most confident picks on the remaining fights. Good Superman punch again for Elise Pereira. My most confident predictions were posted. It's official Verdict MMA posted. Verdict is an app. I don't know why you guys think Verdict has like some sort of source. Twitter posted it already. There's another big right hand for Elise Pereira. Big right and a left hook for Elise. Lot of ripping to the body for Elise Pereira. I mean, why didn't she fight like this in her first fight? And Cohen gets a takedown. Lupe Godinez replacement. Josh Van is out with 327. Yes. Such a heartbreaking fight to lose out on, man. Of all fights to lose, it's Van versus Tyra. Heartbreak. Why would you screw... No, you don't do the Pantoja and Van rematch immediately. Why would you screw Tyra out of a title fight when he isn't even the one to pull out? You just have one of your most confident predictions posted, which was Yakov. No, I have my top 5 most confident predictions posted every single Wednesday. I have the video out since Wednesday. It's not just one of them. How can you make Pantoja wait extra? You have the fight booked. It is what it is. He was hurt. He was hurt first. He has to wait. How is Van injured? He got hurt. I don't know. They're not going to get a replacement, boys. There is no replacement. Bring one-arm Pantoja. What, Pantoja versus Tyra for the co-main? Cohen not necessarily entertained enough to engage you. She's not too interested in engaging this. She got clipped a good amount early, and she's not really excited too much about like engaging here other than the clinch. Like, you see her ducking her head as she's going in right there. Jesus Ruiz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I wanted to watch Van too. It sucks. Bit of ripping to the body for Cohen right there. Cohen does still have a good route to victory here. I mean, Pereira, obviously, after that first round, like, barrage she listed early, didn't really do much since. Definitely landed a good amount. Is kind of slowing down in terms of her explosions. So we'll see how it proceeds. But busted up is Cohen. What happened to Van? I just clicked on the stream. Josh Van is out. Knee injury. Vinny Sava with the 3 creepers. Thank you. Would you be happy if they said Armand versus Charles 2 BMF replace? I'd be crying. I already have tickets. Who won the Creator Jeopardy? The video's out, my guy. Arjun won it. Inside low kick for Haley Cohen, and her face is all bloodied up. Elise Pereira's doing a lot better than Cohen is in the striking, I'll tell you that. Pereira with some nasty shots earlier on. Nice knee for Haley Cohen there. Armin is not going to fight on the card, bro. You guys got to stop. There is no replacement for the co-main event. They're just going to move Pico and Pitbull up to the main card. Round is over. Definitely a round 1 win for Elise Pereira. What's your source for Van B? I don't have a source, my man. I'm a guy on TikTok. I don't know anything. I look at this stuff on Twitter. I know the reporters to follow. One of the reporters that I follow, Guillermo Cruz, just said that the fight's off. There's no rebuttal from Van's team, nothing. I can't believe I'm like trying to... It's just officially off. There's no... God damn it, man. All right, let's get this next round started. Cohen took a lot of damage in that round 1. Let's see how she holds on later. Yes, Josh Van is officially out, boys. No backup, nothing. Gamrot Rebafix is the co-main. God, no. Jesus Christ, no. Sell my tickets? I'm going, bro. You're out of your mind. Sell my tickets, my ass. Although I definitely lost value on the tickets now, I'll tell you that. What made you think Cohen was going to win? So there's 2 rounds left in the fight, and Cohen is still having some decent success on the outside. Not having some great success on the inside. Pereira also looked horrific in her debut and was easily clinched by Rendon. She lost to Rendon in her debut. Cohen, I don't think is that great, to be honest, but I think she has some routes to success here, especially later on the fight goes. The card is so deep, but none of them are... Yeah, exactly. They're all good fights. None of them are great. Big left hand right there for Haley Cohen. Has the UFC post? The UFC are the last people to ever post anything regarding their fights, man. Big double leg right there for Cohen after landing a big left hand up top. Elbow for Pereira. Another elbow for Pereira, kind of to the back of the head, but nonetheless, why not Ruchala? Because he's poor. Gore looked crazy improved. Gore looked the same fighter, honestly. I just think he was a little bit mentally improved for sure, and McCoy is very hittable as well. That cancellation is going to ruin the night. It really was. Like, it sucked the life out of the night, to be honest. It sucked the life out of the whole card. I still can't wait for the Miami card. It's the nice card in Miami. It's going to be fun. Just sucks they lost that co-main. And it's literally the best fight of the night. It's the best fight of the night. Good elbow for Cohen on top right now. In the lead of round 2 and has the full guard with 3 minutes left in round 2. A little over 3. Couple hammer fists right there for Haley Cohen on top. Pereira not really known for her ground game, so let's see how she gets out of this position if she does at all. Good overhand left for Cohen. Why Cohen just gets up out of the full guard makes no sense. Tries an axe kick to the body of Pereira. Jumps right back into the guard. Why explode? Why get up off of the guard position to jump right back blindly into the guard? It doesn't make any sense. Why get back up? You think Cobb can make a catch weight? They're not going to force Tyra to fight a new opponent. Short notice. From going from a title fight off. Maybe they shove it on to 328, but depends how injured Van really is. Is the cancellation real? Yes, I'm going to 327, and Van is out. Sucks. I cursed it. I swear to God, the luck is insane. Thank you, Broden McKay, for the Go Populars, and thank you, Cantrell, for the Goats. Cohen still on top. Pereira just landing some pitter-patter shots on bottom. I'm not pulling the UFC flyweight rankings on the screen. There's Kavanaugh, there's Royval, there's... That's it, really. And Royval's not even coming off of a win, so it really is just Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh, Kopp, and Kyoji. And Kopp and Kyoji are booked to fight each other, and it's way too short notice, and I doubt Kavanaugh's going to make weight Is Gooey the best source? Yes. Guillermo Cruz is a very good source. Wilder Chisora was a war? Fun. Couldn't care less about it. John Ziller versus Kevin Villegas main event. Coleman? I doubt it. I'm waiting till after the fight to see if that's it is a legit cancellation, boys. It's a legit cancellation. Joshua Van is 100% out. $2027 light heavyweight champ. Any updates on the Van situation? Like, is anyone going to fill in? No, it's done. We lost the co-main event. We got spit on. Cohen clearly winning round 2. How do you know he's 100%? My man, it just got reported. Van is out. Stop coping. It's done. Oh, my God. Elise Pereira gets up. Last 30 seconds of round 2 after losing the round, knocks Haley Cohen out cold. Gets in with a knee. Just timed right in. Cohen out cold. Head bounces off the canvas. Oh my God. 2-2. Started 2-0 and just lost 2 straight. Wow. Insane knockout from Elise Pereira. Hey, the prelims are kind of cooking, though. We've had fun fights for basically the whole prelims now. We had Kamaka and Hope. It was a good fight. Barbosa and Gato was actually relatively entertaining, barring, Barbosa getting screwed over. But Koyev and Gore was a straight-up war. And now Elise Pereira gets a nasty knockout over Haley Cohen. Insane. I know Josh Van is out, boys. I just posted about it. Gore did not dominate. He got dropped in round 2. Was having a very good round 1. Yeah, I did see Josh Van is out, boys. Cameron, thank you for the follow. What are the odds I go 2-11? It's not going to happen. IADK, stop it. Flowers knockout coming? That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? Gotta start fading me. We're 88-27 on the year going into this card. 88-27. That's 76.5%. First of all, you shouldn't be putting money on anything, period. Second, if you're going to go against what I'm putting, good luck. Literally good luck. Statistically, good luck. We're not doing 2-11. You guys get mod. Get a grip. Why is Van out? Well, he's injured. Aaron Pico versus Pitbull co-main. I honestly, if it was up to me, I'd put Pico versus Pitbull as the co-main. I think Aaron Pico is the next most entertaining and best fighter on the card, most promotable fighter on the card. I think Pico should be the next guy up in the co-main, but they're probably not going to do that. They're probably going to do I don't know. Is that top Grasso's? No. Oh, no. God, no. No, Grasso's was worse. Grasso's was worse. Van should get stripped if it's months he's out. What is it with, like, MMA fans all of a sudden just deciding that, yeah, let's just strip fighters? You guys got to get a grip. No one should be stripped of anything. Not going to strip Van. That's the dumbest thing in the world. Why would you strip him? Let Van take a dose of every substance for the whole week and maybe there's a chance he's back. And if his knee just dismembers in the middle of the octagon, it's fine. One off of a freak injury and pulled right before a pay-per-view co-main. My man, he told the UFC well in advance enough at least, and apparently it's been known for a couple weeks, so. Bahamon Nesmessiah too. That was scarier than Barber? No, it was not. It was a nasty knockout, but it was not scarier than the Barber knockout. Barber was out cold on her back for 5 minutes. Why couldn't she do this in her debut, by the way? Why couldn't she do it in her debut? Is there any confirmed reason why Van is out? No confirmed reason why Van is out. No, the rumor is a knee injury. But no confirmed reason as to why Josh Van is out. I'm trying to find, like, if there's any rebuttal from... Let me see. Nope. There is, nothing to fight it off, honestly. Crazy. Yeah, Macy Barber was a much more terrifying knockout loss. You think if Van is out, who will be the replacement? There is no replacement. Van is out. There is no replacement. Did Kamaka win? Yes. Thoughts on Damian Pinas? He is okay. He's a freak in nature, but that's really it. It's a nasty knockout. Barber's was worse. There shouldn't be a conversation about it. But the Grasso knockout was much more brutal. Won a freak injury, celebrated like he dominated, toured the world with his belt, now pulls out. Yeah, God forbid a guy makes the most money he'll ever make in his entire career, becomes a UFC champion, which is going to change his entire life, at 24 years old. I think he was 23 when he became it. God forbid he ends up winning it. It is a freak injury. He celebrated like he dominated. No, that's just you deciding that he celebrated like he dominated. That's you just putting a word on it, which is the weirdest thing to do. Just to decide it's the worst way to look at it. MMA fighting says Tyra might face a different opponent on 327. I doubt it. No. You guys not liking Josh Van is a whole different world than actually justifying why he should lose his belt. You guys got to get a grip on that. Jumped on top of the cage. Yeah, he just had his life changed. Like, what do you want him to do? Guy's 23 years old, had the best freaking moment of his career. It happened, is what it is. He's going to celebrate. Obviously, he hasn't become champion legitimately. It wasn't like an actual win. We get it. We all know that. No one's debating that. He should be sad he won the belt. You guys want him to be pouting because his life just changed and he's about to make so much more money as champion than he ever was going to make as a contender. Call him a paper champ all he wants. He is making a lot more paper off of that championship because of it. We know Van pulled out. Yep, Josh Van is injured. It doesn't look like Tyra's going to be facing anybody to come in. Doesn't look like it. See if MMA Fighting says anything about it. Yeah, I reckon there's going to be an interim, not an interim. I reckon Van and Tyra will probably just fight a little bit later. It just depends on how Van's injury is going to look, right? I'm 50% so far. My takes are dog shit. We're 88-27 on the year going into this card. We're 2-2 to start the card. Was I dog shit when we were 2-0 to start the card? Or am I just dog shit because we lost the last two? What if we end up going, what how many fights are in this card? 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 fights. So what if we go 10-2? We still dog shit? What if we go 9-3? Still dog shit? 88-27 on the year. Still dog shit? Is that what we're doing? We do this every single week, boys. How do we mess this up every single week? Tim Elliott versus Tatsuro Taira confirmed. Yeah, I bet. Imagine of all fights, that's the one they get it. Is he officially out of the card? Yes, Josh Van's officially out of the card, boys. I posted a video about it. If you see it on Twitter right now, you'll see it everywhere. The last thing I wanted to see today that literally ruined my fucking day, man. You're being told loner and cop stepping in. Yeah, you're being told loner or cop stepping in. Yeah, you're being told loner or cop stepping in. That's definitely very, very reputable. Thank you, my guy, for letting us know that your sources are bringing you in on here. Pantoja wants to fight. Pantoja's not making the weight on short notice like this. There's no way. I refuse to believe Pantoja can step in on short notice and do this. Yeah, Pantoja didn't even tweet anything. I don't know what you're referencing. Josh Van is out of the fight. Again, for those that have not watched it yet, have not seen anything, have not been on the stream, Josh Van is out of the fight against Tatsuro Taira. The video of Van limping in Hope's corner, that's devastating. All right, fight started for Flowers and Vanetta. Here we go. Let me get the chat out of the way. Vanetta and Flowers, both guys on long layoffs. Vanetta, 3-year layoff. Flowers, 2-year layoff. Neither guy really should be in the UFC right now, but here we go. Big right hand right there for Vanetta, and he gets Flowers down. Flowers tries to frame off, and he does. He gets up. Vanetta still has a leg. Flowers does scramble. Vanetta in on a choke. He has an arm in, though. He is going guillotine. He might frame. Doesn't have the choke across. Flowers fighting the grip. Flowers fights the grip. Good knee for Vanetta off the break. Really interesting start so far. I don't like how Vanetta's just accepting back foot way too often right now. Flowers is going to be able to land something big on that. And Vanetta being 3 years removed from fighting. It's a good right hand for Vanetta. Looks a lot quicker than Flowers early on in the fight. Vanetta not a bad fighter whatsoever, but seemingly he's lost a lot of his confidence if you watch his fights recently compared to what he's been. Good left hook right there for Darius Flowers. Big right hand for Vanetta. Flowers typically a little bit durable, so we'll see how it goes. Double leg entry for Vanetta. Actually, Flowers stuffs it. Good stuff right there. Left hook for Vanetta off of it. Very active fight so far for both guys early on. Uppercut for Vanetta. Good stuff. He's looking quick and he's timing very well. What's going on, Gary? Good left hook to the body for Vanetta. Vanetta in on a single leg right now. Great entry right there. Good takedown defense from Flowers. Let's see if he frames it off. Does Vanetta get in on it? Tries to go double. Doesn't get it. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. Good stuff from Flowers to stuff it. If you guys think Dana White in the UFC, good left hook right there from Vanetta. If you think Dana White in the UFC are going to be the guys to confirm it to you, you guys have no clue what you're talking about. Good right hand right there for Lando Vanetta, and he gets Flowers to the ground. Right now, he's on top of it. What channel is it on for the UK? I don't know, man. I don't live in the UK. Flowers throwing up an omoplata, maybe. Interesting. Definitely could see Kavanaugh stepping in. I doubt it. 2 inside for Vanetta right now. Back in the guard of Flowers. Vanetta on top. Half the round to go. If Tyra doesn't get an opponent, I might have to save the day. Love that, boss. Thank you. Pantoja versus Tyra is not confirmed for 205. You're getting muted for the rest of the night for that. How come UFC posted Van at the event, though? I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's what we got. That's where we're at. That's unlucky. Yeah. I'm no rebuttal on anybody right now. Vanetta on top of Flowers. Flowers getting off of the position there, but Vanetta gets him right back down. Great scramble from Vanetta after a really good scramble from Flowers. Vanetta does a very good job getting it around. You take yourself too seriously. My man, I look at a light and scream at a camera. How do I take myself seriously? How much does my beard weigh? It's not that thick. Not that thick. It's going fast though, man. You're changing your name to MMA something. Love that. Vanetta getting in on this arm triangle here. Flowers does a very good job framing off. Butterfly for Flowers. Tries to get Vanetta off. He doesn't. Right back into the full guard. How do you think Costa and Nickel fight ends? Costa by decision or knockout? Appreciate you, James. Cop will step in as long as you don't go to Miami. That was funny. Armbar for Flowers, but Vanetta does a very good job scrambling around. Flowers has been very active on the mat on the back. Thank you, Gav. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you being in here. Good scramble from Flowers. Armbar attempt gets him out of the position. Good body kick for Vanetta in the right hand. He's looking a lot quicker and much better timed. Good feint down low for Vanetta. Good right hand for Flowers, though. Vanetta has a guillotine. Big slam, though, for... Oh, Vanetta's hurt. Vanetta's hurt from that slam, boys. That is insane. A slam hurts Vanetta. And he's trying to frame Flowers off. Flowers trying to finish the fight. The round's about to end. Round ends. Can Vanetta get up? He does get up. What the hell was that? I mean, it's a full Vanetta round up until the very end there. That just looked weird. MBD. MMA MBD. All right. I'm changing my name away from DBM soon. It'll probably be like... Oh, I'm not going to say it because someone will take it. Yep. Abe. Yep. Joshua Van is out. The one card I go to, Abe. The best fight on it gets cooked. The one fight I'm looking forward to the most. They take it off. It definitely hurt Vanetta's back, which is why he let go of the guillotine. He let out a pretty big scream. He didn't like it. Might have broken a rib. He might have broken a rib. Round's about to start for round 2. This is going to be very interesting here. Why is Flowers just a lot in the middle? Okay. Here we go. Round 2. Is Vanetta okay? I don't know what DBM stands for. Right hand for Vanetta and a leg kick. It looks fine. I still think Vanetta won round 1. You think the slam won it for Flowers at the end there? Spinning kick to the body for Vanetta. He's still on his back foot here. I mean, Vanetta was looking dominant in the round, and then just the ending ends up looking bad. You picked against Elise Pereira. That's wild. I mean, she was losing that round literally up until the very end of it. Good single leg entry right there for Vanetta, but a very good takedown defense attempt. Or not attempt. Good takedown defense from Flowers. He gets the outside trip of Vanetta. Vanetta's hurt. Vanetta's hurt. I think there's something wrong with Vanetta's back, and the fight's over. It's his neck. I mean, bro, that's insane. I lose my last 3 fights. And then Vanetta was winning the fight and gets hurt from a slam. What the hell just happened? He was getting whooped. And then just that slam throws it off. Is it his rib or his neck? He goes for his head immediately. He's wincing again. What happened? You think it's ribs? Probably rib, right? The way the slam happened. That sucks. He looked good, too. Rib is protruding. Yeah, probably broken rib. Nasty slam. Nasty slam. Wow, Darius Flowers has a UFC win. I think that was the worst part about this fight is Vanetta was on a losing streak. Flowers was on a losing streak. Vanetta hadn't fought in 3 years. Flowers hadn't fought in 2. And now you have to justify one of them being in the UFC because Flowers is 1 now. Rough. Give him his flowers. That was funny. That was funny. Josh Van is actually out of his fight, boys. Yes, he is actually out of his fight, which sucks, but it is what it is. That's what we're here for. I'm still waiting for someone to say we're joking. I'm still waiting for... By the way, had we not gotten the Joshua and Van news, this card has been insane. This card has been super, super fun. How does one lose to Flowers? He got slammed and his ribs started poking out. What are we doing with the whole like I suck at predictions thing, boys? Boys, we're 88-27 on the year going into this card. That's 76.5%. We started the card 2-0. We've lost the last 3, but like we got time. We could still go boys, we could still go 9-3. We could still go 9-3. We're now we're 88-30. Now we're 88-30. But going into the card, we're 88-27. Let's see where we end up at the end of the card. None of you dirtbags were saying a word after the first 2 fights, by the way. Did any of my most confident predictions lose? Did I have most confident prediction on Bakoyev? Let me see. Was Bakoyev one of my most confident predictions? Duncan, Costa, Bakoyev was one of them. Heartbreak. McMillan and Yakov. Okay. We are now 90-30. That's not bad at all. That's literally 75% on the year. Without the rest of this card. Oh, I forgot the clock. Oh, it was still going. It was a finish. Joshua Van is out. Horrible picks today so far. So far. Vanetta looked great, by the way, until he ended up getting his ribs broken off of a freaking slam. Let's get a grip, boys. That's what I'm talking, Gary. You're now 66.3%. That's incorrect. 90 to 30. That's 90 out of 120. That's 75%. If Van's knee isn't absolutely shattered in 7 places and torn off at least one of his ACLs, no, come on, bro. Do we know why Van pulled out? It's allegedly a knee injury. Allegedly a knee injury. Tyra versus Kopp for interim. Kopp is not making weight on a week's notice, boys. Nick Knows Fight says he's hit 82% of his picks this year. Yeah, and I'm black. Explain the next prediction and give an insight. Costa's a much better boxer overall. Nickel doesn't really threaten at distance to keep Costa at distance. Costa's much better at closing the distance overall, getting inside, getting his boxing working. He's just a lot better overall inside, especially when it comes to the grappling. Costa's much better positionally than Nickel. Nickel doesn't really have much of a chance to beat Amir. Yeah, out of everybody that gets injured, it's literally the most active fighter in the UFC. Josh Van. The one guy that is always fighting. Do I think I know more about UFC than Arjun? I think Arjun's the GOAT, but I got ball knowledge. Throw a knee brace on him, and he might win if he could break Tyra's arm, bro. Stop it. Flowers acting like a... Okay. All right. Manel Cobb is not stepping in. There is no replacement. We got screwed. Heartbreak is what it is. You and Giorgio could be brothers. Poyas? That's funny. Great night for you. Not the greatest of starts. Not the greatest of starts. Maybe the worst night so far in the year. We're starting 2-3, and Van is out. I cannot believe that happened. I cannot believe Van is out. Knew something was up when I saw Van. Yeah. Let me move the chat over here to the middle. Is Duncan a lock? There's no such thing as a lock. Wallah, he's out. Hayat Allah, he's out. The difference between us is you choose a winner for every fight. I only predict fights you like. Well, that's called casual. Wait, they should do Arman versus George. Stop it, bro. Arman versus Giorgio MMA. He's getting harassed in wrestling. What do you think is going to happen in MMA? That card was so... The card is still good. It's just we lost the freaking co-main. It's still going to be a sick card, man. It's still going to be a sick card. It's just we lost the best fight on the freaking card. That's the worst part about it. No update on the van situation from the UFC. They're focused on this event, I guess. That sucks ass, man. Mikhaev is saying make the call. Mikhaev is literally already booked to fight on the Netflix card. I don't know what he's talking about. That's a rage bait of a tweet from Mikhaev. Kyoji Horiguchi is... Okay, listen. Kyoji Horiguchi is recovering from an injury right now. Even though he has a fight booked against Manel Kopp in June. But Kyoji's apparently coming back from an injury. It does not look like there's going to be a replacement at all. It looks like there's not a single person available. No way Manel Kopp has a chance in being able to come in on short notice and fight here and make that. Yeah, we just lost the fight. That's all that happened. We lose the fight, boys. We lose the fight. Maybe Dana talks at the press conference if he even shows up. But, of course, someone's going to immediately ask him about it, and then Dana's going to have to answer to it, and then we'll end up finding out if there's anything going to happen. Loner will save us. Kavanaugh's not going to come in on short notice again, boys. We know better than that. Fix it, get Kai Kara France. Stop it. Never again. Never suggest that heinous offer again. Costa by knockout? Possibly. I do think it's going to be a decision, though. I'd say decision. I gotta get a better camera. This camera's quality is horrible. Was waiting for something like this. 327 is way too good. We all knew it, too. Like, we all knew 327 was too good to be true. Unlucky. Look at Pantoja's Instagram story. I checked Pantoja's Instagram story, and there's nothing on it. You're getting banned for the entire live. You're getting muted for the entire live. You make me go right now. Check Pantoja's story. Okay, Alexandre Pantoja. Okay, he's not lying. Alexandre Pantoja just right now posted a video on his Instagram story smiling, flexing, and weighing in at 149.2 pounds. He'd have to go down 24 pounds in a week. In not even a week, in 6 days. In 6 days. And it's not just any 25 pounds. Look how far down in his percentage of weight he'd have to go. I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about him being able to do that. All right, Alessandro Costa versus Stuart Nickel. Here we go. Round is about to start. And here we go. Clock starts. Stuart Nickel, Alessandro Costa. Costa moving forward. This fight should not be close, but Costa does do a very good job at making sure fights are closer than they should be. Spinning kick to the body for Nicole. Kind of slow for a spinning kick to the body, no? Watching the top. Congrats. Low kick for Costa. Deep to the body for Nicole. Costa moving forward. Another low kick for Costa. Misses. Costa is not in my top 5. Not even close. Spinning kick for Nicole, I think, landed on Costa. To the chin. Van is really out, boys. Yes, I'd be shocked if Pantoja can make that video. Oh, top 5 predictions. I thought you meant top 5, top 5 in every division. No, no. Top 5 predictions. Yes, he is. H, thank you for the follow. A lot of spinning attacks for Nicole. Do a spinning kick to the body, a spinning wheel kick, and now a spinning back fist attempt. Good low kick right there for, I got a channel where I stream Apex and other games. We don't stream right now. We just, we post clips. We'll stream later on TikTok. Kubadu Bronx, thank you for the follow. And it's not just me that does it. It's me and my boys. My boys mainly run the account. Nicole a little bit more active right now up top. Deep to the body for Nicole. Christian, thank you for the follow. Alessandro Costa. Low kick for Costa, misses. Low kick for Nicole, he kind of pulls it. Deep to the body for Nicole, pulls it. Right hand for Costa. Inside low kick for Nicole, misses it. Right hand, good counters for Costa. Kind of blocked a lot for Nicole, though. We'll see, Fen. We'll see if Pantoja somehow steps in and Tyra takes that fight. Good rip to the body for Costa there. Nicole shakes it off, though. Deep to the body for Nicole, just out of range. Looks a lot slower than Costa. Jab to the body for Nicole. Another spinning attack for Nicole, kind of like a spinning forearm. Both guys shaking their heads. Holy shit. Belgarawi Adesanya is not going to be Adesanya's next fight. There's no world where they do that. Nasty right hand for Alessandro Costa, lands on Nicole. Jab for Costa at distance. Outside low kick for Costa, just misses. Costa pressuring forward. Good right hand for Costa, just lands. Little left hook, but he also gets a jab landed on him by Nicole. Van is really out, boys, yes. Bruno, it's not just, I don't just have my chat on YouTube. There's also on TikTok as well. Good teep to the body for Costa right there. Landing the much bigger shots in this fight. Good right hand for Nicole. Outside low kick for Nicole. Combination for Nicole. Gets a good rip to the body there. Two hooks for Nicole, get blocked by Costa. Costa, nice little uppercut as Nicole enters in. But Nicole in on a single. Costa shrugs him off. Good takedown defense from Costa. The more you think about it, the more you think Strickland's going to get it done again. The more you think, the more... Oh, good left hook for Costa, but a spinning attack for Nicole. If you're thinking more and more, and you land on Strickland beating Chimaev, there's a lot wrong with the brain, bro. Josh Van literally just broke my heart. Low kick for Nicole at distance. Relatively competitive fight. Costa known for having more competitive fights than they should be at times. Why does everybody ignore... why does this guy ignore every question you ask? Benj, I don't know what to tell you. It's not showing. Oh. How well do I think Tommy Guns does? I think he gets a first round finish. He's my number 2 most confident prediction on the card. Good left hook right there from Nicole. Right hand for Costa. Big right hand for Nicole lands. Costa swings big. They're getting sluggy. Spinning attack again for Nicole. He's throwing that spinning back fist plenty. Left hook for Costa and a right hand. Deep to the body for Costa lands. Strickland is getting something in the first round, yes. Yeah, Alessandro Costa round 1, pretty clear. Nicole definitely had some success, but definitely a Costa round. You guys all agree? Alessandro Costa round 1, boys, right? We all agree. 327 should be moved to a fight night instead of a numbered event. It's an unbelievably stacked card. Why would you want that to be a fight night? There's a title fight on there. No, it's not a fight night. It's just not as great as we wanted it to be. Just joined the live. Is Van officially out? Yes, Josh Van is officially out. I'm not muting the timer. Any thoughts of replacements? If Pantoja doesn't miraculously make it in, no, there's no world. Unless Pantoja was teasing it, no. I never said that's Nicole's round. You don't believe these MMA journalists. There are some very reputable ones, and Guilherme Cruz is 100% one of them to believe in. Do I think Costa can knock him out? Absolutely. Here we go. Round 2. How did Gore win? Guillotine at the end. Yo, Van or Tyron, what's the percentage? My man, Van is out. Van is out of the fight. Why don't I stream on Kick? Why would I stream on Kick? I have a platform on YouTube and TikTok. Why would I stream on Kick? Pico or Pitbull? I'm not lying. Van is out of the fight. I just posted a video about it, boys. He's out. Outside low kick again for Costa. The outside low kick has been money. Leg kicks have been great for Costa here. Jab lands. Doesn't go with the right hand, though. Pulls it back. No clue, Genie. Appreciate you. What's your name? I'm not going to call you Monkey. Because it says Cheyenne. It's probably getting pushed to a later date. We don't know when. And it seems like a knee injury. Anybody else's Paramount stream just froze. Never mind. We got a double leg in for Costa. Nicole defends. Good job from Nicole. Costa gets the back. Outside trip for Costa here. Nicole trying to fight the grip. Lohner could step in. I doubt it. Oh, beautiful back take right there for Alessandro Costa. He's getting a little high, though. Might fall off. We have to see if he can end up doing it. He has a body triangle in, so I don't know. But he kind of looks like he's falling off. He does get Nicole back down, so maybe he has a good amount of time to frame, and he does. He frames right back in. I'm going to the Miami card as well, and it sucks that I paid that much for the ticket, even though I'm getting sponsored. It does suck. But still a fun card. I'm not going to complain. I get to go to Miami and watch fights, so. Good weather. Great fights. Still a very good card. Wow, so Costa somehow falls off the back. Nicole does a very good job getting him off of him. Round 2 right now with 2:50 left to go. Maybe put a flyweight belt on the line for 328. No. Maybe. What section am I going to be in? 101. Come say hi. Is it 101? I can check right now. Let me see what section I'm going to be in. Buckley's on TikTok live watching the fights. Nice. Yep, section 101. Now, Nicole going in on a takedown. How much should I pay? I'm not disclosing that. It's a big number. I got sponsored. I got sponsored to go. Let's just say that. Good knee right there for Costa. You see me at the fights. Come say hi. Left hook for Costa just misses, and a left hook at the end there with a good rip to the body for Nicole. Great shot for Costa. Right elbow for Costa right there. Beautiful stuff. Nicole backing up a little bit. Both guys are scrapping. Nicole goes for a double leg. Doesn't get it. Kind of a desperate shot. Costa stuffs it. Couple shots right there for Costa. Good knee in the clinch for Costa. 307 Alex. Thank you for the follow. You think there's a chance for Van to still fight? My man, he's out. He's out completely. Oh, spinning elbow right there first. Oh, my God. Costa lands that spinning elbow. Flying knee attempt. Doesn't land it. Covering up is Nicole. Costa doing a barrage. Right hand for Nicole. Flying knee attempt for Costa. Nicole covering up and ducking a lot. Still stuffing the takedown of Costa. Why is Costa going for a takedown? He's not getting replaced. It's over. Pantoja maybe, but I doubt it. He has to cut 24 pounds in 6 days. There's no way. Even though Dana ain't announced yet. Guys, Dana White and the UFC don't announce their own stuff. They barely ever do. When do you ever see, unless it's a random Instagram live, Dana White's going out there and telling you about things that are happening? Barely. They're always late, if anything. Nicole misses a big right. Combinations for both guys miss. 2 jabs for Costa. Great stuff. Feints the takedown. Goes in for a knee. Great stuff. 1-2 for Nicole. Big right hand for Nicole. Oh, and a rip to the body for Costa. And Nicole's been finished. Great knockout for Alessandro Costa. What a nasty rip to the body at the very end of the round. Nasty, nasty rip to the body, man. Let me get my laptop charger. Hold up. So the YouTube stream doesn't go down. Do I think there's a chance for Van to still fight? No, it's over. He's cooked. It's over. It's over, bro. It's over. We lost the fight. We lost the fight. We gotta accept it, boys. What a nasty rip to the body for Cole. Like a beautiful liver shot. Bro, look at the finishes we're getting on this card, by the way. Look at the finishes we're getting on this card. They're not going to bring back Mikhaev to fight on short notice, bro. I mean, think about, be real with yourself here for a bit. Nasty knockout for Alessandro Costa right there. Yeah, they're going to push it back. They're going to push it back, boys. We know better than that. Come on. You guys know they're going to push it back. We're not going to be doing this game where, you know. Bro. Van getting injured literally sucks. It just hurts. It hurts. It hurts. That actually took life out of me. It actually took life out of me that Van is out. I did see Pantoja's story. I'm actually going to post about Pantoja's story right now, boys. Alexandre Pantoja just posted this on his Instagram story after hearing Joshua Van is out of his fight against Tatsu Rutaira. Not Van, you moron, not Van. Pantoja posted a photo of him flexing in the mirror, smiling, getting a little smirky. And then he posts himself going onto the scale in that video where he weighs 149.2 pounds. Meaning he would have to cut 24.2 pounds to fight for the title against Tatsu Rutaira. If it is like an interim title fight, for him to fill in on short notice. I doubt it's going to happen, but the fact that he posted this is pretty insane. Is there a chance that Alexandre Pantoja saves this Miami card and fills in on short notice against Tatsu Rutaira? Probably not, but he's giving us hope for no reason. False hope. Honestly, it's going to break our heart even more when it doesn't happen. Losing Van and getting teased that we could have a Pantoja versus Taira matchup, which would be insane. It sucks. It really does suck. To be fair, it would be the actual fight that we should get because Pantoja would have beaten Van and he not gotten injured. Is what it is. It's unlucky. It's unfortunate. We're in a horrible situation and this is what we get. But at least he gave us hope, right? It's so over. It's so over. Yeah. Uh, Bro, you know how good of a card this has been, and it sucks that we like this happened. It sucks this happened on this card. How did I lose that much weight? I worked out. I'm still big. Like, I still got to lose a good amount of weight. I probably have to get to my goal like another 30 pounds. But yeah, I lost like 107 pounds right now. Doing well. All right, boys, before this next fight, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get to this fight. So stay here on the live on TikTok. Stay on the live on YouTube. Give me a bit to go use the bathroom and be right back, all right? All right, boys. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. What happened with Van? Knee injury. Out. Van is out. That shit pissed me off, man. Honestly, ruined my whole day. If I don't mind sharing how much for my tickets, I'm not sharing that number. They were expensive. They're probably gonna be cheaper now with the way it ended up, but you know. Josh Van no longer fighting, ruined my day. I do not look anything like Peterson. I don't think Pantoja can make it in time. 6 days, he cuts 24.2 pounds. No, it's not happening. Who does Lando Vanetta get next? I don't know, probably some bartender in Bali. The last thing, the furthest similarity I have to Peterson is my haircut. I do not look like Yakov either. You're gonna there step in for Joshua, and yeah, my right leg, probably my legs, both of my legs combined, maybe weigh 125. Kind of look like Jalen Turner. I think a couple similarities there. You look like Jan Jarobel. Okay, all right, boys, that's enough. Knee injury is, yeah, what it's looking like for him. What ruined my day? Van pulling out. We are 3-3 on the card so far. Not a great look. Not a great look so far in the prelims. We're gonna sweep the rest of the card. There's no worries. No worries. If Jeremy Pat loses to Thomas Peterson, I'm gonna lose my mind, to be honest. Thank you, West, for the heart me. Thank you, Where the Whalers, for the heart me. Thank you guys for the gifts. What's going on, Robbie? We still have Yuri and Ulberg. It's a fun fight. It's a fun fight. But the best fight on the card was easily Josh Van versus Tyra. I mean, I don't think anybody should be debating that. Would you rather have them fight for an interim or push to a later date? Usually, I would say just move it to a later date. I'm going to the Miami card. Anybody to step in to face Tatsu Rataira is a great freaking event for me. So, I'm not complaining either way. I get to watch Pico. I get to watch Yuri. I get to watch those light heavyweights in the heavyweight bout. So, it'll be fun. But, you know, I doubt it'll be anything too crazy for me to be not indulged in. Van was supposed to fight in February, then March, then April. None happened. I mean, he's been asking to fight, and then all of a sudden he's hurt. I am not front row. MBD versus Tyra. If I looked like Islam Dulatov, I'd be making different content. I am not fourth row either. You ready for the camera to pan to you? I'm not close enough for the camera to pan me. Am I? Depends, honestly. I think I might be. Relatively close. Oh, let me get the clock. Here we go. The clock on TikTok is there and a little bit behind on YouTube, but it is what it is. We're here. Here we go. Jeremy Pat on the front foot against Thomas Peterson. I'm really hoping I don't have much to commentate on this fight and someone goes out quickly. What if a celeb is sitting in front of me? I'm going to ask for a picture. I'm going to ask for something. I don't know. I'm going to do whatever I can to get as much content out of that trip as possible. Let's see how Pat and Peterson look. Peterson with the most telegraphed leg kick on the outside, and it lands heavy on Pat. Pat watched him rush in. Pat walking forward and has yet to throw a strike. There we go. High kick for Pat. Tries to attempt it. Peterson ducks it. Kind of blocks it. Jeremy Pat has thrown one strike while marching forward the entire time. Body kick right there for Jeremy Pat. Inside low kick for Jeremy Pat. This fight sucks already. The worst fight of the card. By a mile. Swing and overhand right for Thomas Peterson. Misses. Knee to the body there for Peterson. Double underhooks for Peterson, trying to get a takedown. Peterson doesn't get the takedown. Pat stuffing it right now, but really nothing happening in the clinch. This fight's going to take the life out of me. This fight sucks. Clinch right now for Thomas Peterson. Pat doesn't understand what an underhook is. There's actually no, like, this is sucking the life out of the fight. It's been a great card. This is sucking the life out of it right now. Sucking the absolute life out of it. I do not look like Thomas Peterson. I think Guru looks a little bit more like him than anything. If you gave Peterson a beard, I think him and Guru would look very similar. I mean, I don't look like Peterson. There are some fighters that kind of look like. I kind of see it. A little bit. I see it more. I see it more. I see it. I see it. I look more like Peterson or Ty? I feel like Peterson, no? Outside low kick for Guillermo Pat right there. I can't look like Arman, Giorgio Poyas, and Thomas Peterson. That doesn't make sense. Outside low kick for Guillermo Pat. All of them. Jab for Guillermo Pat at distance. Neither of these guys want to throw anything. Hook to the body for Peterson after a low kick. Yeah, Pat has a reach advantage that he doesn't use. Jab for Guillermo Pat at distance. The Van rumors are real. It's not a rumor, it's a report. It's official. Oh, good left hook right there for Thomas Peterson and right hook as well, getting inside the clinch. Guillermo Pat being stupidly complacent right now, and it's giving Peterson a lot of success inside. We've had some sick finishes on this card, by the way. We had a nasty rip to the body for a liver shot drop. We had a slam with a broken rib. We have a knee, step-in knee, out cold. Trip right there for Peterson. A knee inside gets Guillermo Pat down for a bit. Pat probably lost the round. Literally activity losing Pat the round. He's just staring at him. Okay, these clocks are gonna get very annoying, but that's the best we got right now, so that's what we're gonna roll with. Why Guillermo Pat isn't Van is out? Yeah, I know. We know. Trust me, we know. Posted a video about it immediately. Buckley versus Brady moved up for 327. There's no way they're going to move Buckley and Brady up a month with a week's notice. There's no way. Pat is live minus 200. He's an even bigger favorite now. What? He lost the round. You guys think Pat won the round? How? He's not doing anything. Peterson landed the bigger shots up top. I thought Peterson won the round. Wouldn't be commenting, it'd be commentating. There we go, Gavin got it right. Oh, I forgot to start the clock. Oh, bro, we're seconds off. Bro. Okay, wait. Let me change it to 4. Hold up, let me change it to 4. I'm going to start it at 4. I'm going to start the clock at 4, boys. Because I missed it. Khamzat Chimaev beats Sean Strickland. The percentage is 100. There you go. Yeah, Buckley's not fighting next week, boys. I don't know why you guys think like Buckley and Brady even has a chance in moving. It's not moving. There's no chance that fight moves. Blades versus Hoka is probably the co-main. Here we go. There's the clock. You would assume Blades Hoka is the new co-main. Maybe they move Pico and Pitbull up to co-main. It has to be Blades Hoka or Pico Pitbull. Honestly, it's such a big shot to the card in terms of the top of it. What is Pat's strategy to win this fight? I don't know. High kick for Pat there. Gets blocked. I mean, he wants all these big shots. He's explosive. He just doesn't want to throw. Hey, can we, like, get this going? Like, can Gary Pat throw? There we go. Good jab for Pat. When he goes, he's doing well. He just doesn't want to go. I saw Makhayev's tweet. Makhayev is booked to fight under another organization right now. That's a very fast high kick for Pat. He could throw it. He can explode. He just doesn't want to put his volume out there. The guy's literally going to be the reason he's losing this fight. In round one, at least. I think he lost the round is because he isn't doing anything. He's choosing. How is he live minus 400? What are we watching? He's winning the round, sure, but like, he lost round one. Couple left hands for Peterson, out of range. Didn't really land any. May have landed one of them. How is it rising in favor of Pat? You'd rather see Sterling and Zalal be moved? Nothing's being moved, boys. Nothing's being moved. They're not going to break Kopp and Horiguchi up apart. Neither one of those guys would make weight. Horiguchi's recovering from an injury going into the Kopp fight. Oh, good right hand and the left hook from Pat right there as Peterson did throw a body kick. Good left hook from Pat as well. When he throws, he is explosive. It's just lame. Shocker, the heavyweight fight on this card is the one that destroys it. Makhayev versus Tyra MVP would let him fight for the belt. Bro, stop it. We're not doing Makhayev versus Tyra for the belt. Yeah, the UFC got rid of Muhammad Makhayev. What they're going to do is shove him into a title fight on 6 days' notice of a weigh-in. Yeah, I bet. You guys are out of your minds. Peterson trying to take down. Pat stuffs it. Pat is now the giant favorite on the card right now. Minus 500 live. This is insane. I don't get what they're watching. I really don't get what they're watching. I mean, I still think Pat won round 2. Peterson won round 1. But it's such a boring fight. Pat isn't really throwing anything. Inside low kick for Pat, as I say that. Neither guy really doing a single thing. And it's tied going into round 3. Bro, the card has been so good. Let me change this clock to 5 now. God damn it. Is the clock not showing on YouTube well enough anymore? Oh, it's just behind. It's just a delay on the YouTube. Is Pat injured going into this? No, I just think he's a little bit of an idiot. I think McMillan that big of a favorite is realistic. I don't know. I think Zucchini's horrible, so. But I don't think McMillan's some like unbelievable prospect either, so. The odds have dropped for him. Yeah, here we go. Start the round. Clock is going. Pat, Peterson, probably 1-1 apiece. Or 1 round apiece. Peterson blasts in for a single. He gets in. The inside trip. Oh my God! Right hook for Peterson. Drops Jeremy Pat off the break. Big shots for Peterson. Insane, explosive start for Peterson. And Pat is on the back foot. Now Pat lands big. Pat goes down. Oh my God. Peterson on top. What the hell just happened? Big ground and pound for Thomas Peterson. Pat trying to frame up and get up. Pat trying to survive. Is Peterson going to finish him? Elbows for Peterson. Insane. That right hand just randomly clips him. Yeah, Pat ends up losing the fight. Minus 500 live is insane when it's 1-1 going into the third. Good refereeing not to stop it. Position is there right now. Holy, man. This is insane. Peterson on top. Might look for an elbow here in this like partial half guard. It's like a weird position right now when you have the knee of Pat there. I think this fight's going to be over. Like, it's... Elbows for Peterson. Ground and pound for Peterson here. Nasty elbow for Peterson right there. Good hammer fist. Pat really doing nothing. Pat tried to sweep, doesn't get it. Now side control for Peterson. Could end up in some nasty ground and pound here. Hey, what are the live numbers for Pat? There's no way he closes favorite. He lost the first round and the third round. Yeah, Peterson now minus 800 live. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, how do we go from minus 500? Yeah, that's insane. This fight is over. I'm letting you guys know this right now. 2 minutes left. Pat is not going to get off bottom. He lost the fight. Pat did not win the first 2 rounds. He won round 2 barely. He did not win round 1 whatsoever. And it's, yeah, I mean, all Peterson in round 3. Arguably even a 10-8. I'm 3-4 on the prelims. Holy oh my. This might be our first negative card ever. Big ground and pound right now for Peterson as Pat tries to get up. It's either a knockout for Pat or the fight is over. This is a clear 10-8. Nearly finished him a couple times. Big ground and pound. Pat has literally done nothing. It's a 10-8. Yeah, round 1, round 3 for Peterson. Peterson should win this fight. Pat's only get up is trying to sit up, and that's it. It's not a 10-7, bro. Get a grip. If Pantoja steps in on short notice, it would be an interim title fight, yes. But he's not going to. I don't take anything. No, although creatine would be good, but I don't really take anything. I don't even do caffeine or anything like that. I just run it. Wake up in the morning, gym, that's the day. Pat landed like a really big right hand off the back at the end there. Kind of stunned Peterson a little bit, but that didn't really do anything. That's Guillermo Pat putting his hands in the air is hysterical. It's actually hysterical. And that was a great right hook off the break right there. It's just the complacency of it. No, the timer was the clock for the street. The clock, boys. The clock. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I say it was... I mean, that was the worst fight of the night for sure. The rest of the card has been pretty good. It should be Thomas Peterson round 1 and a 10-8 in round 3. Guillermo Pat definitely did not win that round. Here we go. Let's see this. Okay, so majority decision Peterson. Yeah. It should have been Peterson. It should have been Peterson. Peterson won round 1. I don't know how that one judge gave Pat the first round, but yeah, 29-27 Peterson makes sense. That makes sense. We're 3-4 on the card, man. Holy, bro. 3-4. Stop saying I won. Hogan goes from the early prelims to co-main in one fight. Heartbreak. He's fighting Curtis Blades, bro. Pat won the first 2 rounds. He did not win the first round. Guillermo Pat did not win the first round, boys. You guys know he didn't win the first round. Don't lie to yourself here. Gonna have to rewatch Petrino flatlining him to... I don't see it. You do not look like... I see it a little bit. I see it a little bit. You guys don't see it a little bit? I definitely look like him a bit. We're going to sweep the main card, hopefully. Because it would be bad if we don't. We sweep the main card, we're 8-4 again, which is not that bad. But anything else is going to suck. If he had a beard, fair. You already bought a car from one of my predictions, so don't mind if you bought a car from one of my predictions. That's insane. Where's my cut? I'm kidding. Don't give me anything. Please don't give me anything. I don't want the dirty money. But congratulations if you actually did. We're not 0-7, bro. We're 3-4. It's a horrible, horrible card so far, but we are 3-4. 2 judges gave round 1 to Nicole versus Costa. Wow. Oh my God, man. That's insane. That's insane. 2 judges gave it to Nicole in round 1. Oh, last week's fight night is definitely better, but this fight night has been good. This has been a good fight night. If I go to heavyweight, I can compete. Right now, as of this morning, I weigh 214 pounds. If you think for a moment, I look like this at 214. If I go up to heavyweight, I'm going to be like, I'm going to be a bowling ball. I'm going to be a yoga ball. I'm literally going to be an exercise ball. You don't got to spam it, bro. My man, the mods are going to ban me for spamming. If you had to rate the prelims out of 1 to 10, how much would it be? Well, the last prelim kind of sucked, but overall, I honestly, it's like a 7. 7 or 8 in terms of, like, entertainment. What do you think about Van pulling out of the fight? It sucks. It sucks. I will never post a photo of, like, my full build until I'm done, like, you know, I'm not done, but, like, until I get to where I want to be. So, yeah, it's a very entertaining card so far. Can't complain. That fight sucked, but we had a good knockout at the end, knockdown at the end there, and then really nothing happened after that. But fun fights. How will the next fight go? I don't know. Delano Ruchala could be fun. It could be horrible. It really is a very tough one. Literally, this card has been so good, but Van pulling out literally hurt so much of it. Like, that Van news destroyed, like, the morale of the card. You know what I mean? Wreck-It Ralph is crazy. Van pulled out, boys. Yep. Josh Van pulled out. Sean, there's no replacement. There's not going to be a replacement. It's literally the best fight on the card, and I got spit in the face. I'm letting you guys know this right now. Even if I don't get a sponsor for it, I'll do my best to try to, like, get something going for it, but I saw it, Fenn, yeah. I'm going to try to go to internet. I'm almost, like, guaranteed to go to International Fight Week, right? I'm almost guaranteed to go to International Fight Week. Conor McGregor, July 11, should be International Fight Week. Watch me cause that. If something happens on that International Fight Week card and someone pulls out, it's my fault. Officially my fault. When I go to live events, by the way, it's a curse. Look, I'll tell you guys the live events I've gone to. I've gone to a Dodgers-Tigers game, and I was rooting for the Dodgers, so, because I like Ohtani. But I didn't really care if I just wanted to watch Ohtani play, to be honest. And I did well with that. I'm a big Knicks fan. I went to 2 Knicks games here in Michigan. Both against the Pistons, obviously, this year. They got blown out by 30 twice. I'm going to UFC 327 as my first ever card. Van versus Tyra, the best fight in the card, gets pulled out. The 2 Knicks games, by the way, they're 2 worst performances ever. And also, last second, Karl Anthony Towns not playing in the second game, Cat not playing, and a couple other players got pulled out. And now we're 3-4 so far, not 4-3, 3-4. It's a horrible card for me so far. But yeah. Oh, screw Michigan. Oh, 100%. I'm with you on that. Especially the college. I literally I don't dislike anything more than University of Michigan. The people that go there, everything about it. Literally everything about it. UConn winning right now is insane, by the way. You think Tyra faces someone for the interim? It's either Pantoja on some ridiculous whim, or, I mean, hey, they can't do an interim title fight at a catchweight. They're not going to do that. So, I think, like, the best possible option, if you really want to shove someone in there, you make a catchweight. Pantoja, Tyra, 135. Tyra doesn't have to cut. He's already down in weight, so it should be easier for him. Pantoja's at 149. He has to cut down to 135. You do Pantoja versus Tyra 135. No interim title. If you think Shea is MVP, that means you know Jokic is MVP. That's the best way to say it. You can watch this card on Paramount Plus. That's crazy. That's crazy, boss. It's a crazy amount, man. How many times Jokic beat SJ this year? Forgot this is like an MMA fight where they're fighting one-on-one every single time. Why didn't UFC post anything about Tyra and Van? Because they're literally late to everything that happens in their organization. It's the worst run professional organization in sports. The UFC. Oh, bro. I can't believe the fight's not happening. I actually cannot believe we're not getting Van Tyro. Damn it, man. Damn it, bro. It's so annoying. Who would you pick, Pantoja or Tyra? I think Tyra gives him a bad fight. I don't know. I don't know. Just do a catch weight. I say catch weight, no interim title, 135. Every time you come back, I'm talking about Van. Bro, it's hard not to. How many underdogs have won today, by the way? Gore, Flowers, and Peterson. 3. Wow. Did the UFC TikTokers Jeopardy already happen? Yeah, it's on YouTube if you want to go watch it back. The whole thing's on YouTube. This Thursday we'll do a chat Jeopardy. And then we'll do another creators one. Ewing, Elijah Smith, Topuria rank these bantamweight prospects. Alexander Topuria is the second best bantamweight in the world today. I think Elijah Smith is a better prospect overall with a higher ceiling than Ethan Ewing. I think Ethan Ewing is the lowest ceiling prospect out of all of them. Easily. He's so wildly overrated right now. It's insane. He's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. Wildly overrated as a prospect. Jack Chaos will be in the next one. He got screwed over, so we'll get him in the next one. What's my most confident prediction on the card remaining? What was my it's Yakov. Yakov has always been the most confident. Oof, man. Shez, thank you for the Go Popular, and I just saw the lightning bolts from Kentrell. Thank you, my guy. I saw Reeves is out for the season. Yep, the Lakers just had maybe their worst game ever. We're going to forget about Shea's game-winning step. Oh, shut up, bro. Game-winning step-back 3 on Jokic's head. That's automatically MVP winning. I mean, that's just cope. It's insane cope. Sticking to individual games as your MVP winning games is hysterical. There will never be a worse canceled fight ever. There probably have been worse than Josh Van versus Tyra, although this definitely is crippling. Show the fight or you're reporting the live. Kiss my ass. Shea is the most consistent player in the league. That's great. You can be consistent. He still doesn't have anywhere near better metrics than Jokic has this year so far. There's no reason he's the MVP over Jokic. Literally no reason. The only argument you're trying to make right now is always the most consistent. That's a load of garbage. And you're trying to say, okay, what are we talking about basketball for, by the way? UFC. Khabib versus Tony being canceled. Yeah, I think Khabib Tony is a lot worse. By the way, 5 times, not 4 times, it got canceled. Shea's probably going to win it. It's voter fatigue for Jokic. They don't want to give Jokic another one. Wasil Khan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think Shea's like the very, very wide favorite right now to win it as well, which is insane. Yep, we're 3-4 right now going into the Delano versus Ruchala fight. I saw Pantoja's Instagram story. I just posted a video about it just not too long ago. Van Tyro would be way more fun than Khabib Tony, though. Maybe. I mean, any Van fight, really. He's the most fun fighter out of all of them. Him and Tony, though. Tony's prime was stupid fun. Is there a world where this is all BS? The delusional world, maybe. A whole load of delusion can probably drive you to believe it, but... yeah, the votes were heavily in favor of Shea. Reasoning behind Duncan. Moicano has the gas tank of... I don't know. At 1990, like, Ford Fusion. Moicano has a round and a half of gas. He's getting chinnier, slowing down pretty vividly. Duncan isn't great either. Neither guy really is like a top 10 lightweight, top 15 lightweight in the UFC. Honestly, I don't think either Chris Duncan or Renato Moicano are top 15 fighters in the lightweight division. Not even close. How much longer for this fight to start? We're going to Ruchala and Delano right now. It's 117 in Ireland, Jesus. We literally had Van and Yuri on the same card. Two of the most exciting fighters. And yeah, too good to be true. Too good to be true, right? Too good to be true. So unlucky. I can't believe that happened. I'm actually fuming. One freaking card I'm going to. And I got the UFC posting a video of Ioane and Jacek. Support. I'm fucking sick of it. I can't believe it. Whatever, man. Ruchala versus Delano. I forgot to start the clock. Damn it. All right, we started it, kind of. Delano, Ruchala. Very explosive start for both guys. Clock's a little bit behind, but it is what it is. Chris Duncan and Ilia Topuria. You're trying to get this guy assassinated. Let's see this. Both guys I don't really think are great UFC level talent. Not really highly touted on either of them. I did see Battle got ragdolled. I saw the clip. Ruchala, good body kick at distance. Delano the favorite in this fight. It is true that Van is out. Yep. Outside looking for Ruchala. Misses the right hand as well. Both miss. Both guys trying to figure out the distance. Right kick to the body for Ruchala. Outside low kick for Ruchala. Who just said Duncan makes it tricky for Ilia? Stop it, bro. Big right hand for Delano. Deep to the body for Delano. Right hand just misses for him. 219 in the Netherlands. Jesus. It's prayer time. Jab for Ruchala. Deep to the body for Delano and just misses it out of range. Good kick to the body right there to deliver for Delano. Nice little outside trip for Delano inside the clinch. Outside or inside trip. Didn't see that. Good duck of the Ruchala combination. Delano gets out of the way. Couple hooks for Ruchala, miss. Couple jabs on the outside for Ruchala. This fight's not bad, but I mean, who really cares about it? Jose Delano versus Robert Ruchala on the main card. It's insane. What's the reason Van is out? It's injury, obviously. It's more than likely. Mekhdib is right now for me. Yep. Spinning attack for Ruchala, misses it. Doesn't really throw it. Then ends up landing a right hand. Good stuff. Kind of like a headbutt from both guys right there. Van knee injury more than likely. Kick to the body for Delano, misses it. Good left hook counter for Ruchala. High kick attempt for Ruchala, doesn't land it. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Van is 100% confirmed out. Nasty kick to the body for Delano there. Another one. Oh, good right hand for Delano inside. Deep to the body for Ruchala. Goes in for a clinch again. Delano shrugs him off. Ruchala not really having any success in this clinch work. What if he heals before the... Oh, just stop it. What are you guys asking these questions for, boys? Come on. Josh Van is indeed out, boys. Call Dr. Joe Rogan. All right. Delano going in for a guillotine. No, he's not, actually. He's just framing the head. But he maybe is kind of threatening the choke here. He gets out of the way. Ruchala tries to grab the wrist. Ruchala, very weird fight approach. A lot of the counters from both guys coming inside the pocket. Especially for Delano. Just misses that big left hand. Good knee inside the clinch. Shrugs Ruchala off. Ruchala trying to get the clinch working again. It just doesn't work for him. Knee to the body right there. Another knee to the body for Delano. And an elbow inside the clinch. Inside step elbow for Delano. Good stuff. Thoughts on copying announced as a replacement? It's not going to happen. Inside low kick for Ruchala. Oh, high kick for Ruchala lands. Kind of snaps the head back of Delano there. Yeah, not doing too well this card. So far. Delano looking decent relative to Ruchala here so far, but Ruchala now moving forward. Clinch again for Ruchala. Delano frames off. Ruchala gets him to the cage, though. Who confirmed it? Guillermo Cruz. Very, very, very reputable reporter on Twitter. Go ahead and look him up. Oh, the commentary is horrible. I avoid it at all costs, to be honest. That's why I talk over it, so I don't have to listen to the commentary. Couple shots right there for Ruchala. High kick for Ruchala blocked. Spinning kick for Ruchala missed. Good right hook right there for Delano in the counter. I'd say it's a clear Delano round. I think it's a little close. They're saying Delano's nervous. Honestly, I'm telling you, it's some of the worst commentary it ever is. Look what they have on there. It's Bisping. Bisping is literally the worst commentator in the entire booth. I mean, with all due respect, he's watching it with one eye. The guy saying Ruchala 1-0 is either Polish or he has money on it. I don't know what to tell you. That's a clear Delano round. Or you're being manipulated horrifically by the commentary. It's one or the other. So Delano round 1 should be pretty clear. Yeah, clear Delano round 1. Do you think 327 is still the best card of the year? No. It needed the co-main. I mean, they just lost the best fight of the card. Are Curtis Blades and Josh Hogan at the co-main? Probably. I don't know. They have to announce something. It's literally this Saturday. It's in a week. It's a week from today. A week from right now. We'd be 30 minutes away from the main card. So, Apex plus Bisping. Yep. What do you mean it was not the best fight on the card? It 100% was the best fight on the card. Van versus Tyra, there was no better fight. You lying to yourself for. Ruchala and Delano. High kick attempt for Ruchala doesn't really do anything with it. Kind of blocked by the shin of Delano as he moves it up. Watch them do to be determined versus to be determined and announce nothing. Probably like kind of like they did with 326. Big combination right there for Delano. Has Ruchala on the back foot. High kick attempt. Oh, big 1-2 for Delano. Ruchala rocked. Left hook for Delano. Right hook for Delano. Ruchala looks like he's a little out of it, but he's kind of still standing in there. Teep to the body for Ruchala and a spinning back kick to the body. Interesting. Okay. Rip to the body for Ruchala. Good stuff from Delano right there to separate a bit. Good left hand for Delano there. High kick for Ruchala just misses. Another spinning kick to the body. I'd like Delano to get a bit more aggressive here. I think he has a lot of success anytime he moves forward, and Ruchala is way too hittable here. Ruchala not really countering too well either. I think Michael Johnson should retire. I don't know. He has some fight in him left, maybe. A lot of fight miles on him, though. Right hand for Ruchala misses. Spinning wheel kick misses for Ruchala. Inside low kick. I just heard Bisping talking about the kicking combinations of Ruchala. He's missed the majority of them. There's a good outside low kick, though, for Ruchala. High kick for Ruchala, blocked. Outside low kick for Ruchala. Left hand for Delano. And an outside low kick. Big shot there. Jab for Ruchala. Big jab for Delano and a big left hand. Another big left hand for Delano. Like I said, when he gets a bit more aggressive and he's moving forward here, he's landing huge on Ruchala. And Ruchala not countering well at all in the back foot. Delano needs to be aggressive here. There we go. On the front foot is Delano. The fights look really mid. The prelims were fantastic, apart from the feature prelim. Gary Pat lost. Big left hand for Delano again. Right hook over the top. Another big left. Right hook just misses at the break there. Van is actually out versus Tyra. Yeah, that fight's not happening. Spinning back fist right there for Ruchala, but partially blocked by Delano. Yes, it's true that Van is out. Couple shots right there for Delano. Knee to the body. Great clinch work from Delano. Nasty elbows. I'm not going to be commentating in UFC 327. No. Won't be able to be live during it. High kick right there for Ruchala, blocked. Another good round for Delano. Good right hook right there for Delano, catching Ruchala coming in. Left hand for Delano right there as well. Van is out. Is not out. Has confirmed that he's available. Bro, he's not confirmed that he's available. But what are we lying about? Another spinning attack attempt from Ruchala. I'm Lebanese. That's my nationality. Lebanon. Nasty hooks inside the clinch and an uppercut inside the clinch for Delano. A knee, some elbows. I mean, the guy's super active in the clinch here. Ruchala keeps forcing the clinch that he keeps losing in. I think Richie's going to win by decision. I think she's going to manage the grappling. She's going to be the more physical athlete here. She's going to be a much more athletic fighter here. She's a lot younger. Will have the better success on the feet. Inside low kick checked by Delano of Ruchala. Yeah, definitely a... Oh, nice high kick for Ruchala right there. But Delano, another round. Should be clear. Delano has poor cardio. It looks fine now. There we go. That's 2 rounds for... 2 rounds for Delano there. Pretty clear Delano round in round 2 as well. Very blatant. Judges will give it to Richie. If it's close fight, yeah, probably. Will you ever participate in UFC trivia games? If somebody invites me to one, I'll come to it. But I'm not on my own channel. No, not on my own channel. That doesn't make any sense. I'm hosting them. Why would I participate in something I host? Someone has to make it, and someone has to host it. I'd be the host, right? I can't make the trivia and then participate in it. What makes you have against Ethan? I think Esteban's a better fighter. I think Esteban is definitely going to be the much better grappler in this fight. I think he's a much better prospect overall. I don't think either guy really has much high enough ceiling, especially at bantamweight, but nonetheless. Yeah, I don't listen to commentary anymore. It's so bad nowadays. It's really, honestly, just horrific. It's meant for a casual fan, and that's about it. Brody Chambers, thank you for the follow. I do my own commentary, and we go from there. Van being out kills all the excitement for 327. It really just destroys a lot of the hype. Here we go. I just started the clock a little late, but it is what it is. How late was the clock started? Couple seconds late. Delano live minus 1600, and the commentary thinks it's 1-1. The commentary is horrible. Literally the worst commentary in the world. Yeah, I've never seen worse commentary than today. The commentary they had over the Deone Barbosa fight was embarrassing. The commentary they have right now for this, and by the way, again, it's in the Apex. Shocker, the Apex commentary is the worst. I listened to the fight. I have the volume of the fight low, like the volume of the stream low, so I hear what's going on. I hear the smacks, and you could see the shots land and stuff like that, but like the commentary, I can't hear the words because I'm talking over it. So obviously, like you could hear, right? Like you could hear stuff like that when the guy's getting smacked and hit and big shots happen and thuds and stuff. But if I'm trying to listen to words, it's very difficult to hear it. Yeah, them saying 1-1 is embarrassing, and they're saying it in front of the judges that are probably not even watching the fights. Good jab from Ruchala right there. Tries a body kick, doesn't get it. Nice rip to the body for Delano there. What's wrong with Bisping top commentary? Bisping has money on the fights. If you don't listen to Bisping enough, you won't understand it. Bisping has money on the fights. It's as bad as it gets. High kick for Ruchala. Either Bisping has money on the fights, or he, like, is really that dumb. And I think it'd be more disrespectful to believe he's that dumb. Consistently. Big hooks inside for Delano. Ruchala's looking for a scrap. A lot of the time, these commentators definitely clearly have a side as well, yeah. Yeah, and also, like CTE, they don't understand what they're watching sometimes. Yeah, when you get hit in the head for a living, having to articulate after isn't really the greatest sight. Ruchala probably having a little bit more success in this round than Delano overall. It's not 1-1 right now. Hell no. The commentary team does because they're morons. It's a clear 2-0 Delano right now. Nice rip to the body for Delano and a kick to the body for Delano. A teep to the body for Delano. Cruz is not there. It's Felder, Dan Helly, and Bisping. Ruchala definitely winning this round so far with 2 minutes to go. But it's a closer round. Dan Helly is whatever. Like, he doesn't really commentate that all. I think it's the first time that... Yo. He had two hands gripping the cage. That's got to be a point. Yeah, he's taking a point. There you go. My man, he's... There we go. There's a good, what's it called? That's a good point deduction from Keith Peterson. This was not the position. He was turned around. Pat was not up 2-0, by the way. It was 1-1. I love how Bisping is saying that probably cost Ruchala the fight. Like, it's not 2-0. It's insane. It's insane. My connection's getting destroyed. Is my connection back? We're good. Connection good. All right, good. Ruchala reverses the clinch here. Good. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Lexi. Lexi's still here. What's going on? Body kick for Ruchala there. Left hand for Delano. Left hand for Delano just out of range. Kick to the body for Delano. Good jab for Delano. Oh, the clock ran out. I forgot because they stopped the time. Whoops. A lot of stops in the time. I keep forgetting to pause the clock. That's also definitely a part of it. 30 seconds left in the fight. Or in the round. Or in the fight. What's fight of the month last month was Mason Jones and Axel Solo. That should be the fight of the year right now. Ruchala lands the right hand. Good left hand counter for Delano. Ruchala lost every round of the fight. I mean, round 3, you could probably argue he won it, but lost the point. Yes, it's true. Josh Van has pulled out. Big shots in exchange at the end there, and a spinning back kick to the body for Delano. Should be clear Delano win, boys. Anybody disagree? Nobody really should disagree here, right? Surely nobody disagrees. Would I rather judge or referee? I'd 100% rather be a referee. Absolutely rather be a referee. Because that holds a lot more power. And I'd do a good job. I'd rather commentate over any of them, though. ADBM, how are you doing today? I hope I win today on the main card MMA. Best of luck tomorrow. I'm doing well. How you doing, my guy? I smoke commentary. I know I do on commentary. I listen. I've listened to this UFC commentary year in, year out. It's so bad. It's so bad. The judges are watching in person. Good card so far for the most part. This fight was all right. Like, whatever. TV volume down, DBM commentary on. That's what I'm talking about, Brandon. Who's worse, Bisping or Rogan? I don't know, man. You're asking a tough question there. Bisping and Rogan are both equally horrific. We're 4-4 after this decision. The UFC being quiet, very quiet about this Van and Pantoja thing is concerning. Why are we interviewing Jose Delano, man? What are we doing? What are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing? I think McMillan by sub, yeah. We get to see McMillan in the UFC. That's going to be fun. What chat am I reading? Both. We all know the secret in picking Richie fights. Judges ain't watching the fight. Yeah, basically. Rogan is also horrible, yeah. I don't know. Is Rogan really that much worse than Bisping? Yuri Prohaska and Arman Sarukian are playing hockey. I'm being dead serious. Do we know when UFC 6 will be released? No, they didn't really put anything out there on it. What round you think Yuri is going to knock out Ulberg in? Hopefully early. Hopefully early. After Richie, Duncan and Yakov win the cash out multiple or whatever. Best of luck, bro. Van did really pull out. Yes. Shez, thank you for the go popular. Loner is going to come in on short notice. It's not going to happen. You guys are very, very desperately begging for this. So they're running a promo right now for UFC 327. Hold up. Or is it just a Yuri promo? Hold up. Wait. We might get an announcement here, boys. Unless this is just like a Yuri promo. It looks like just a Yuri promo. I'm zeroed in on this. How many more fights? Heady, we have 5 more fights. Oh no, it's not just the Yuri one. It is a 327 one. See you in 3 hours? No, not 3 hours, Heady. Like hour and a half, maybe 2. How many we got right? We're 4 and 4. We're getting harassed. We got harassed in the prelims. So they promoted Yuri and Alberg. This is the main event. Playing for fight Wallahedi, inshallah, man. Probably not going to happen. There definitely could be 3. I think it's just the main event that they're going to push for. We're about to find out. The Fab 5, Yakov Khara. Bro, get to the end of this promo, man. Maybe Pantoja knows something? I did just see the Yuri, Aiden Ross, Neon, and Armand. Bro, can the producers just get this ad going on? I need to see if they're going to say anything about this fight. We're on the Tommy McMillan fight next. I'm literally itching to see what they're about to say. Barely beat Jan Yuri by whatever he wants. Here we go. Main event promo. Oh my God. I'm about to make a video on it. I mean, wow. Hold up. Whole body shivering right now, boys. Hold up. This car, hey, 328 is the card of the year. You go look at 328 right now. Yo. اللي اي واحد ايه ايه Oh, so you're not okay. So oh yeah, he has basketball shoes. That's up to you. I have to go to the mall either way. I'm going to the mall tomorrow, so up to you. After my live, like 1:30. I'll call you. Yeah, the way. Oh, the هلا we'll see. Okay. All right, bet. Yeah, the way. Hold up. hold up. Bro, the Miami card is tragic, kind of. It's not bad. Like, the card is sick. It's just... Okay, hold on. I gotta post a video. UFC 328 is the card of the year. Joshua Van and Tatu Retira has been moved from UFC Miami to UFC Newark, and it's literally one of the best cards you'll see top to bottom. Now, the Miami card, it's looking rough in the main card. Now, it's an insanely stacked card top to bottom, but Mirzakhanov and Costa, rough. But look at this main card for UFC 328. Chimaev Strickland, Van and Tyra on the same card. Two of the best and biggest fights you could put on in the year. Volkov and Waldo Cortez Costa not on a co-main event, thank God. Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley, and Bobby Green. You gotta love to see it. And look at the rest of the card. Atiba Gauthier is on it. Joel Alvarez and Mosov. Kopolov versus Tulio Sabatini. Gomes. Susarkayev's on the card. Oh my God. Santos and Duho Choi. Jose Ochoa versus Clayton Card. This is one of the best cards you'll see top to bottom of the year. Easily card of the year. And I mean the main card having Chimaev Strickland, Van and Tyra. What more do you want? It's an unbelievable card. Beautiful stuff. Horrible news with Van and Tyra not happening this week at UFC 327, but can't complain. Even though I'm going to the Miami card. So I kind of get spit in the face a little bit, but it is what it is. We'll live with it. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Holy, bro. Let me just post the video real quick, and then I'm going to be focused on chat. Absolutely heartbreaking. Never been in one of your videos. Make sure to get my good side. Yeah, my prelim predictions were tragic. You feel like a cock watching me film it. Bro, come on. I can't believe, bro, you guys were watching. You guys were watching the live. Like, you guys are on the live right now. You guys saw me, like, devastated like this. Like, I couldn't believe what I was watching. And then they pull up the 328 screen. It's like, huh? They gotta be keeping Bobby and Steve. Bro, what do you mean no way? What's a more entertaining fight? Bobby Green and Jeremy Stevens or Jan Blachowicz and Bogdan Guskov? It's 100% going to be Bobby Green versus Jeremy Stevens. A more entertaining fight to open up a card. You liked it first, Michael? Bro, you don't got to call me that, bro. What are you doing? Sick card, El Co-Main. Yeah. Of all fights to put as the co-main event for 327, I mean, I guess that's like kind of highlighting who's next for the title, right? Like if Paulo Costa beats Mirzakhanov, maybe they jump Paulo Costa to a title, which imagine that. But if Mirzakhanov beats Costa, I mean, right? I'm pissed that I miss out on the fight, but whatever. Bro, I'm still mad I don't get to watch Van in person, but whatever, bro. I'll live with that. I'll live with it. That's fine. I'll live with it. That's not the worst thing in the world. So Van recovers in 1 month. I mean, my man, it's like he's been injured for a bit. Won't be able to fight this one, but you get to put him in a month later. It's fine. Why don't I just go to UFC 328 as well? You want to pay for my UFC 328 trip? Go ahead. By all means. You want to sponsor me to also go to UFC 328 in Newark, New Jersey? Please do it. Pay for me to go to Newark, New Jersey. I have a sponsor to go to Miami 327. If you think I'm paying to go to 327, you're out of your mind. I don't have that kind of money. Oh, 328 is better than the White House card. But at least I get to go to Florida, enjoy good weather, have some fun, and then, with me, my brother, my cousin, we'll have some fun there, and then, good weather. It's going to be sunny there for every bit that I'm going to be there during the weekend, so I'm not complaining. No, I miss it. He probably let the UFC know a little bit earlier. Am I going to be doing a live in Miami? I'll be live the Friday. I don't know if I could go live in the arena. I feel like what's it called? The connection in the arena is going to suck. So I'm going to be recording videos and see if I can post them. If I can't post them, then I'll post them a little bit after. Which will suck for me, but we'll see. Do our best. I'll be your sponsor to go to every UFC event. Don't worry. I'll call Uncle Dana right now. Yeah. Get me the money to go, and we'll go. Of course, I'm doing stuff for the sponsor. That you and Nina collab at Miami. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm going to shove my face into every single person that I see there that I can get any sort of content out of. Not disrespectfully, but I'm going to do my best to... I'm gonna network as much as I possibly can. How we doing, DBM? We're 4-4, Robba. And it sucks that 327 we lose out on Van, but we're here. 328 is literally the best card of the year so far. Unstable internet connection again. That's great. Thoughts on Bikoyev? Got destroyed. Think we're back on connection, right? Why is Stefan picked? You'll find out very soon. The grappling is going to be a very big difference. 6-0 on the main card, surely, right? We're about to watch McMillan versus Zucchini and see how that goes. Imagine Yuri Alberg ends in a no contest. That'd be fun. 328 is a banger for all Khamzat to sit on Sean for 20. Bro, you know better than that. Call me a casual, but he's boring. Hey, Fen, name one fight where Chimaev sat on his opponent for the full fight. One fight other than the DDP fight where Chimaev was laying on top of his opponent for the entire fight. Go ahead. I think it's Estevan by decision, yes. Other than the DDP fight, Ben. Like I said, name one other than the DDP fight in the UFC where he's laid on his opponent. McMillan given the beans. What? They're not letting Bruce announce after last weekend. Oh, yeah, the Gilbert Burns fight was so boring. Yeah, oh yeah, the Burns fight was super boring, right? Yeah, that war was such a boring fight. Horrible rage bait. Do I think Tommy McMillan's actually good? No. I think he's a fun prospect. That's the extent of it. Gamrot doesn't pull out. Pause. Tommy McMillan, Mount Low Zucchini. See what McMillan's got as a giant favorite. You got to look at McMillan hard enough. He kind of does look a little bit like Tim Welch. Good jab for McMillan there. Manolo Zucchini moving forward. McMillan little teep. Big hooks for Zucchini. McMillan immediately going for grappling. Looking for that guillotine. Big swing for McMillan. Jab. Very explosive start for both guys. They're looking to scrap. McMillan looks super sloppy. Super sloppy. 1-2 for McMillan. Lands a good right hand on Zucchini. Big right hand for Zucchini lands. Zucchini going in for a clinch. I don't think the clinch is a good idea for Zucchini. I think Tommy is a very, very good opportunistic grappler. Spinning elbow almost lands to Zucchini there. There's the guillotine I was talking about for McMillan. He tries it again. He's gone for the guillotine a couple times now. 1-2 for Tommy McMillan. Uppercut and a left hook. Knee inside. Has the tie clinch. Let's go. Teep to the body for Zucchini. Big right hand for Zucchini. Rock'em sock'em. Left hook. Massive hematoma over the right eyebrow of Zucchini right now, boys. McMillan super sloppy. Super sloppy. Chris, I just posted about the Van Tyra news. I've been literally updating it the whole time. Uppercut from Zucchini right there in the clinch. McMillan trying to get position in the clinch to get a guillotine. Doesn't get it. They break apart. Jab at distance for McMillan, big left hook right there for Zucchini. And a good teep to the body. McMillan stepping knee to the body, partially blocked. Rock'em sock'em inside. Oh, spinning wheel kick just misses for McMillan. That hematoma is nasty on Zucchini's right eyebrow, man. Big right hand for Tommy McMillan across the chin. Overhand left from Zucchini. Zucchini's swinging. Both guys are swinging. There's a guillotine attempt again from Tommy. There we go. He's going for it. Low blow for Tommy there. Tommy hit Zucchini low. Oh, stop the clock. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. I'll resume the clock when it's lined up. So 3:08, so I have to move it in a bit. The guy you talked to is in his corner. All right. I mean, Zucchini kind of landed a low one himself, too. It's a straight-up scrap. My hair is kind of like Janjaroba's. Janjaroba's is straight curly. Mine's straight with texture powder. Crazy swinging from both guys so far. Zucchini ready to go back in. The clock's going to start back once it matches. Big swing for Zucchini. And here we go. Big shots for Zucchini in the clinch and knees for McMillan. McMillan's still trying to go for that guillotine. Knee to the body from McMillan and a good teep to the body. He just does not look like this giant favorite that they're trying to put him out as for no reason. McMillan trying to go for these knees, doesn't land them. The boxing of McMillan is tragic. What's good, fight fans? Yeah, Dana White. High kick for Zucchini just out of range. Half the round to go. Big scrap for both guys. Tommy McMillan is going to get hurt badly in the UFC eventually. Very badly. Very, very, very badly. Big right hand for McMillan and a left hook. Big looping, swinging left hand. Doesn't land. Right hand lands. I mean, him having this competitive of a fight with Zucchini is honestly hysterical. Good jab from McMillan, though. Double jab from McMillan. Uppercut. Zucchini swinging. Stepping knee for McMillan. Misses. Right hook lands for Zucchini. This is literally a slop fest. What's the approximate price for a numbered event UFC with a decent seat? Depending on what you quantify as a decent seat, right? Or qualify as a decent seat. That's the problem. Left hook for Tommy right there. They're trying to swing inside the pocket. Big right hand for Tommy and a knee inside. Big shots for Tommy McMillan inside the pocket. Zucchini eating the damage pretty poorly right now. Nasty knee for McMillan. Gets it. He's going for a guillotine. Another knee. Zucchini's hurt. Big shots for McMillan. Big right hand for McMillan. Zucchini's swinging off of the brink. Big shots for Tommy. Zucchini's still swinging at will. Another knee for McMillan. Knee to the body. Drops Zucchini. Zucchini's hurt. Big shots for McMillan. Round one knockout for Tommy McMillan in an insane scrap. It was a bar fight. It was literally a bar fight. That was literally a bar fight. Wow. A lot of blood on the side of the head of Zucchini. Nasty, nasty stoppage. Ended up getting hurt to the body. Was swinging over and over and over again. Was getting exhausted. Was hurt. Big shots to the body. Tommy McMillan wins by finish. No skill. Literally just a straight up scrap. By the way, we've gone through an hour of the main card and we've gone only 2 fights. Oh, I know. McMillan is going to get hurt badly in the UFC. He's going to get hurt very, very, very badly in the UFC. Nasty, nasty rock'em sock'em robots. That will not work against anyone else. I mean, he's a good scrapper, bro. He's a very fun scrapper, but UFC level at what is it, 145, right? 145, good luck. Good luck. He's very fun. Tommy versus Vallejos, that's an assassination attempt. Shaz, thank you for the club cheers and the heart me, my guy. Appreciate you. And the Go Popular. The 4 club cheers. Some nice suits from the boys there. Very nice suits. That's Dan Helly on commentary. He's the guy that's on the what's it called shows? Um, the Wayne shows. They were just swinging. They literally were just swinging. Larry and Douglas versus Tommy McMillan would also be an assassination attempt. Why is Estam getting such a big jump to Gamrot? Oh, Ribovix? I don't know. But I think Ziam is going to get a better fight. That's why. Oh, Larry and Douglas would put him out cold. Larry and Douglas would terrorize him. It'd be a horrible, horrible showcasing for McMillan. Am I an actor guy? What? I'm live on TikTok. You're asking me if I'm an actor? Ad during the interview is hilarious. Ethan Yuing time. It's going to be a fun fight. 100% any hard hitter would start him. Anybody with any sort of legitimate capabilities in the octagon is going to be hurting him badly in the octagon. Anyone with any sort of boxing in the octagon is going to tragically hurt him. Doesn't even need boxing. If you can manage distance decently, you're going to clip Tommy at distance horribly. Melchizedek Costa would knock out Lopez. I don't know about all that. You look like somebody you saw in a movie once. I'd love to be in a movie. Acting would be fun, wouldn't it? I'm not sure if I'm in the run for that, though. Luke Riley versus Tommy McMillan would be a sick fight. I think Tommy gets knocked out. I don't look like Los, bro. Come on. Don't do that. I don't look like Los. Tommy trying to get star power instead of fighting smart. I mean, he's probably going to get a bonus out of it. So, is he going to get a bonus? I think at least Pereira deserves a bonus over it. McCoy and Gore is definitely fight of the night. Yeah, he has a bonus right now. Over Flowers, over Costa, they'll probably give him it, even though Costa's knockout was sicker. Yeah, as of right now, he should probably get the bonus. It should be him and at least Pereira with Bekoyev and Gore getting fight of the night. I would not finish Tommy. I would get harassed. He kind of does look like Tim Welch, no? Does Kevin knock out Murphy? Kevin Vallejos would embarrass little Murphy. He kind of looks a little like Tim Welch, no? You guys don't see it? His coaches are looking at him like, yeah, we got embarrassed. You guys don't see it? He looks a little like Tim Welch. Like the facial structure, no? Sloppy but fun performance. Basically exactly how you'd categorize it. No other way to put it. What's your take on the next one? I think Estevam has a lot of top time in this. I think he can manage in the grappling here. So, yeah. Is that a... Yeah, that's definitely gone. I mean, with all due respect, Tommy was like a minus what? 1,200 favorite? 1,000 favorite? I don't know. I mean, how many doubters are there? If I had the next 4 fights, I'll tip you 100. Best of luck, my guy. Your money. He's going to get fraud checked so badly, yeah. Is 328 banger enough card to be followed by the White House card? It's better than the White House card. In totality, it's better. The main card obviously isn't better, but it's huge. Literally huge. Sugar looks disappointed in him. He just looks disinterested. You think Ewing's going to get fraud checked? I mean, Estevam is an undefeated fighter. in the UFC. It is his bantamweight debut, but I don't know. I can't wait for this fight. I'm super excited for this fight, Yuing versus Estam. I think it's a very fun fight. Is the card worth watching or should I skip? I think the rest of the card's going to be entertaining for the most part. So I'm actually relatively interested in Richie versus Robba. So not mad at it. 5-4. That's a great record, isn't it? Ewing fraud checked when he won against Wallmaker with 3-day notice. I think Wallmaker was... I mean, I said it repeatedly over and over again. The guy's never been a good prospect. I said it prior to the fight. Said it after the fight. Like, it's... Wallmaker has a shot. It's really about it. He has a step-in hook or a counter hook. His right hand isn't the greatest. His step-ins aren't the greatest. His jab isn't the greatest. He doesn't close distance too well. He doesn't manage distance too well. He's not a good grappler. Nothing really special about Wallmaker. Piotr Jan versus Kevin Vallejos if Jan moves up. Jan is way too small. Way too small. Card is boring, to be honest. No, the card's been fun. Zucchini versus McMillan was a 6 scrap. Delano, Ruchala was whatever, and so was Guillermo Pat and Peterson. But every other fight prior to that was actually pretty entertaining. And some sick finishes. I mean, on this card, we just had a ridiculous slop fest war. We had a nasty rip to the body. We might have another superstar in our hands. That's embarrassing. We have a rip to the body liver shot from Alessandro Costa. We have a slam rib break KO. We have a step in knee stiff out cold knockout. We have a fight of the night insane scrap between McCoy and Tresean Gore, and Gore ends up getting a nasty guillotine at the end of that. We have a random freaking horribly judged fight and fake injury between Gato and Barbosa, and then Kamaka and Hope was a good scrap. It's been a good card. Anybody saying strip Van is embarrassing. They're fighting at UFC 328. Coach BA10, thank you for the follow. This is the last time I'm listening to Casual says a card is garbage. You guys need to understand. I specifically stated when I say this. I said this card was garbage in terms of on paper. On paper, there are no stakes on this card. You are not looking forward to anybody else fighting on this card except Ethan Ewing, Yakhyayev, maybe McMillan, Richie Janjaroba. No one really cares for those stakes. There's no build-up for it. That's not a co-main event. Moicano and Duncan have no future in the division whatsoever. Neither one of them have a legitimate future in this division, okay? The prelims suck. Really, in terms of like prospects and looking forward to a fighter moving up, there really is nothing to look forward to. Okay? Are the fights going to be fun? Yes. I stated on my predictions video that the fights are going to be fun. But there's nothing to look forward to. There are no good stakes. There is no good build-up. There is no purpose for this card. DBM, do you think Petrino could make it far? Yakhyayev is the only important fighter on this card. Yakhyayev is the only fighter on this card that has a future in like the top of a division. That's it. Estam and Yuing, maybe. But I doubt it. McMillan, sure as hell not. Women's MMA is bad enough to where at least Pereira could beat another garbage bum or two here and there, but McMillan is nowhere near anybody to look forward to later on. The guy is an embarrassing level for a prospect. Tommy McMillan will be top 5 in LFA by the end of the year. He's not going to be top 5 in the UFC. Thoughts on Vitor Petrino? He's a fun fighter. He could be fun at times. He could be stale at times. He's good. He's manageable at heavyweight. We had Josh Emmett in a main event a few weeks ago. Yeah, but you had Josh Emmett against Kevin Vallejos. Should it have been a main event? No. You think Moicano and Duncan is a better main event than Kevin Vallejos and Josh Emmett? You're out of your mind. Kevin Vallejos is a future in the division. Kevin Vallejos is a guy to feature. Neither Moicano nor Duncan is a guy to feature. Is the fight going to be fun? Yes. Is it a fight to feature? Hell no. You think you should give Petrino Tibura? Maybe. Tibura just lost to Fortune. I don't really see a purpose. I think give him a better fight. Vallejos is the best featherweight in the world, number 2, behind John Silva, my guy. John Silva needs to pick a fight up ASAP. I mean, he just fought at 324 2 months ago. 2.5, what? Yeah, just under 2 months ago. A little over 2 months ago. Where do you see McMillan in his UFC career? Around where he's at literally right now. Nothing else. You missed the McMillan fight. They literally, if you put two little action figure robots and have these little spam buttons, you know, Rock'em Sock'em robots, you spam these buttons and they're swinging each other, and McMillan ended up winning. That's exactly what happened. Why do you like Brazilian fighters so much? I don't really care for anybody in particular. I think Estam wins. That's it. So what do you think the injury is for Van? It's his knee. He's had a knee injury for a couple of weeks now. It's nothing too major, and he's going to be fine to heal a little bit and get some rehab in. It just doesn't make sense for him to get down in weight right now and fight. I get it. I understand it. It just sucks. Jamichael, it's honestly a much lower stream. It's honestly one of the worst cards of the year, so that's why it's actually that low. You think Moicano has a chance? Like, he can get on top. Your duty as the champ is to show up and fight. Yes, and other champions also don't show up. They also don't make the fights. A lot of fights get canceled by the champion not being able to make it. It happens. It's not an anomaly. Acting like this is like some random anomaly. That no other champion is pulled out other than Van, and when they do pull out, they get stripped. No one does that. Is UFC 328 more stacked than 327? Yes, 100%, especially right now it is. 327 just lost its best fight to 328. Why is Jan and Guskov not the main card? What do you think is a more exciting fight? A more entertaining and fun fight? And honestly marketable? 42, 43-year-old Jan Blachowicz rematching Bogdan Guskov for no reason in their immediate rematch. Or Bobby Green versus Jeremy Stevens. It's Bobby. Especially when he won it off of a fluke injury of Pantoja. That's not Van's fault. It's not Van's fault. You don't treat him differently because Pantoja got hurt. That's just like horrific bias against Van. Will Yahyiev get the knockout? He's going to run through him. I'm looking through him. I love that line from Patchy Mix. Goes in the press conference, UFC debut. Obviously, you're not looking through Mario Bautista, but moving forward, and then Patchy Mix is like, I'm looking through him, and proceeds to do literally nothing for the entire fight. So it was actually hysterical. Hasn't won a fight since, by the way. I really hope that they book Larry and McMillan. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, they would never put McMillan in that position. But hey, Paddy Pimblett made it to an interim title fight. Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett's not even a top 15 lightweight right now. Not even close. Featherweight's stupidly stacked though. I don't know. King Bobby or the hardest hitting 145er. I got Bobby all day, bro. I will always go with Bobby. Bobby's the GOAT. Bobby's going to make him look foolish, honestly. We have the same predictions except for two. Nice. McMillan versus Feely would be a sick fight. That'd be a fun one. McMillan-Feely would be a good fight. I think Feely would absolutely beat the brakes off of him. I think Feely would knock out McMillan. Yeah, Andre Feely probably knocks McMillan out badly. It's a great fight. Make that happen. Andre Feely, Tommy McMillan, let Feely beat the brakes off of him. We have some fun. Ethan Yuing versus Rafael Estevam. Here we go. What do you rate 327 now? It's still a great card top to bottom. It's just the main card is lacking a big name. Another big fight. It is. Whoa. Let's go, Ethan Yuing. It'd be fun if Yuing wins. He's the more fun fighter for sure. I just doubt he does. UConn ended up winning. I hope Michigan loses by 50. Either they lose by 50 or in the most heartbreaking fashion possible. Been clipping you all day. Appreciate you, my guy. Let's see how it goes. Extending the offer again to the guys that didn't hear it in the beginning of the stream. If you want to become a clipper, I'm looking for a clipper. That's a very, very important position. I don't care for an editor right now. I don't care for anything. I want somebody that clips my stuff on stream every day and on YouTube. I want my YouTube videos to be clipped. I want my live streams to be clipped. So DM me if you're interested, and we'll have a conversation. All right? I'll talk to you after the live. Here we go. Ethan Yuing. Rafael Estam. Fight start. Clock's up. Here we go. Let's see how Yuing and Estam ends up going. Which of these prospects right now, the undefeated flyweight Estam moving up to 135, or Ethan Yuing stunning Malcolm Wellmaker, which of these fighters end up pushing time on clock? Bailey, you see it on my screen. Good jab from Yuing. Yuing on the front foot right now, pushing Estam back. Can Estam's grappling actually move through at 135? Let's see how it goes. Right hand, left hook for Estam out of range. Estam definitely not the better striker between these two. Yuing the cleaner boxer, certainly. Definitely better in combination. See if Estam's chin holds well at 135 and see how the cardio looks at 135 because he's not really the greatest with cardio at 125. Guaranteed Van is out, yes. Good counter hook for Estam as Yuing tries to time in a right hand. Good outside low kick for Estam there. Outside low kick for Ethan Yuing. Very heavy right there for Yuing. Jab for Estam, partially blocked. Yuing jabs out of range. The fact that they shoved Yuing in the apex is insane. Outside low kick for Estam, just out of range. No takedown attempt for Estam yet. Uppercut left hook counter for Estam. Left hook partially landed. Uppercut misses. He's timing pretty well on Yuing coming in. Spinning back fist attempt for Estam. Blocked. Oh, good left hook for Ethan Yuing. Catches Estam. And a good right hand for Yuing. Yuing on the pressure here. Pushing forward. Getting Estam backed up. Oh, good right hand and the left hook for Estam. And shoots. Gets in on a single. Yuing, good hips. In a sprawl right now. Let's see how Estam chains here. This is at 135. Tries a trip. Still on the single. Let's see if he chains it. How does this work? Yuing doing a very good job defending the first takedown attempt of Estam. Good stuff from Yuing there. It's a great takedown defense from Yuing. Good jab from Yuing right there. Stepped in. How do I think the fight's going to end? I do think Estam by decision. Both looking good so far. Estam looking better on the feet than I expected. But Yuing also defending the takedowns a little bit better. Low kick for Estam out of range. Good counter left hook for Estam there. Yuing ducked. Estam landed that left hook off the break. I did see Van is injured. Yep. Uppercut for Estam just misses. Yuing lands a right hand. A right hand counter for Estam. Tanyoni gets in the way. Estam tries to shoot. Good takedown defense again from Yuing. Good sprawl. Nothing really setting up for the Estam takedown there. Yuing not landing too much on the feet either. Neither guy really landing too vividly on the feet. Some exchanges do land though. Good right hand. Left hook blocked though for Estam. And a good jab for Estam. Another jab for Estam. Right hand for Estam. Overhand right for Estam. Partially parried. Faded the takedown. Yuing gets out of the way. Jumping knee for Estam. Don't think that landed. He gets kneed low though. Tanyoni has no clue what's going on. Calls time. I think Estam looks pretty good. I think he actually looks sharper on the feet than Yuing does right now. Estam landing a little bit more. Definitely a low blow from Yuing. That knee does not land for Estam there. What do you think about Buckley and Brady? I think Brady's going to strangle Buckley on the ground. Better commentator than Rogan. Rogan, their play-by-play is literally embarrassing. But he's not really there for play-by-play. He's like a color commentator. I feel like the play-by-play is like Dan Helly, Brendan Fitzgerald, John Anik. I reckon I do better. Me personally, I reckon I do better, nonetheless. Here we go, Estam Yuing. Oh, my clock's going to be off. I got to pause this real quick just because the time... There's like a stoppage in clock every fight now. I'm like 40 seconds ahead, so I'm going to wait to restart the clock once it gets there. Right hand for Estam just out of range. He's pressuring now on Yuing. Definitely a good time for him to shoot. Yuing backs him up. Good stuff from Yuing to avoid getting backed up to the cage. Right hand for Estam in there in the break. In the pocket. Oh, big right hand for Yuing. Estam kind of shaky on it. Left hook for Yuing as well. Just misses, though. Trying to catch Estam there. Estam not reacting great from those shots, though. Oh, great takedown entry from Estam. Gets in on the double. Great takedown defense from Yuing. Really strong hips from Yuing right there. The clock's about to start. Good left hook from Estam right there. There's the clock started. There we go. Outside low kick for Yuing. Oh, big right for Yuing. Overhand right for Estam out of range. Estam on the back foot hasn't looked great. Not bad in counter sometimes, but he does get clipped a good amount here. Good jab for Yuing. Feints a couple jabs up and low and then goes up top. Gets that jab through. No takedowns landed for Estam there. Yuing hasn't backed up. Good jab for Yuing. Estam not doing well with the pressure. Uppercut just missed for Estam there. Overhand right lands for Estam. Another good takedown attempt from Estam. Kind of telegraphed, and Yuing defends it again. Great spells from Yuing. And a big combination for Yuing. Drops Estam. Don't know if he was off balance or if it was a good knockdown, but he does land a couple good shots, Yuing does. Definitely a Yuing round. Estam bleeding, and he's still on his knees there. Get him on the stool. Saved by the bell is wild, but I think he did get hurt. Yuing's looked great. Takedown defense, fantastic. Was not really doing great on the feet early, but he was getting his timing down, and he's just looked fantastic. They don't look like the same weight class. I mean, Estam has been weighing in at 125 for the most part. It's his first 135 pound. But Yuing is looking very solid to start it off. He's good. Yuing's good. Estam not being able to land a single takedown in round one is a bad look for him. Great takedown defense from Yuing. Did Zucchini win? God, no. Round one, definitely to Ethan Yuing. Round two to start. Yuing, Estam. Here we go. Estam needs a takedown or needs to get some pressure going. Good right hand and a left hook from Estam. Good outside low kick for Estam. Goes into another takedown. Yuing does a very good job sprawling. The sprawl for Yuing and his hips are fantastic. Knee inside the clinch. Estam not doing too great in the clinch against Yuing as well. Yuing is definitely the much better fighter in the clinch. Off the break, landing very, very big shots. 5 of 5 takedowns attempted for Ethan Yuing. Right hand for Estam just partially blocked. Yuing under pressure. Right hand just missed for Yuing, just a little out of range. Estam, good uppercut right there. Ducks out of the way. Good jab for Yuing. Big left hook for Yuing. Another takedown fade. Yeah, Estam is fading. He hates the pressure. I think Yuing's going to end up getting a knockout now. Good rip to the body for Yuing and a right hand up top. Estam looking like he's a little bit broken. He's not moving anymore on the back foot. He's trying to counter. He's a sitting duck right now. This is going to be a knockout for Yuing. He's investing in the body. He's breaking Estam down. Left hook, right hand. Estam trying to counter big. Doesn't have the power to really do much with it. Big right hand for Yuing. Right hand for Estam. Oh, nasty elbow for Yuing. Estam trying to throw in combination, but you see him starting to guess. Big combination attempt for Estam does not land. He keeps getting backed up. Yuing's pressure is fantastic. Right hand for Ethan Yuing. Right elbow for Yuing. Yeah, 5 and 5. Yeah, we're going 5 and 5. Ewing's about to knock him out. Estam is fading big time. Takedowns aren't working for him. Good right hand for Estam. He's just getting pieced up badly. It's a matter of time until Yuing knocks him out here. Estam is literally slowing horribly. Nasty uppercut for Yuing and a left hook. Great outside low kick for Ethan Yuing. High kick for Ethan Yuing. Jab for Yuing to the body. Right hand for Estam up top. I'd like to see Yuing go a bit more right now. Estam is kind of broken. He's shown he gets stuff to takedowns. Estam isn't the greatest down the stretch. Big right hand for Yuing. Left hook just misses. Yuing on the back foot now. Couple shots for Estam. Why is Yuing on the back foot? Good outside looking for Yuing. Really good head movement overall. Couple shots for Estam. Nothing much though. Big right hand for Yuing again. Really sharp boxing. Very sharp boxing. Good jab to the body for Yuing. Right hand for Yuing right there. Big right for Yuing. Hurts Estam. Estam tries to shoot. Backs up. He's hurt. He's wobbly. Yuing looking for a finish. Estam trying to counter and combo. Yuing 97% live. Right hand for Estam. Jab for Yuing. He needs to go a bit more. He can knock him out right here. A couple right hands for him. Estam slipping on his feet. Yuing putting his hands up. Big left hook for Estam. Oh, big right hand swinging for Yuing. Doesn't get it. Goes for a ninja choke. Again, his sprawl is fantastic. Knockout is there for Yuing. It's so there. 24 seconds left. Estam another horrible. That's a very labored takedown attempt. And a high kick for Yuing. Every time off of the break of a takedown attempt, stuffed, Yuing is landing something big on Estam. Rip to the body for Yuing. Nasty rip to the body. Left hook up top. It's a round 3 knockout if I've seen it, right? Definitely going to be a round 3 knockout for Ethan Yuing. Much sooner than later. He's looking good, man. He's looking good. He's looking very good. I'm pretty wrong on him, not going to lie, boys. I was pretty wrong on him. A little bit weird why he's not pressing a little bit more when Estam is literally winded big time. But yeah, I think, yeah, I'm pretty wrong on, was pretty wrong on Yuing. He's beating the brakes off of him. Insane stuff. Really good performance overall. Most thing I'm impressed with is takedown defense. His persistent pressure, being able to move on the front foot like that, and also the takedown defense. Fantastic from him. Really, really good stuff from him overall. Yeah, I'm 100% wrong on Ethan Yuing. I think he's very good. I think he's very, very good. Can't wait to see where this ends up going. Estam needs a finish. Oh, the clock. Uh-oh. Estam needs a finish. Ethan Nathaniel Wood Yuing. No, come on. I don't get why he's on his bike. Estam not really presenting much of a threat here. His worst round is round 3. Really good distance management for Yuing overall. He is a little hittable, but still fine. His head is massive. That is definitely a takeaway. Double jab for Yuing right there. This is a pretty bad night for me, yeah. The worst of the year so far. Left hook for Yuing. Mini Pekka build is crazy. McLovin, thank you for the follow. Good jab for Yuing. Estam needs to go for broke right now. He has lost the first 2 rounds. This is his undefeated record on the line right now. It's his bantamweight debut. Off balance right there. Not really a knockdown, but Yuing is putting it on Estam right now. Yuing getting out of the way, a lot of these Estam shots are very, very freaking satisfying to watch. It's very satisfying to watch him go in and out. Maybe Yuing steps in for Van. Yeah, you're out of your mind. Van and Tyra is happening a month later. It's already booked. Big right hand for Yuing. Has Estevam backed up to the cage. Jab for Yuing. Rip to the body. Oh, the liver shot drops Estevam. And the finish is there. Another liver shot knockout. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Nasty liver shot knockout for Ethan Yuing. Nasty. Great stuff for him, man. I was wrong. I was wrong, man. Horribly wrong on this guy. Great, great, great stuff from him. Really, really good level prospect. Showed a lot better right now. I mean, beautiful. Just literally straight liver shot. Beautiful liver shot. We literally had 2 perfect liver shots on this card. This is a sick card. It's been a great card. Great, great card. Was wildly wrong on him as a prospect. He's a legit prospect. Very, very legit prospect. Why wasn't I high on him? He's still very hittable. Like, he's starting to recover a little bit more in that. You could kind of say it. You kind of see it. He's doing very well with it, but he's still a little hittable. Takedown defense is a lot better than I thought, though. The takedown defense is so well there. Oh, how sick of a fight would him versus Alexandre Topuria be, though? Topuria beat the brakes off of him, but still, it'd be a very fun fight. But overrated is definitely not the correct answer for that. He looked fantastic. Estevam looked horrible, and I think Yuing did a lot for that. I mean, Estevam, all of his takedown attempts were stuffed. Looked fantastic in that fight. He looked fantastic. Five and 5 on this card, man. 5 and 5. Oh, yeah. Alexandre Topuria beats the absolute brakes off of Ethan Yuing. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What he would do to Ethan Yuing. Good Lord. You guys in the chat think Ethan Yuing would be Alexandre Topuria? What do you guys think would happen in the chat? Ethan Yuing or Alexandre Topuria? Put it in the chat. Ethan Yuing or Alexandre Topuria? Type in the chat right now, boys. I cannot believe the amount. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll in the TikTok real quick. Let's do a poll real quick in the TikTok. I gotta go around and type it. I gotta get my laptop out of the way real quick. Bro. Alexandre Topuria or Ethan Yuing? I'm gonna put a poll. You guys are gonna see it in the blue box in the top left. If you don't see the blue box in the top left, just click the follow button. Alexandre Topuria or Ethan Yuing. Vote if you're in the TikTok live right now. Vote in the blue box in the top left corner. I want to see your guys' votes right now. Who would win between Alexandre Topuria and Ethan Yuing? Vote in the blue box in the top left. Alexandre Topuria or Ethan Yuing. Who wins? This is for the TikTok. Okay. So there are some delusional people in the chat, but thankfully the chat, for the most part, understands how good Alexandre Topuria is. Yeah, okay. So a majority of people voting for Alexandre Topuria. That makes all the sense in the world. Okay, that's fair. Thank God my chat didn't go completely delusional for a sec. Do a poll on YouTube? I don't think I can because I'm streaming through OBS on YouTube. I wish he called somebody out. He should have had a call already, man. Come on. You're such a high level prospect right now. Very, very many eyes looking at you. Yeah. I got 5 out of 10. Bro, it's a bad card for me. I'm 88 and 27 on the year going into this card, bro. We're not having a great card, but we've been cooking all year. You need Richie to Richie should win. I should get the rest of the card right, and then we go to what's it called? We'll end 8 and 5 on the card. We'll end 8 and 5 on the card. How old is Yuing? He's like 20. He's young. Yuing is young. Said Nurmagomedov versus Yuing next. Said would get battered. Said Nurmagomedov needs an opportunistic submission against a guy who sticks his neck in for a submission, or he needs a guy that can't cut off a cage. And Yuing is neither. They just gave Yuing an undefeated flyweight who was on a couple fight win streak that came up to bantamweight to fight his bantamweight debut. I think they should give him a fight close to the rankings, if not a ranked fight. He's a guy that everyone's going to want to watch. He's good. He's looked fantastic in his UFC career so far. This card has been crazy. And now we're about to watch Yakov catch a body. You guys want to see a real prospect, by the way? Yakov is a top 4 light heavyweight in the world today. The card on paper doesn't have stakes. The card in general is fun fights. But again, boys, think about it. If we were only here to look for fun fights every single time and no stakes, no big purpose, no build-up, nothing, we just might as well watch LFA or Octagon or PFL, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, why? Yakov should just get a first-round knockout and get it over with. That should be what happens right now. 2 undefeated fighters back-to-back. Yeah, that is true. Let me, yeah, Yuing is legit. Oh, he beats the brakes off of Chito Vera. Chito Vera's way too stationary. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Cheeto's a top 15 bantamweight in the world today. He just isn't. Not even remotely close. Bantamweight's way too deep right now. Skill for skill, Chito Vera's not even remotely close to a top 15 bantamweight in the world today. No way. No world where he is. But Ethan Yuing, I was 100% wrong on in terms of how high level of a prospect he is. He's legit. He's legit. Oh, no, I am not undefeated today. Good Lord, no. I'm 5 and 5. This is so far pending to be my worst card of the year. But we'll see. I'm not fighting Rivero, bro. How surprised were you by Ethan Yuing? Honestly, super surprised because of how high level he looked. I did say in the video I made he's good, but he's not as great as everybody's making him seem to be, and he's a lot better, honestly. I think as good as people were making him seem out to be, next champion is hysterical. He's in the same division as Umar, as Petr Yan, and as Alexander Topuria. Merab's going to be out by the time Ethan Yuing gets up there. He's going to be retired by then, more than likely. If you think for a moment this guy does anything to Petr Yan or Alexander Topuria, you've lost your damn mind. He's a very high-level bantamweight prospect, though. I think he's one of the best prospects in the UFC after what I've just watched. I mean, he just beat the brakes off of Estam like he's nothing. That was by the way, that was a way better win than the Wellmaker win. Way better win. Yuing legitimately looks fantastic. Fantastic. Do I think Petr Yan beats Merab again? I think he makes it look even worse. Yes, absolutely. 100%, not even a conversation. Brenton Rivero is here to be set up for a Yakov knockout. That's exactly what we're watching here, boys. What the hell is happening at the back of my... Remind me later. Jesus, what was that? All right. Yuing versus Font. You don't want to see Yuing versus Font. You want to see Yuing beat the brakes off of Font. That's what you want to see. Yeah, Yakov is about to put Rivero out cold. Yuing could be the first three... All right, bro. First 3-division champ, my ass. He's good, bro. He's good. He's very, very good. Very, very, very high level prospect. You guys are going to laugh your ass off at the video I'm about to make about Ethan Yuing, too. Especially considering the video I posted earlier today. We are doing poor on the predictions today, yes. It's been a rare night of predictions on the year. What did you think of ZM calling out, who did he call out? He called somebody out, right? Yeah, Fiziev, right? Yeah, I thought it's a good call out. I mean, he's got to try to go find somebody in the division that's not booked, that's higher up, so might as well shoot your shot, and Fiziev has to defend his position. I swear to God, if Rivero knocks out Yakov, I'll piss myself. Do I think Rufio will beat Chandler, then fight Max? I think Max is fighting Connor International Fight Week. I think that's exactly what's happening. You think this is going to be a brawl? I think this is going to be a knockout. Like, an absurdly quick knockout. Moicano should win. Good luck. Moicano has a body lock. That's it. Has a horrible attempt at getting into it, and he doesn't really have any other wrestling apart from that. And he's getting older and slower and chinnier, and his gas tank is horrific. Thoughts on Yuing? Legit prospect. Fantastic. I had a horrible read on him. Not horrible. I think it was a very bad read on him, but I don't think it was too outlandishly wild. Here we go. Yakov, Brenton Rivero. The clock is about to start as soon as Beltran starts to fight. There it goes, and here we go. Highly talented prospect, Yakov, coming in. What can me and my son Josiah call you when we were talking at home? DBM. Oh, Rivero lands a good right hand on Yakov. I don't know if Yakov fell or tripped, but here we go. Looping shot. Oh, Yakov just got caught with a left hook. He's hurt. I think Yakov is hurt. Oh my God. Oh, yo. We're about to see one of the biggest upsets in UFC history, possibly. Oh, spinning wheel kick nearly landed. But Rivero's getting close on a lot of these. Hold up. Good left hand landed by Yakov. He's getting a little too... Oh, high kick landed by Rivero. Yakov now on top. He needs to fight a little bit more patient. He can't treat everybody like they're nothing, but here we go. You guys are saying this is who I had top 5. Light heavyweight is so bad. Yes, I still think he's that legit. He's a 25-year-old, too, on top of it. Rivero's holding on to a Kimura right now. Yakov is going to have to step over real quick. But Yakov on top of Rivero right now. They're on the ground, kind of like a side control half guard position with Rivero on his side. Yakov holding on to a body lock here. Landing a couple shots in ground and pound. Rivero getting up. Yakov not putting his hooks in. Let's see if he ends up pressing in. He does get the left side in against the cage. That's the harder one. Rivero pressing down, avoiding that hook. Yakov landing some good ground and pound right there. Body lock takedown for Yakov again. Gets a hook in on the left side. Doesn't get the right side. Rivero fighting the hands. Kimura attempt again for Rivero. He's been holding on to that for a minute now, but nothing really coming out of it. Choke attempt for Yakov here. Good ground and pound. Good shots for Yakov. There's the choke. And it's sunk in. And Rivero taps. Round 1 submission for Yakov. He got sloppy early, was throwing some loopy stuff, and just ends up submitting him like it was nothing on the ground. I didn't even know he was that good on the mat. I knew he was a good grappler. He was that dominant on the mat is hysterical, honestly. This guy's a legitimately freakish prospect. Little quick heart attack, but yeah. Insane. Appreciate you, LeJono. Very, very sloppy from him in the beginning for whatever reason. But, like, yeah, 6-5. I'll live with it. Richie and Duncan right now. I win one of them, I go positive. I lose both, I'm negative. He gets the choke in without even both hooks in. Just a nasty choke. I mean, that's a great choke, man. It's a great choke. Singing in that choke, no, like one hook is crazy. Deep as well. Hides the choke hand. Fantastic. Great stuff from him. Great stuff. Mr. Beast is a true prospect. I like that. Am I confident in Richie? I think she's going to be able to perform physically here. Dipped into his tool bag. Yep. Was getting pieced up by Rivero, by the way. He was swinging massive, and he got clipped a few times. That's great. He got hit a couple times. You guys have, like, a big problem, by the way, with these prospects or fighters in general, where if you think a fighter is supposed to be walking through a guy and he gets landed on whatsoever, you guys immediately look down on that fighter, which is horrible. It's insane. It's like with Aspinall and Gane. Like, people are saying, like, Aspinall was getting destroyed by Gane in that first round. The strikes were 30-27 for Gane. It was a 3-strike difference. Like, it's insane. Insane rewrite because of expectations. I forgot to turn the clock off. Whoops. Great finish for Yakov. And we're going to go on to the co-main event and main event. You think it's crazy to say 328 prelims better than 327? It's not crazy. It's close. It's great, but it's not. I don't know. The prelims are close. That sound wakes you up every day, trauma. Record so far, we're 6-5. It's potential to be the worst card we've had all year, and if we go 8-5, it's not as bad. We've had worse. You said stats don't dictate fight. Yeah, they don't dictate fights earlier, but at the same time, people saying he was getting completely destroyed by Gane is hysterical. There were no knockdowns. There were no massive moments from Gane. Gane didn't land any big shots in that fight, and it came down to volume. And the volume ended up relying on Gane winning that fight. In that round, at least. He won that round. Barely. Do we think Gautier will be biggest favorite ever versus Diaz? He's going to be a massive favorite against Diaz, yeah. But not biggest favorite ever. Yuing dominated massively, yeah. All right. I'm going to post a video about Ethan Yuing, boys, all right? Okay, Ethan Yuing is one of the best prospects in the UFC. I could not have been more wrong on this. Yuing looked unbelievable against Rafael Estam. This win was a lot better than the Malcolm Wallmaker win. It holds him so highly now. The sprawls, how strong his hips are. Great timing in the takedown defense. The constant pressure. The timing with his boxing. Fantastic. Rips to the body. Investments there. Great shots up top. Would have loved a bit more urgency, but he looked fantastic. Literally looked unbelievable. One of the best prospects in the UFC for sure. I was wildly wrong on this. I thought he was good. I didn't think he was this good. And the guy ended up honestly looking significantly improved. Of course, obviously coming in on very short notice against Malcolm Wellmaker. I think Estam, this particular win, beating another undefeated fighter in the UFC, the way he did it here, you got to give him credit. I think he's one of the better fighters at bantamweight today. A lot of people making some crazy comments about him being championship material and all this stuff. I want you to know, no disrespect to him, Alexandre Topuria beats the brakes off of him. Don't disrespect Alexandre Topuria like that. But nonetheless, unbelievable prospect. I was wrong. There we go. Posting that as a TikTok right now. We're getting that up there. Moicano versus via financial support. I think the funniest thing about Moicano right now is his like little financial grind. DBM Loki already beats Rob Font, Cheeto, and David Martinez. Rob Font is... Here's the thing with rankings, boys. The problem with rankings is a lot of you guys decide that when a fighter is ranked at a certain basis, he's this good right now. He is around the 12th best fighter in the world. Like Paddy Pimblett right now is ranked, I think, number 6 at lightweight. He is nowhere near the best lightweight in the top 6 lightweight in the world. He's not even close. That's not how it works. Rankings are given based on who you've beaten. It doesn't necessarily mean they've beaten a top 5 guy in the division who's actually legitimately a top 5 skilled guy in the division. It just means the guy was ranked higher in the time. Rankings don't necessarily mean the fighter is the best or near the best. It just means they've accomplished what they've needed to accomplish to reach that position. That's really it. Yuing versus Alexandre Topuria. Alexandre Topuria batters him. Alexandre Topuria is legitimately insane. Yuing makes Alexandre eat canvas. You are hysterical. Top 3 lightweight of all time. My top 3 lightweights of all time. Makhachev, Khabib, Oliveira. In that order. Alexandre versus Petr Yan in boxing. Probably Alexandre. Pure boxing, probably Alexandre. I don't know. It's a tough fight. Boxing, it's crazy. How will Duncan win? Knockout later in the fight. You don't have to spam it 80 times. Is Blachowicz Guskov 2 still happening? Yeah, it's on the prelims now. Who should Rufy fight when he beats Chandler? Depends on how the division ends up separating. Has his card been good so far? The card has been insane. This has been a legitimately insane card. How many finishes have we had? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 finishes on the card so far, which is insane. What's your biggest hot take for 12? I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get 8. I think Richie Robba won't be a finish, but I do think Duncan and Moicano will be. Top 3 most skilled of all time: Yan, Topuria, Jones. Biggest hot take for 2026: Jean Silva is the best featherweight in the world. So we're Jalen Turner about to go on a title run. I look like Armand. I'll take that all day, my man. Need Richie to win, then we're good. Richie will be fine. I think Richie will win here. I'm only watching this card to see Moicano get his ass kicked. Might have to rematch rewatch the whole thing tomorrow if this was that good. It was a great card. Yeah. We've had 7 finishes in the 11 fights. Yeah, it's a great card. Very good card. The Van fight was called off for UFC 327 in Miami this next Saturday. It is now on May 9, I believe it's the 9th, for UFC 328 under the Chimaev and Strickland fight, which is insane. No women's MMA on 328. I think Fatima Klein versus Yasmin Lucindo is kind of rumored to be on that card. I think Fatima Klein's going to be in there. Who won? Yakov versus Rivero. Yakov submitted him round 1. I did get a lot wrong on this card, yeah. One of the worst cards I've had in the year, but we'll see how it ends up going. It's obviously if we have a remotely rough card, it's going to be one of the worst cards of the year because we've been destroying this year. Already 14 fights on 328, then it would be the 15th if it does add another one, but can I say Yuing's a GOAT? Yuing is 100% a legitimate prospect. I just made a video on it. He's a legitimate prospect. A very, very legitimate prospect. I was 100% wrong on that one. I got dogged on it. Nicola, you are never getting modded in my live. Ever. Like, literally ever. Virna might win decision off control time. No. I think Tabitha's good enough in those positions. Yeah, I just been wrong on Yuing. Jet gave you mod. That's great. Good for you. Be mod on Jets. You're not going to be mod on mine. You think Duncan wins by decision? B. Rice, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think Duncan wins by knockout. I think Moicano gasses very badly. Alexandre Taporia won't return until like September to December. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know exactly when he's going to come back. I hope you're wrong on Richie too. Got good money on Pereira. Best of luck. Make me mod. I watch every live. We have enough mods for the live streams, boys. We're not going to do any more mods. Who's co-main for 327 if Van is gone? Wait for this. It's Mirza Khanov versus Paulo Costa. Do you think it could be like a sparring match, though? Because they are teammates, I could see a decision. God, it would be tragic if that fight goes 5 rounds. Renato Moicano going 5 rounds in 2026 is going to be embarrassing. Alexandre just a bit inactive. Yeah, here's the problem with him. Both of the Taporia brothers refuse to fight if the other one of them is booked. That's the problem with the Taporia brothers. Yahya versus Loser from Zhang and Menefield. Maybe. Not a bad shout. Moicano's ranked and wins against money fights. It's easy money for Moicano. What do you mean wins against money? What are we talking about? That's fine if he's ranked. So what? Paddy's ranked. Did you ever meet any UFC fighters? We've had Chris Curtis watching fights with us on here. We've had... what else have we had? We've had Tim Welch on here. Had a couple interactions with fighters, like in comments and stuff like that on my stuff, but that's about it. Shamrock commented on something today. Yahya versus Barniewski would be a banger. That'd be a sick fight. My God, that would be a sick fight. I think Barniewski gets grappled into hell, but... Hey, bantamweight is loaded. Bantamweight's loaded. Featherweight's loaded. We got some really deep divisions right now, which is nice. Go on Tim Welch's podcast. I need to get invited to that, my man. That's not something I could just get myself into. Paddy is the biggest fraud at lightweight. Yes, absolutely. There's no reason he should be up there. Barniewski or Elicano. If Elicano wants to fight in the striking, he's going to get hurt. If Elicana insta-grapples, he has a good chance. But I think Iwo more than likely knocks out Elicana there. I watched exactly what happened in the Madrid-Mallorca game too, man. That was... Conceding again was disgusting. To be fair, bro, Valverde had the red. That was a horrible red from last game. Everybody's out right now. Vinny didn't play. Rodrigo didn't play. Courtois was out. Like, the whole team is hurt, man. And Valverde got screwed with that red. UFC, Baku, Bryce Mitchell, Ilya Taporia. We'll see. All right, here we go. We got Tabitha Richie versus Virna Jandiroba. You think you'll beat Bayern over 2 legs? We're going to beat the living breaks off of Bayern. Or if you think Bayern can beat Madrid right now, you've lost your damn mind. Light heavyweight is the least stacked division right now. It's poor. Middleweight's also pretty bad as well. Patty would get... Yeah, oh my God. Kevin Vallejos at any weight class would destroy Patty Pimlet. Kevin Vallejos would beat the brakes off of Patty Pimlet. It would be an embarrassing fight. Bayern were down 2-0 in the 80th minute. Yeah, against who, bro? Hey, we're talking about the freaking Bundesliga, for the love of God. Was it Freiburg? Who was it? Freiburg they faced? I can't remember who they played against today. Bayern is not going to touch Madrid. You guys are out of your minds. Fede Valverde is the best player in the world. There is no world they're going to lose in midfield. Jandiroba versus Richie. Here we go. Madrid's winning Champions League this year. Unless they face Barca. Then Barca's going to completely destroy us because Barca have our number. Richie, Jandiroba. Richie on the back foot early on. Nobody was playing for Madrid today other than Mbappe. Literally nobody. They were all hurt. Lamine Yamal is not a better player than Fede Valverde. You're out of your mind. Got an inactivity thing from TikTok as if we're not sitting here chatting. Oh, wait a minute. It's unable to verify what? There we go. Takedown attempt for Jandiroba. Gets in on the legs of Richie. Richie trying to frame. Jandiroba cradling around, getting to the body lock. Richie needs to get the leg around. And she gets right back up. Very physically great showcasing from Richie right there. Great athlete. Jandiroba does pick her up with the body lock. Tries to get her down. Richie has a whizzer. And she's getting up. Jandiroba in on the takedown here. Trying to get another one. Double underhooks for Jandiroba. Make Roofy and Patty so we could... Oh my God. Roofy would do a number on Patty. Imagine that. Richie gets off of the clinch from Jandiroba. Madrid wins Champions League unless they face Barca. If they face Barca, Barca's going to tear us a new one again. They just have our number. Another single leg entry for Jandiroba. Richie gets up. Good defense again from Richie. She does need to get a bit more active in the hands. Because otherwise the positions are not going to be looking great for her if Jandiroba keeps getting these down. Yeah, the predictions. Moicano's after this. This is going to be a scrap between Richie and Jandiroba right here. On the feet, we'll have some fun. Inside low kick for Richie and a left hook for Jandiroba. Good left hand down the pipe for Richie, but a good left hook for Jandiroba. Good knee inside for Richie. Right hand for Richie right there. Left hand inside for Richie as Jandiroba goes in for another clinch. Has double underhooks. How confident percentage are you in money right now losing? That's not English, that's first of all. Second of all, I don't put money on my stuff. I'm not a degenerate. Jandiroba getting the back of Richie, but she's trying to slug her off the top, trying to get Jandiroba to slip. Jandiroba's going for arm, threatening that. Richie trying to posture up. Jandiroba heavy enough on top to get Richie down, and she has the back. One hook in on the right side. Here we go. But Richie does have two hands on one wrist of Jandiroba to try to get her off of the back here. It still does not have it. Richie could turn if she gets this 2-on-1 here. Jandiroba doing a good job trying to lock her wrists to avoid that. But now Richie trying to pop her head out to avoid this. Doesn't get anything here. It's just a bad position right now for us to watch because nothing is happening. Richie's turning the wrong way and she's about to give up her position. Oh, money M. It looked like money RN. My bad. It looked like you said money right now. Comment percentage on Moicano losing. I think Moicano is more than likely going to lose if he doesn't get like an early sub. My man, it looked like you were saying right now. They didn't look like English. Who calls him Money M? They call him Money Moicano. Jandiroba gets both hooks in right now. And she may try to flatten out Richie here. Elias, thank you for the follow. You have never seen anybody say Money M. So definitely a Jandiroba round. Richie landed some good shots up top, but a lot of control for Jandiroba and not much really happening in the round, let's be honest. Think Richie needs to push the pace a little bit more right now. Does Duncan do to Moicano what Moicano did to BSD? No, he's not going to grapple Moicano. What do you mean 1-0 Richie? My man, like, you can't just negate grappling in totality. I'm lagging. Oh, bro. Are we back? We good? Good. Thank God. Percentage, I'd say like 65, 70 for Duncan. All right. Trayshawn Gore was a sick fight. Fight of the night for sure right now. And a fantastic performance from him. Here we go. Richie, Jandiroba. Clock starts. Let's get it rolling. Round one goes to Jandiroba. Right hand for Richie. Gets out of the way of Jandiroba's. Richie needs to get a bit more active on her front foot here. Good outside low kick for Richie there. Right hand for Jandiroba lands. Jandiroba in on a double. Richie gets taken down again. I mean, still at this age, Jandiroba being able to do this. Oh, no way Arsenal lost. Guard for Richie here. Jandiroba on top. Oh, FA Cup. Oh, that's huge, man. Oh, my God. Richie on bottom right now. Jandiroba on top. We might have our first negative card. If Duncan loses here. Richie closing her guard on bottom. My God, man. It'll be if Richie and Duncan lose, it'd be my first negative card ever. And it's 6-7. Richie going for an armbar here. Gets her guard up on Jandiroba. Jandiroba gets her back in the guard, maybe? Richie trying to scramble. Doesn't really get the right route for it. And now she's in a really ugly position right now where she's basically in a ball. And Jandiroba is going to be here. Let's see if Richie can push off. She's trying. Tries to get up. Jandiroba does a very good job grabbing the leg and posturing her down. I did see the City Liverpool, yeah. What's going on, Robbie? Thought Richie would do a lot better job in framing a lot of these takedown attempts, and she just doesn't. Jandiroba now 90% chance to win, and Richie just sitting here, unable to get out of position. We're horrible tonight. We are right now 6-5. After this, we'll be 6-6 when Richie ends up losing, and we could possibly go 7-6 or 6-7. We might actually have the worst card I've ever had. Holy. But how much does it really matter if it's like this kind of card? You know what I mean, boys? Right? Like when I cook the next numbered event, does it really matter? Cool. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Arm triangle attack for Jandiroba if she can pass this guard here. Richie doing a very good job pushing off of it. I never went 1-11 on a card. I went 11-1. Richie gets up, throws a high kick. Is going to get a bit active right now with a minute left. Good jab from Jandiroba. Richie needs to get active here. Outside looking for Richie. I don't know why she's throwing this low kick. Right hand for Jandiroba. Kind of throws Richie off balance. Left hook for Jandiroba. Jandiroba's having the better success on the feet, too. It's literally just a complete breakdown. And Richie still on the back foot. Right hand for Richie. Gets it on the clinch. Good knee to the body. Just another Jandiroba round. Richie needs to separate and do damage. Do very, very, very hard damage here. She's not going for it. Good elbow there. 20 seconds left in the round. Big left hook for Jandiroba. Remy, I do that every single card. Remy, we were 88-27 going into this card. This is just a bad card for me. We were 76.5% on the year. 2-0 for Jandiroba. I do not like that sound. Yeah, not a great approach to the fight for Richie either. I'm not going to tell Jet Chaos to unmute you. You've definitely done something to be muted. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're getting muted, it's probably your fault. Silence the alarm. PTSD every 5 minutes. Oh my god, my connection's off. You guys hear me in the YouTube? Why is my Wi-Fi like in and out? What's going on, bro? It's usually fine. Like what's the I'm being rage baited today. I'm being rage baited a lot today. I'm gonna be honest with you boys. Be honest with you guys. Here we go, round 3. Jandiroba, Tabitha Richie. Where do we go? Does Richie get a knockout? Probably not. We lost. We're 6-6. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. A horrible, horrible day of predictions. Very scarce. Bad day of predictions. Unlucky. Richie still investing in the legs. Body kick for Jandiroba. Yuing can go far. Yuing can definitely go far. Right hand for Richie. Bigger right hand for Jandiroba. She is wildly outmatched right now, yes. Right hand for Richie right there. Single leg entry for Jandiroba. Good for. That's what I thought Richie was going to be doing the whole fight. She was going to be framing very well. Gets to take down the stuff there, but now Jandiroba trying to pull guard and bring her down. Richie lands a right. Jandiroba's going to try to sweep around. Throwing up a triangle. Doesn't get it. Richie needs a finish. This is not going to be enough. Do I think Belgarawi's going to go far? Depending on who they match make him against. He's a little complacent. So it can end up being bad for him. Richie trying to pass guard. I don't think she's trying to pass guard. I think Janjarova's butterfly ends up trying to get her in there. And now Richie, maybe the dumbest possible decision to get herself to the back. And there we go. She gets back into the clinch, which is good for her. But let's see what ends up happening. She has left side underhook. Let's go of it. Good left hook and a right hook from Richie. Pressuring forward. Cannot give up ground here. What the hell did she just try? I think she tried an Osoto Gari, and it was wildly off. Right hand for Richie right there. Janjarova in on the legs. Good sprawl from Richie. Again, this is what I thought was going to happen the whole fight. Where Richie sprawls, lands the better shots on the feet. I thought this round 3 was going to be the whole fight. Richie's a lot fresher earlier on as well. It doesn't make any sense how she's doing this now. Janjarova's cardio is pretty fine. Now, Janjarova's starting to slow a little bit, maybe. Richie breathing heavily through her mouth, though. If I'm 73.5% after a horrible card going negative, yeah, I'm fine. Richie getting a little tired there. Good right hand from both ladies. Janjarova going for a takedown. Feints and lands a left hook up top. Can I get modded? Because that math took me a while. Maybe eventually. Why would it take you a while? It's a calculator. Right hand right there for Richie inside the pocket. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. High kick for Richie right there lands. Big right hand for Richie lands. Good right hand for Richie again. Another good right for Richie. Circling back to the center. Another good right hand for Tabitha Richie. Janjarova's got a chin on her. Single leg attempt for Janjarova. Richie needs to shove her leg into the ground. She's not doing a good job defending this, and she's probably going to get taken down. Human calculator. Love it. Richie gets her leg back to the ground. Janjarova in on a body lock. Richie gets right side underhook. Needs to fight for the left side. Really, Richie kind of screwed herself in this position. She could have won this fight, but it is what it is. Minute 12 left. Richie more than likely, she needs a finish. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Right hook for both ladies. Right hand again for Richie. Janjarova in on a body lock. Richie trying to frame. Doesn't get it. Janjarova gets her down with the body lock takedown here. Yeah, Richie turning up a little too late. Janjarova taking the back. Only one hook in again. Richie on the wrong side. 2-on-1. Has to turn. Janjarova trying to take them out. Maybe going to a choke with one hook would be interesting, but Richie is fighting it. Benny with the follow. Richie trying to turn. Now body triangle. Not body triangle, but both hooks in for Janjarova. Richie doing a good job defending the chokes, but has both hooks in on her. Now the body triangle for Janjarova. And that's where this round is going to end. This round's going to end with Janjarova on a body triangle. 2-1 for Janjarova in this fight. Richie won the third. Lost the first two. Should be pretty clear for Janjarova by decision. Richie reverses right there. Honestly, I thought the third round was going to be the whole fight. I thought Richie would have done a lot better in rounds 1 and 2. Maybe round 3 end up getting taken down a little bit more. I thought what Richie looked like in round 2 was going to be a round 1 for Richie. But, it is my worst night, officially. Like, even if I win Duncan, it's my worst night. No matter what happens in the main event, as long as Richie loses, this is my worst night, 100%. By a significant margin. Like, by a very, very significant margin. Can I please study more for next week? You guys are assholes. All right? I'm 88-27 going into this card. I had 4 of the last 5 main events right. 2 of those were underdogs. 76.5% going into this card. Even if I lose out on the rest of this card, 73.5%. That's insane. That's insane. We talking about, boys. Seriously. But today was rough. Today was rough. It was MBD that did the math. Make an apology vid for Yuing and we forgive you. I actually literally did. I posted. I made it live. I made it on live. Here we go. Janjaroba Richie. You should be hearing a Janjaroba decision here, boys. The 30-27 is crazy. 30-27 is insane. I put round 3 for Duncan on my main card MMA. Alright, yes, you're muted for the live, man. That's insane spamming, bro. 6-6. I need Chris Duncan to lock it the hell in. I don't know, Gary. The Van thing messed up the predictions. It put bad mojo in the air. Bad mojo in the air. I thought that Richie round 3 was going to look like the whole fight. That one judge that gave Janjaroba round 3 is heinous. That's embarrassing. That 30-27 for Janjaroba is insane. But yeah, 2 of the 6 wins are minus 1,500. It's been a horrible card. Horrible card for me. When am I doing another MMA Jeopardy? It's on my, what's it called? My pin post. MMA Jeopardy is always on Thursday. Always on Thursday. Judges are blinder than half of Bisping. If, I swear to God, if I go negative on this card, see, now we have stakes. You guys need me to put stakes on this card. I'm 6-6. I either have my first ever negative card, or we stay positive forever. Right? This is it. My positive streak since starting content is on the line here. That's more at stake. That's more at stake than anything. Like, you got this moron, Omar, in the YouTube, right? He's saying you can't trust my breakdowns anymore. 88-27 going into the year. Going into the, what's it called? Going into this card on the year. 88-27. If I lose on Duncan, I'm 94-34, which is 73.5%. Imagine that. She called out Mackenzie Dern for a rematch. Who cares? I mean, really, right? 73% is horrible. Hey, I bet. Built like Prime Lesnar is crazy. Easy money for Duncan. Hopefully. It's never easy for Chris Duncan, to be fair. You can never get easy with Chris Duncan. Three and 1 on top 5. This is 4 and 1 on top 5 if we get this. Going against Yuing is my downfall? Probably. Probably a little shaky on my end, yeah. Who counts top 5? What do you mean who counts my top 5 predictions? We do top 5 predictions for that reason. And how long is the last fight starting? Once they put it on, it's literally next. Let's get them walking out here, boys. Yuing won. Yuing beat the brakes off of him. I don't try... Hold up. I try to be a different predictor and it backfires. Again, 88-27 going into this. Right now, we're 94-33, which is like 74%. Come on. What are we on the main card? We're 3 and 2 on the main card. Duncan versus Ilya. Who wins? Duncan versus Ilya. Who wins? Atomic Bomb versus Crying Baby. Pull it? We're not pulling Taporia and Chris Duncan. Good start to the year. My man, it's one card. We're not going negative. We're not going negative. Chris Duncan's got this, boys. Chris Duncan's got this. How many times am I going to say that? As many times as we got a brain dead. Will always be with us in spirit is horrible. Moicano's gas tank is literally tragic, yeah. Look at the standard, by the way. If I go 7-6, it's horrible. Right? Look at the standard we've set here, boys. This is what we like to see. I should be ridiculed for 7-6 because I'm more of like a 10-2 kind of guy. 10-3. Estam versus Ilya thoughts. 155 Ilya, 170 Makhachev. Do I do any research? Yes, I tape. I watch literally old fights. That's all I do. If I'm not watching TV shows, I'm watching fights. Arjun versus Jet, who you got in a fist fight? I'm not answering that question. Get a grip. Try researching. It will help. Thanks, Matthias. Appreciate you, bro. Dirtbag. Duncan would not be the bomb. Money Moicano, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Pick Duncan, but kind of want Moicano to win. It's really a lose-lose for whoever wins this fight. I'm being trolled, Lexi. I'm falling for the rage bait. It's a horrible night for me. I'm going to Miami next week. Literally in 6 days, I'm flying out to UFC Miami. Josh Van's no longer on the card. It's a lot of hype lost on that. Unlucky. Coming out to the bagpipes is Duncan. Do the seminar with John Silva. I'm not sure that'd go well. As the number one Moicano hater, please, Duncan, send Moicano to the Shadow Realm. Oh my God. No, it's still a fun card, man. It's still a fun card. We'll build hype for it throughout the week. Not watching Van and Tyra in person sucks, and watching Mirzakhanov and Costa as the co-main event. Mirzakhanov and Costa. I mean, oh my God. How did Tresean Gore submit Bakoyev? Guillotine, yanking it. Why wouldn't it go well? What do you mean, why wouldn't it go well? Why wouldn't it go well? Did I miss something? I think I've spaced on my own words, to be honest. Does Yuing also fight like Alexandre Taporia, or just it's not the same? He does fight with... Honestly, I see the similarity. Pressure, boxing, good takedown defense. The grappling offense is obviously a big difference between the two, but we'll see. Ethan Yuing versus Alexandre Taporia is a championship level fight. It is. Yeah, Alexi, I'm blinded right now. Brain is fogged. Why wouldn't it go well with John Silva? I don't know. I feel like there's a language barrier there. Ewing performance. Save Wellmaker stock now. Why is Pico not on the main card? Honestly, they should have just put Pico on the main card. They put Cub Swanson and Nate Lander on the main card. I would have much rather watched Aaron Pico on the main card. Boys, let's be honest. Say it in the chat right now. On UFC 327, right? Is Patricio Pitbull and Aaron Pico not the fight you're second most interested in watching now? Other than the main event. Is Aaron Pico like not the next guy you want to see as a co-main event other than the other guys? If not, then who? Blades and Hokit? Is it Blades and Hokit? Like, what is it? What is it as a co-main that you believe... I'm not going to do a poll. It's a long poll. I have to go over and type, and my keyboard's behind my laptop. So you got what would you guys want as the co-main? I'm looking forward to Azamat versus Costa, but that being the co-main event is tragic. What would you guys want as the co-main event? Stop it, MBD. Horrible. Yeah, Dwayne, I remember you, my guy. Do I watch boxing too? Not really much. I watch like some giant fights. That's really about it. I'll watch Usyk. I'll watch Fury. I'll watch Joshua. I'll watch Jake Paul. I'll watch Ryan Garcia. I'll watch Tank Davis. I'll watch. There's a really good fight coming up that got booked recently. Oh, Xander Zayas versus Ennis, right? Boots Ennis. That's a good one. That one I'm gonna watch. That's a sick fight. MVP versus Izzy is co-main. No. Hell no. Super heavyweight, out of your mind. Ilya versus Arman. Thoughts? I'm good. We got a Galaxy on maybe the least deserving stream for a Galaxy, but thank you, Gary, my guy, for the Galaxy. Appreciate you, bro. Rico versus Usyk is so silly. Yes, but we're watching it. You know what I mean? Co-main should be Tatia, and it's in the pyramids. Come on. Thank you, Gary, my guy, for the Galaxy, bro. Appreciate you loads. Think the co-main should be Yuri Alberg. Then what should the main be? What? Co-main should be Tatiana Suarez versus Lupe Godinez. All right, boys. All right, boys. Would you rather me watch on YouTube or TikTok? Do I not care? I don't care. For the live streams, I never care if you watch on TikTok or YouTube. Yeah, they're both live. It doesn't really matter. As long as you're here, I appreciate it. MBD, bro. What's your record so far? We're 6-6. This is the worst card of the year for me, no matter whether I win or lose. But if Duncan wins, we go positive. If Moicano wins, we have our first ever negative card since I've started content. The first card where I have more losses than wins. That's what it would be. So we're about to find out. Make Reyes Walker the co-main, just speed run to the main event. I mean, I feel like that makes more sense. Blades and Hoka is a better fight. Let Blades and Hoka be the co-main. That's a much better fight. Much better stakes. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm fine with the Ozma as a co-main. Pico should just be on the main card. I feel you, bro. I feel you. But whatever. We're here, right? If a no contest or a draw, you're even on the card. I mean, sure. You want Yuri to win the belt so you can go to bed happy. I am with you on that. I do not want to be in that arena with Yuri Prohaska not winning the belt. I am the biggest Duncan Glazer right now. Yes, that's not family or friends. Here we go. Joe Martinez is making the announcements. What's going on there? There we go. Moicano giving Unk vibes. He literally has like Unk posture and stuff too. Jump in the octagon if Yuri starts losing. Gotta help him out somehow. Gary, thank you for the gold medal as well, my guy. UFC 327 co-main is like UFC 300 when we saw Max KO Justin and then fell asleep. Like, Zhang Weili was dominant, but then again, that being the co-main was insane. You think 328 is better now? Yes, 100%. And I'm jealous I'm going to 327 instead of 328. But I'd rather go to Florida, you know what I mean? So I get to go have a nice little Miami trip, which I don't really do anything. I'm going to stay in Fort Lauderdale more than likely. And then I'll just go shopping, beach, all that. Y'all going to leave the lunks alone. You'll buy me tickets for 328 if you mod me? Maybe, yeah. You know how much it's going to cost? I won't go to a UFC event if I don't get a seat I want. I will not spend all that money Even if it's a sponsor sponsoring me, I would not go unless they pay for me to go on a good seat. Like a seat further up front. I would never go without it. There's actually nothing that I'm spending that costs $50. You're out of your mind. Here we go. Moicano and Duncan. I'm from Lebanon. I live in Michigan. Here we go. Moicano, Duncan. We're about to start the clock. 3, 2, 1. Is Moicano painting his nails? Did Moicano paint his nails? Like, I have really good seats for the Miami card. That's why I'm going. Duncan, Moicano. Here we go. Can Chris Duncan enter the rankings, or will Renato Moicano hold on to his? Low kicks for Duncan early. Moicano early is going to have a right hand and a body lock. He has a decent jab. Sometimes he fights behind. But again, he's slowing down a lot. Another inside low. That's an inside low kick for Duncan right there. Outside low kick for Duncan just out of range. Who else is going with me? Brother and cousin. Right hand down the pipe from Moicano. As I said, he has a right hand early. And he has a jab. And there's the jab. Right hand for Duncan stepping in. Moicano shells. Does well getting out of the way. Outside low kick again for Duncan. 1-2 misses. Duncan or Moicano. The guy I have circled. Another low kick for Duncan on the outside. Maybe checked by Moicano, but a good right hand from Duncan there. Duncan, the more active fighter for sure. Moicano goes in on the body lock. As I told you guys, Moicano's grappling is his body lock. That's what he's going for. He got one underhook right there. Duncan does a good job avoiding it. If Duncan has trained with Moicano plenty, it's an underhook to stop, and that's about it. It is literally a body lock. Right side underhook for Duncan. It's a low shot for Duncan. Moicano gets hit in the nuts. They keep it going. Couple knees to the legs. Duncan throwing right now. Good stuff of takedown of Duncan. Duncan looking more active on the feet there. Moicano right hand tries another body lock. Doesn't get it. He goes low as if he's going for a double and goes body lock every time. He has no other takedown. One-two for Moicano. Again, very clean 1-2 he has. Good timing as well there. Lands it on Duncan. Good 1-2 from Moicano. Moicano washed. Outside low kick from Moicano there. But Duncan looking a little bit sharper. It is a 5-rounder. It's a main event. It'll always be a 5-rounder. High kick for Duncan. Or Moicano just evades. Good jab for Duncan. Gets out of the way of the Moicano right hand. Right hand for Duncan just misses. Deep to the body for Duncan. Moicano catches the leg kick of Duncan. Tries to go for a body lock again. Good avoiding of the underhooks. Duncan gets weird framing for him going under the leg of Moicano there, but he has right side underhook, so he should be fine there. Moicano has a deep right side underhook, but I don't know why Duncan's framing on there. I think he has a fine underhook on the right side where he could end up fighting. Yeah, Moicano way back in the day was a top 5 featherweight, which is insane, yeah. Duncan moving on the back foot that often is a little bit weird. He's giving Moicano the only advantage he has, which is that jab on the front foot and the back and the right hand on the front foot. Moicano on counter is horrible. Moicano on the back foot is tragic. And again, he doesn't really get his body locks as much as he wants. When on the back foot, Duncan should not be fighting on the back foot whatsoever in this fight. I'll never understand these fighters that train repeatedly against each other, like especially when they compete against each other like that. Like Sam Patterson versus MVP, Duncan against Moicano. Like you're on the back foot knowing you take away the front foot from this fighter. All of a sudden, you're literally dominating him the whole fight. Good jab from Moicano right there. High kick from Moicano just out of range. Duncan blocks. Shot to the body for Duncan there. Good knee to the body from Moicano. Jab from Duncan out of range. Good teep to the body from Moicano. Hella Vince, thank you for the follow. Good jab from Moicano there. Very good checked low kick from Moicano there, but Duncan lands a good jab. Very even on the strikes for both guys. Duncan a bit more active, but landing very similarly. 1-1-2 for Duncan, out of range. Blocked. That's a kind of a low kick from Moicano, but it was a teep nonetheless. That jab from Moicano's working for him. Duncan not setting a pace on Moicano early, making the old man, or allowing the old man to fight at his pace, at his desired pace, without making him push is a little bit rough, but nonetheless. It's a stupid first round for Duncan, but we'll see how it goes. Now he's moving forward a little bit, tries a high kick, getting a little bit more active. I reckon, what do you guys think? Moicano round 1? Weird round to score, honestly. Probably Moicano round 1, a little bit more damage to the face, better jabs. I'd say Moicano round 1, right? Should be, I mean, that's Moicano's best round. If he's not winning that round, it's going to be a rough look for him. I'd say 10-9 Moicano. Octagon control on top of it. Very close round. You have all the miscellaneous stuff started to be added into it. You have to give Moicano it. Better damage overall in the fight as well. Moicano. So 1-0 to Mr. Money Moicano. The guy begging for me to go negative in my YouTube chat is a dirtbag. This guy boss. Here we go. Let's see how old man Moicano does in round 2. We got a 5-rounder ahead of us. Let's see how that lasts. Duncan got a little bit of a bruise in right here. Oh, the clock. Here we go. 1-2 for Duncan on the back foot. Good jab from Moicano. Duncan sitting on the back foot is going to lose in this fight. Left hook for Duncan just partially misses. He can land here. Good jab from Moicano. Playing this distance while letting Moicano lead is going to lead to you getting destroyed in this fight. And jab from Moicano at distance again. Another good jab from Moicano at distance. Eating Duncan alive at distance with the jab. Now Moicano the live favorite. Right hand misses from Moicano there. Big right hand for Duncan. Good low kick for Duncan. Big left hook for Duncan in the right hand. Getting a little sluggy here. Good rip to the body for Duncan. Again, stuffs a takedown on Moicano. Throws him off. Blood coming out of the nose of Duncan. Another good jab. The jab from Moicano doing numbers for him here. And he started investing it a lot more. But Duncan landed some good shots up top. Inside low kick for Duncan. I think Moicano checked that one. Good teep to the body for Duncan. Oh my God. Left hook from Moicano. Drops Duncan. He's going for the guillotine. I'm going negative. Duncan hurt. Moicano on the back. The choke is there. Moicano taking the back, trying to flatten him out. Big shots from Moicano. Putting the choke in. Duncan is hurt. I'm going negative. Chokes in. Nope, not. Tried to go for a crank. Moicano has the back. Adrenaline. Hurt Duncan. Duncan has to fight the choke. Moicano in on this. Across the chin. Duncan probably taps here. Needs to fight the hand. He does fight it. A lot of blood gushing out of Duncan here right now. Duncan needs to survive 3 minutes with Moicano on his back. Body triangle from Moicano. Duncan is hurt. Got to defend the ground and pound and defend the choke. He needs to get out of this body triangle or he's going to be here the whole round. And you'd reckon it'd be a 10-8 with a Moicano body triangle holding him down with Duncan getting hurt in it. Choke is, I mean, Moicano is getting aggressive with the choke. He could probably end up slipping it in here. Somebody said 2-0 Duncan. A lot of blood leaking from Duncan here. You've definitely seen this before with Duncan, yeah. But, I mean, it's a little bit different when Moicano has a body triangle on him right now after dropping him bad. The right eye of Duncan is swelling horribly as well. Nasty body triangle for Renato Moicano. I'm going negative. I'm going negative on a card. This is embarrassing. How good is Benny Dariush, huh? Duncan trying to get out of this body triangle. A lot of ground and pound from Moicano right now on the back. Choke for Moicano. Duncan tried to hit him. He taps. I'm negative. That's my worst card ever. That's by far my worst card ever. Moicano's a showman. You gotta give him it. I got destroyed this card. That was a horrible card for me. Duncan looked embarrassingly bad. How bad is Metal Shrebeki? How bad is Metal Shrebeki? I've gone negative for the first time in the 15 to 16 months that I've been doing content. Heartbreak. Duncan's an idiot. I mean, he threw that elbow going back, and then he gets caught in the choke. Worst card I've had in my life. The clock's still going. My God, get the clock out of here, bro. There we go. Ah, boys. Boys. Bad card for me. Horrible card for your boy, boys. I want to hear the Moicano interview here. The first card I have ever gone negative on, unfortunately. Been a great watch. It was a great card. 8 finishes. 8 finishes on it. Here we go. Let's hear Moicano. We got to hear Moicano talk. Moicano's not going to retire. Oh, he took his gloves off. He's not going to retire. No way. Political run for Moicano. A lot of Fs. So you didn't want to knock out Dariush. That's why you got the win. See if Moicano has a call out. No call out. He just said, give me an easy fight in the top 10. All right. So I had my worst card ever. First ever time I've gone negative. I will put a video out immediately after this. And hate from Montenegro. This guy, bro. You heard the guy in the crowd say F you too? Yeah, that was funny. We've been doing predictions. Well, not predict. Well, obviously, I've been doing content. For what is it? Since December of 2024. So far on the year, we were 88 and 27 going into this card. We are now, what is it? 94 and 34. So 94 divided by, what is it going to be? 94 plus 34 is going to be what? 128, right? 128. So 94 divided by 128. So we're 73.4% on the year. But after 16 months of only positive cards, we are our first ever negative card. It's fuming. I'm fuming. Still great on the year, but it just sucks to have a losing card on literally an insane year so far. Right, got me terror prediction. Okay, that's all right. We're taking the piss now, boys. Did he go over 37 hits? My man, I'm not counting the strikes that Moicano's landing in the fight. Probably. Actually, I don't know. Probably. We'll do better on 327. All right? I'm getting trolled. I'm not biting on it. I'm going to go make a video recapping the card, recapping my dog shit predictions. We'll see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's live stream. What's Sunday live stream? Tier list. So we'll do a tier list tomorrow. And yeah, the card was fantastic. 8 finishes. Renato Moicano dominates Chris Duncan. Fantastic. It's a great card. Like, honestly, watch-wise, it was a good 8.8, 8.9 out of 10, right? It was a fantastic card to watch. 8 finishes in 13 fights. It's fantastic. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to post a video right now. Love you guys all for watching. Thank you guys so much. I got embarrassed. And we move on. All good, boys. All love. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one. Thank you, everybody who was watching. We'll see you guys again. And some sick content coming in and sick giveaways coming in for UFC 327 Fight Week. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace out. Have a good one, boys.